niggas in my way, they might have to get murked. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. I traveled from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care, kid. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care, kid. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less suggestion, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's usual. Every space I go in, that's not unusual. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shawty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care, kid. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care, kid. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first.
Open your eyes, what can you see around? Wind of the open sky, over the siren sounds. This is a dream, getting the royal scar, holding a diamond blade, throwing it far. Holding your breath still, you jump the fire. We'll just sit and wait till you see me fly. You know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Look at them now, all of the noise they make, counting the cards to one. Queen of hearts never breaks. Falling asleep here might just take a while. Trying not to grind your teeth, dreaming to touch my style. Well, can't say I blame you, trying to come close to, but all you can do. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. with the wrong guy. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blicke über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blicke über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristesse. Großstadtbild, komm mir nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deiner Party gehen, nein. Engel und Teufel tanzen Schwanensee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blicke über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blicke über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MCs doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in the man. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been asking me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling, I showed them the jig is up again. When I ask them who is the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna save yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot, you better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. but I'm never coming to my knees. Needed a way out, needed a way out, needed a way out, needed a way out. Oh no, 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 never gonna break. Oh no, 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 never gonna break. Oh no, 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 never gonna break. Oh no, 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 never gonna break. They tried to lock me in. They tried to lock me down. But I ain't never giving up. I ain't never giving up. I ain't never giving up. I ain't never giving up.
Neues Kapitel, weißes Papier, Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier, Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt. Lieber neue Gedanken aufleisen sollen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel. Kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt.
You can escape down the screen now. You can escape down the screen now. You can escape down the screen now. You can escape down the screen.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Another day, another SA Close qualifier. My name is DK Truman. I'm joined by the wonderful Bowie, and we're going through some upper bracket right now.
Oh yeah, baby. We're going pretty much. I think today ends up every game besides the finals. So there's a lot of Dota to be resolved today. We still have a fair amount of teams.
Oh, 2 games. Lower bracket finals and the qualifying, the grand finals. Still need
All
to
right,
be
never
played
mind.
tomorrow.
There's still that. But today we're gonna have Starbucks versus Beast Coast, and I gotta say I'm pretty excited about this one. You know, in paper, when you look at the Beast Coast handle versus this fake Starbucks logo, you kind of want to say Beast Coast is the favorite one. But Starbucks, they have a lot of talent, man. They have Parker. Alone has been mostly a standing, but I think he's a pretty solid player. Then we have Frank, Michael Stinger. Like, these are very notable South American players. I kind of want to say I favor Starbucks, actually, when I look at the star power alone.
Yeah, I definitely do have to concur. Yesterday we did watch Beast Coast. They played pretty well. I think Lumpy was very impressive in their showing, and Pike as well in a couple of those games. But they definitely struggle against South Team. South Team could have definitely made that win that series. They looked really good. Whereas Starbucks, they just ran over their opponents. To be fair, Team Soap only even played 1 match yesterday against South Team because they forfeited the rest. But we haven't really seen the Starbucks go toe-to-toe right now. Of course, they used to be the Mad Kings roster, now a Starbucks. But, I'm a big Parker fan, and it's always going to be fantastic to watch him play.
Yeah, I think it's going to be really nice. Honestly, I didn't watch the games because we were casting Beast Coast versus South Team. But draft-wise, I was very impressed with Beast Coast. I think Vitaly, his hero pool seems very versatile. They're not afraid to experiment with the offlane Elder Titan. He played Broodmother. I think they did lose, but it will still look really good. And then he played, was it Magnus, the third game? He played, like, every single offlane performance from him was very impressive. He played Mars, I think, game 3. And it looked really solid. So, I do feel like Beast Coast should be, like, this should be a very even match. But mostly looking to see what Vitaly is going to play. Because, in my opinion, he feels like the trump card. A lot of games, they last picked his hero. So I think he's kind of a very vital part of, pardon the pun, of how Beast Coast operates right now.
Yeah, they're definitely one of the scarier players in the roster as well. As you mentioned, the Elder Titan yesterday was phenomenal. The Mars, where he got the reasonably fast refresher orb so that he had the double arena, and really destroyed any chance that the Faceless Void of Aldair had in that third game, which, granted, looking at the draft initially, I thought that they were going to get done in, but I always forget how insane Mage Slayer is. It is really way too strong. You need a Mage Slayer hero in your roster.
Yeah, basically. And if he can apply Mage Slayer to multiple targets, it's even better. We're seeing a lot of Mars with Mage Slayer, the Tide, Ember. I think Tiny's even do a lot. But I think even though Tiny is a very South American hero, nowadays I'm seeing more Western Europe Tinys than even South America. But maybe today, I'm sure that Lumpy plays Tiny and Alone also likes it. So it's going to be an interesting match nonetheless.
Yep, definitely gonna be an interesting one going forward. Will we possibly get to see a Meepo is the question. I have to say, I am severely disappointed with the lack of Meepos in South America. Yesterday we did have one match, if I'm not mistaken, but I need to see more. Every region does them so heavily. Give me more.
Yeah, we got unlucky because I think the Heroic versus Boom series had 2 Meepos, but we kind of got the short end of the stick. But I'm looking here, Alone has 2 Meepo games this week, although he did lose both of them. So that's not very, this is not a strong indicative here that we're going to see Meepo coming on their side, but at least he's trying. And Lumpy, I don't think he has a Dota 2 Pro Tracker, so I can't check his weekly games right now.
Oh well, I mean, there's probably... Actually, I'll probably quickly check. He has a Dota buff, so view profile. Ugh, this profile is private. Why do you have to play private? I hate when people do that. Playing the game private, it's... Just let me see what you play.
So are you pro Overplus? What's your take on this very
remove
vocal
Overplus.
issue?
Remove Overplus as like a third-party extension, but give the capability of, if you put in the effort to manually look it up, then you deserve to know the information about a person.
Yeah, I agree. I think like for a pub where like you shouldn't be able to instantly know everyone's most played heroes and win rates and stuff, but I do like that the information is available. Ideally, if everyone's playing their same account, then you also don't have to double down your efforts to find out what everyone's playing. But yeah, maybe we're gonna get there someday. But yeah, I mean, looking at Starbucks, I think the biggest, let's say, issue I have with their roster is the Parker Alone combination. I think when we saw Parker shining the most was when he had a mid player that was, let's say, a little bit less greedy. Alone is known for, you know, his morphling mid and some... I think he's very similar to Mr. Jeans in the way that he plays. And that can sometimes be a problem. You know, Parker, he's aggressive, but he also likes to farm a lot in games, you know, where he has his Nagas and Terrorblades. And I think sometimes that could, maybe with the draft Starbucks gets, it could be a problem. Not sure, though. I didn't watch a single game from them just yet, and this is going to be the first one. I'm very excited. We have a draft.
Yeah, draft is starting momentarily. Yeah, I think the thing with Parker is it's kind of a tough one to really call, but he's more of a classic safe laner. A 4 protect 1, everyone sacrifices their game for me, and then I carry you into the end kind of a safe laner, compared to like Duracho, who would be pretty much the counter to that, because, well, not counter, but the complete opposite. He plays anything his team needs and is willing to sacrifice his own game for his mid or off lane in some cases. So it's really a nice way to see different safe laners handle the game.
Yeah, your Durachos and Crystallis, I think they're 2 very similar players. Obviously, Duracho with a bit more success recently, but I think Crystal is very similar as well, where, you know, he never afraid of fighting, sometimes to Secret's demise, but sometimes it looks really awesome too. In terms of bans here, Ember being first ban is a surprise, I'll be honest. I think the hero is definitely powerful, but I have not seen a lot of first phase Ember bans.
Yeah, I haven't seen too many of those either, but they are playing against Alone, and I think it is his best hero. So getting that one removed, and currently with the patch, with the Mage Slayer being so strong, and the fact that you get a Mage Slayer plus 1 more item, and it's so hard to kill off an Ember. Even if you have an entire army beating at the Ember, he just has so much damage reduction.
Yep. This Abaddon guy, I think it's a very flexible hero. Maybe a sleeping hero, but the fact that they leave this Doom through is honestly bonkers. I can see why Abaddon would theoretically be good against Doom, but now that you don't heal from Doom anymore, I think it's actually pretty mediocre. Like, you won't be able to activate your ulti when you get doomed, so I guess you don't die, but it used to be much better than it is right now. If this is a support Abaddon, at least you have the shield to prevent a little bit of the damage, but as Doom gets more levels, it does feel like you need like a gigantic HP pool to be able to withstand the damage of Doom. Like that hero is first phase banned 95% of the games for a reason.
I really dislike playing against Doom as support because I always think, what item can I buy to like save my allies? And there is none. There's nothing that you can use to save them because the shields are either physical or magic damage shields, and his freaking ulti is pure. There's no way to stop the damage just ticking you down. You can't heal your allies. It is like the best thing and kind of the only thing that you can possibly get would be Wind Waker, which is stupidly expensive.
Only 7,000 gold, right? That's not going to be a problem at all. Yeah, it's tough, man. There's a couple of things you can do. Obviously, the Abaddon shield is slightly okay against Doom. Oracle has a decent win rate. You have the disruption style things. Your Shadow Demon. OD is not a support, obviously, but you can buy a bit of time. But that's like the few counters I can think of, and every single one kind of feels bad, as we do see a mag being picked up here. Very interesting draft.
Ooh, big boy Techie's coming into play. Abaddon probably either a 5 or a safe lane at the moment, with the Magnus most likely being the off lane. Techie's 4. I mean, that's such a stupidly good lane, though. Magnus Techie's. It's the damage output's ridiculous.
And you have all the skewer plays into the mines. It's very easy to secure high grounds and Roshans. We saw how it's a nightmare to try and contest Roshan against a Techie's lineup. You can be super far ahead and still just explode to the mines, literally. So, yeah, I really like the combination here. Fair amount of burst damage with the second and third pick, and a bit more defensive with the Abba. I was looking at Alone's heroes here. He did not play a single Abaddon game this week, so I'm assuming it's going to be a 5, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, safe lane obviously can still be played because it is a pretty nasty one. I know that K1 used to play it, obviously, before anyone else did, but I don't know if Parker played it, though. He's more of a, ooh, I could also just go Terrorblade kind of hero.
Yeah, he's definitely an illusion type hero player. He also likes the assassin ones, your PAs and stuff like that, as we do see the carry for Beast Coast being this Luna. Very strong lanes. If this is going to be a core Doom, which we're pretty much certain, it's a Doom Grimstroke lane. You have the Scorch Earth move speed with the Inkswell. Very deadly. And on the other side, Undying Luna. Classic lane, very strong. I like what Bisco's doing, especially that Dune, man. I think this hero is unaddressed, and there's no way to address it unless you pick Wraith King, as you said. The Medusa did get banned, so that's the other one, let's say, tanky hero that can maybe just stand her ground against Doom.
Yeah, there's not too many choices. Laning-wise as well, Grimstroke plus Doom is pretty nasty to deal with. He can run you down with Scorched Earth, Inkswell, depending on what you put there, but if you obviously put an Abaddon as a counter, that's always nice. Granted, Grimstroke is pretty good against Abaddon because you can hit him with the Phantom's Embrace, and then Abaddon can't do anything at that stage until it gets taken care of.
Exactly. It is definitely annoying for that Abaddon. No attack speed. He's just a heal bot, but can't even do that if he gets silence. Now Starbacks, they can probably pick their carry here. They know exactly what the lanes are, unless this is a mid Doom from Alone, which I saw from a couple of players. You pretty much know it's going to be off lane Doom with your Grimstroke, so picking the carry seems pretty comfortable right now.
Well, let's see. What?
Void is open, right?
I mean, the thing is, if you pick your mid lane, you can counter the enemy's mid laners as well. They're going for something that I really didn't expect, because I don't see that hero. I mean, first of all, it doesn't have a specific reason to be picked in this game. And second of all, it's a hero that doesn't get picked up as much. It is a very Parker-esque, I'm going to farm the entire game kind of hero, though. But the lanes might be a bit of a struggle.
2 melee, right, against Doom Grimstroke. Definitely a bit weird in that sense. But as you said, it can match the farming speed of the Luna. It is an okay-ish matchup against Luna, although with the shard now, it does feel like Luna can stand her ground a bit more. Doesn't necessarily fear this Sven as much. And now they're gonna ban Huskar here. Interesting.
Huskar ban. Okay. Always.
Probably going Pango then for Starbacks. It is not banned unless Bisco takes it out now.
Pango is okay. The downside of playing Pango against Grimstroke is Soulbind is really one of the hardest possible counters.
True.
And Bisco still need their mid laner. I mean, both mid laners still need to be secured. Last pick is going to be for Bisco, so they can always find something that hopefully should have an advantage in that mid lane matchup.
Alone's playing a lot of Invoker right now, and I kind of like it here. You're going to have set up for the Cataclysm with Mag, and Alacrity and Power on Parker. I'm sure Parker is advocating for the Invoker right now. Just give me Alacrity, please. Just buff me. Make me stronger. So, yeah, I think I would take it down. I think it's one of Alone's comfort heroes, and Invoker is overall pretty strong right now. I think, there's so many ways to play it. You can itemize multiple ways. It's a very versatile, strong hero.
What can Lumpy go for, though? Something that's good
Arc
against
Warden.
the Sven is a tough one.
Yeah, you want those BKB piercing disables, right? When you're thinking of Sven. So Mag already on the side of Starbacks. Maybe Primal Beast.
Oh, Primal. Also.
Oh, it is banned though.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it was banned, and also it's playing against Abaddon, which is a not superb because he just instantly removes the debuff. Any surprising picks that we could call out here? It's
Maybe Viper. Oh, it is also banned. Meepo is pretty bad.
Magnus
Oh,
mid.
Yes. Interesting.
Okay, so they got ungodly amounts of team fight now on SR backs, which is something that Beast Coast might not have expected considering their bans. So it will be the Magnus mid, a hero that doesn't struggle too much against most heroes. And even if he does struggle a bit, he can always just walk into the jungle. He's going to be forced to empower Sven all the time because he doesn't have Battle Fury yet.
The interesting part about this Enigma pick is that you think, oh, you're picking Enigma into Doom, this is bad. But considering the way usually these Parker teams like to play, I think it kind of alleviates the pressure on both the Mag and the Sven. Because now you really want to Doom the Enigma, and he's probably just going to go for this aura style, right? We're seeing a lot of Vlads and
It's Enigma
Boots of
support,
Bearing.
right? Yeah, with offlane Abaddon, I would assume.
Oh, really? Oh, Devil. Wait, what? Do they have a standing? Their tags are weird right now. Because it says Michael Stinger as 4-5, but
Michael is the 4, but I don't know if
Yeah.
Stinger or Frank is XTS or Devil.
well, we're gonna figure out whether what do you prefer? I think
I would prefer Enigma 5 and Abaddon offlane. That way you want to use Doom on the Enigma, but then you throw it on a position 5.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I agree. But now that's actually a really good matchup here for Lumpy, right? He's gonna be a Monkey King versus Magnus. Sure, there's always the skewer back plays, but overall, I would say the Monkey King should be quite happy with that matchup.
Yeah, should probably be pretty okay. It's a hero that does have a tendency of getting absolutely shellacked. If Techies, for instance, rotates, I think that needs to be addressed by the Monkey King. He comes with a blast off from the side. You're very dead, Monkey King, super squishy. We did see it yesterday, a monkey that was really survivable even with offensive items, but that was only because he had 3 saving heroes on his side that just kept him alive and soaked up all the
Bloodlust.
damage. And Bloodlust and, Mage Slayers and all the auras.
Okay, just your casual pause here to make sure you're in South America.
Okay, it does look like an Abaddon support
This is a
though.
good opportunity to learn. Making mistakes is the path.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, I think Blood Grenade, just looking Enigma. I don't think either support would start with... yeah, he's going Earn. Pretty much a core Enigma then.
Okay. So I guess they have... I'm gonna quickly check. Stinger's like extra name. Nope. His alternate IDs are not showing like that. Frank have any alternate IDs? Frank is Devil.
Okay. Alright, so it is going to be the core Enigma here. I mean, I think I'm okay with both. Especially if the Enigma goes for an aura route. It looks like he's going Vessel first, and then might get the Vlads. I think I'm fine with this.
It's good against
with
Undying, which I guess Abaddon would struggle against. But on the other hand, you are playing a Sven plus Abaddon against a Grimstroke Doom, which is also not great.
Yeah, laning-wise, it's going to be a bit tough. But you're also going to be denying a lot of farm from that Luna having the Enigma in the offlane. You're going to out-deny her. Just so much harass that comes from that techie 700 attack range. It's definitely has its ups and downs. And Sven is a hero that doesn't mind losing the lane that much just because you can always resort to that jungle.
Let's see. Any starting engagements? Not gonna happen just yet. Devil. Demonic summoning. Has it always been called demonic? Oh, it used to be called conversion, but of course now that it's...
Yeah.
you don't convert anything, you just summon, it's... okay.
It's so weird that he uses your HP, though. That is one thing I'm just... I don't like it. Like, now at least they're making this thing where they get 4% of your current health. But 4% is so little. I think, like, if you have a heart and 3,000 HP, they're gonna get, like, 120 extra HP, right? It's a bit weird, but maybe maybe it grows on me. I spammed this hero for a long time, and I like that the hero's being played, but I prefer the old version much more.
Yeah, but the old version was kind of broken.
Yeah, that's why I liked it.
It was really just BS that you pulled the lane back automatically every single time.
Yeah, it was definitely a problem. But now they buffed the spell in other ways, so the cooldown is much better. You can always body block the creep waves because you can summon it anywhere. It has a couple of good things about it. How's mid lane going? So 5-2 against the 1-0. Damn.
That's not a great way to start for Alone. Lumpy did show his stuff yesterday in those mid matchups. Looked really convincing.
Yeah. He definitely even won some matchups I don't think he should have. And looks like the top lane.
I mean, that Lumpy Ember Spirit from yesterday was just insane.
Yeah. Like 0 deaths until literally the last minute of the game, and
against
a Husker, right?
Husker
it was
mid
crazy.
as well. That was really sublime.
The entirety of Beast Coast, it definitely felt, at least from the games that we cast, that they were the team. Oh, wait a second here.
TP
This
mid,
seems
Lumpy
well.
underneath the tower got skewered in, and that is going to be first blood for Michael, or Michel, as he technically is supposed to be pronounced.
Big recovery already, damn.
And top lane, yeah, top lane is just going to be a struggle, but if Parker can get himself some experience, he can always just head in towards the jungle.
Abaddon not having the level 2 there. And it's just a tough lane for the Abaddon. Park here, no HP whatsoever. Doesn't buy, actually just buys a belt of strength instead of buying tangos. It's
He does have
literally just
healing
relying here.
delivered, so.
Oh, that's true. That's his healing salve. We'll pop it now. Does take a while for it to heal, though.
Yeah, I mean, he does have over 1,000 HP already, so it's not the wildest. It doesn't heal ungodly amounts. So they are currently just relaxing, trying to get all the farm in. Lumpy, even though he did get killed in mid, is still looking pretty good in terms of the last hit department. He's definitely feeling quite decently in control. Does have to be very careful of those skewer back plays, of course, because there's always that second TP for Michael to rejoin the fray.
That's definitely something we have to watch out for. It is already back on cooldown for Michael. He did acquire a second one. Didn't die just yet. But I think the biggest thing right now is this Enigma is actually getting trashed. 18 and 10 on the Luna, so the Enigma is being out-denied. Maybe the fact that the tech is DTP for a while ended up weakening this lane. But I expected the Enigma to be doing a better job right now. Way too many Eidolons being fed to this Luna.
Yeah, it's Luna's got pretty good base attack damage with the Lunar Blessing buff added on top, and he's just doing a better job at least last hitting creeps so far. Though Devil does have the lane fully in his control right now. And there was a TP towards mid by Michael.
I guess did he walk base and refill the bottle?
No, he just TP'd from bottom towards mid.
Interesting. Alone is actually higher level just because of that kill, so this definitely helps. Could potentially get a good skewer back, but didn't manage to pull it off just yet.
Jim Park's actually got really a solid amount of farm as well in that top lane, even though it looks like it should be a lot more dangerous, but the Abaddon constantly throwing out Aphotic shields and miscoils onto Parker is keeping him healthy enough to be able to continue to lane, which is obviously the way that Parker wants to play this game. You just get a bunch of mana regen and keep on healing me. That's the way to go, or so you think. Jim Park now top lane. There's going to be the jump up from Lumpy, two-man pound the strike. And there's the Jingu Mastery. Parker being healed up by XTS. Does have... nope, the heal is a bit too far away, and the kill does get secured. Alone tried to get the catch onto the Monkey King, but is able to leap away just in the nick of time. So that TP from Alone will not result in anything gained for the Estar Bucks side.
Oh, that's an awful TP. He actually had the opportunity to recover a lot in CS, and now there's so many creeps dying under his tower. It feels like he's still going to control the room because they are top still. That's a dieback on the Abaddon. I guess not a dieback, but he died twice with no opportunity to help Jim Park.
Yeah, Jim Park does have to be a little bit careful here because they can just, with those creeps there, dive a bit underneath the tower. Monkey King is going in from behind. Michel gets the dive jump up onto Moose. A lot of damage. Another TP as well with XCS rejoining the top lane. I mean, to be fair, Devil doesn't need any help bottom because the lane is in his control. It can easily start jungling at this point, but Alone's coming up with a haste rune towards top. Has the RP at the ready. Lumpy needs to get himself back. Nice bound the strike. Can he get the jump up? No RP onto two. Skewer drag back with the stun from Parker on top, and the Doom is in trouble. There's a tombstone that's a bit nasty though, and they will actually get XCS instead. Vitally chasing in after Parker, but Alone, great shockwave. Level 3, the slow is too much for Vitali to work with. And they will lose Michel, so it's, in the end, still not too bad for Beast Ghost.
They did commit RP. Sure, you lose Lumpy, but at the end of the day, you got a couple of stranglers there. Jim Park, though, gotta be careful. That Inkswell, no boots on the Undying. It looks more menacing.
Lumpy's here, though.
But Lumpy.
And Parker is just in trouble. Lumpy is going really aggressive on making sure that Parker doesn't have a game. They know what tends to be a Parker team's win condition.
Yeah, that is definitely true. It definitely gave space here for Devil. He was by far the hero on the side of the Starbucks that was struggling the most, and now he is slightly ahead of the Magnus from Alone. So both of these scores not having the best game, and with Parker already dying twice, I would say Bisco's probably pretty happy with the situation. This Luna free farming, and yeah, maybe this Monkey King is having to rotate excessively, but the carry on the side of Biscos is definitely happier at the moment.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, he's having the freest farm time, we'll go for the tier 1 tower towards top lane and secure that one. Mask of Madness next. I'm actually surprised Pike doesn't have more farm. He is third in net worth, but feels like he had the freest of lanes. I mean, 17 denies. You don't get gold for denies anymore, so it doesn't give you that much, unfortunately.
Yeah, maybe he overspent on regen, and maybe some of those CSs are actually Eidolons rather than lane creeps, so they do give a bit less gold. But yeah, I agree. It felt like he could have been a bit further ahead. But no, it's a Luna. You just get that Mask of Madness and you suddenly accelerate quite a bit, so shouldn't be too much of a problem.
Lumpy is a bit behind in experience, though. Behind the Magnus, behind the Sven, behind the Enigma. Really is gonna need to catch up. Somehow.
He was top for a long time. He was there for like 2 minutes, so no surprises.
Yeah, even later went for the TP back top. Did manage to make sure Parker dropped at that point, though, which is always going to be a plus. Who, speaking of Parker, he is still top net worth, has the Mask of Madness done.
Oh, they know where Lumpy is.
Yeah, they have a ward on the spot, and the dive comes in. Kill gets secured, looking for Moose, who is on the run. One more Malefice was needed to get the kill, possibly there. They will get the slow, though. Michel, can he get the connection? Not even needed. Double doom possibility, too far away. Vitality is too far gone. And Michel in the trees. He's just going to keep them distracted for a little bit longer. Will lose his life, but I mean, massive amounts of TPs being forced out.
You get the Grimstroke kill, Soulbind being wasted. Starbucks definitely putting a lot of pressure in this buys time here for Jim Park. He already has that Mask of Madness, already working towards his Echo Saber. So both carries overall happy here, and you could even say that Starbucks doing a bit more with their rotations than Biscos. That Tombstone being on cooldown also means they can keep the aggression if they want to.
Yeah, the problem is going to be, well, is done right now. Alone is getting his Blink Dagger delivered. So you're going to have the Magnus Skewer plays the entire time this game. He also went for 4 points in Shockwave, 2 points in Skewer, and, of course, RP. So it's a very aggressive Magnus build. A lot of Magnuses actually only go for 1 point in Shockwave and just max level and power, but mid wants to make plays.
Yeah, definitely Gene Park type team. And you know, that's one issue I kind of brought up during the draft that feels like they are trying to fix. Alone being very selfless with the way he's playing. We'll see if that's going to be a plus or a problem moving into this game. But I do like that he's being active. Maybe too much, but yeah, to be seen.
Still no Doom usage either on Vitality this game. Really should need to find some kills out of...
That's their problem, right? They have no lockdown. It's like Boundless Strike and what? That Boundless Strike is their only decent duration stun.
Maybe get a Centaur creep soon enough.
Yeah, just have the Harpy, the mana burn right now. And the smoke.
This at this stage of the game. But yeah, you are right. The best lockdown they have is probably Boundless Strike plus Inkswell, Soulbind combinations that they have. But still, the enemy team can most of the time just run away.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, we do see a pause here. They were trying to bait the double damage rune on Alone, but there's no vision from Bisco, so they're not even aware that the double damage exists. Amplify damage. So
yeah. Hey, stick with the program right there, buddy boy. Why is it saying key?
Maybe like someone's at the door. That they got their DoorDash.
Well, then you'd say door, not key. Maybe it's the keyboard.
Maybe it's the translation thing, right? He's like, I gotta get the key for the door. So he's, you know, it's translation sometimes like can be like that.
You still just say door.
I don't know, man. I'm trying to help Jim Park here. Maybe he's looking for his Stream key? That doesn't make any sense. I don't know.
I'm going with keyboard.
It is actually probably the right choice, but just trying to be combative here. I think it can be entertaining.
No, I'm always right. So why is
Right. I
Lone's
wish we
G
could
in green?
type, so I could actually ask if it was the keyboard.
Yeah, we could actually ask. How can you type in green?
I don't know. I know there was a time you could have different colors for your nickname, and it was like a code, right? You could.
Yeah, there was in like you had that with like CS,
Yeah.
Strike, Source, and stuff.
So
In the age-old days, but can you
old
still do
school COD says the production. Okay, so apparently there is we have the technology
Call
for
of Duty.
colored
Ah,
letter.
yeah, yeah. It was also in Wolfenstein Enemy Territory. It was all those old games. They always had those weird stuff and stuff blinking. RuneScape.
Radiant's courier has been
Well,
killed.
they did take the tower here. Devil yet to really use a black hole, no doom. Another very passive South American game, man. I don't know what's happening. Are times changing? Like, what's going on?
I mean, Tundra is dominating teams with this play style. It's just farm until your timings is right, and then kill the enemy,
Radiant's top tower
which is always a
watching.
neat one.
Too much European Dota, maybe?
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's superior, so.
I mean, it actually is, so can't really disagree with that. We know that most of the South American teams, at least the high tier ones, try to scream with European players. So no surprises, they are slowly bending the knee to the European way of playing Dota.
Yeah, well, they still have their own playstyle, obviously. Every region has their own playstyle, but even within the region, every sub-region has their playstyle, every team has their every player has their playstyle.
Yeah, that's true. That's such a beautiful words coming from you, DK Truman. Have you thought of, maybe writing poetry?
I actually
Everyone's
used to do
beautiful
that back in
and
the
different.
very
Oh, really?
long time ago when I was like 16. I don't know
Oh.
why. It's horrible that I ever did that. It's on a website somewhere, and I don't remember which.
On your
website.
Tumblr, DK Truman, XOXO. Oh, RP, they fight the Doom. This is huge.
I don't really know why he RP'd though. He was walking behind him while Invis ruined. So he could have just like blink skewered, but
Dire's top tower.
yeah, they do manage to get the kill. Right now, Jim Park, he's got the Echo Saber plus Mask of Madness. Feels very strong. Is close to his Blink Dagger. Still haven't seen a freaking Doom this game though.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it. Beast Coast, at least in the first series we cast from them, very passive, very calculated. In a lot of games, they just like won in the last 5 minutes, and it felt like they had their backs against the wall the entire time. This time, though, at least net worth-wise and pressure-wise, it feels like Starbucks is definitely getting to them. It doesn't feel like they're getting everything they want. Sure, the Luna's farming, but as you said, this Doom yet to out. Lumpy's Monkey King, I mean, he has his Maid Slayer, but not really feeling the impact we saw in some of the other games. At least not so far.
It's still early days, of course, but when you let Parker freely farm, the game gets really tough because he is insane. I think probably top 3 farmers in Dota globally. He always manages to find a ton of farm and is very solid in that approach, at least.
Yeah, he definitely is. And we might get to see that first Doom. Oh, look at that, those mines. Totally stopping. They know exactly what's happening here.
This is the second smoke gank that failed. There was one previously top as well, failed because of the exact same reason. Just randomly placed mines all over the area as a scouting tool.
Vitali gets... okay, maybe he didn't actually see Devil nearby. At least he's gonna munch
Black
down
hole?
some Eidolons.
Maybe black hole.
He is available.
Do they want to go? TPs are coming in mass from the Radiant side. That Doom lost so much HP in a short amount of time, and there is a Monkey King rushing by. Needs to disengage, and there will not be a fight coming out because, of course, those mines are blocking any entry, so no one's taking any engagements.
Yeah, it's really awkward. You don't know where they have mines. You don't know where you can step, and they don't really have any aggressive vision here from Biscos on the dire jungle. It is pretty much fully blind, so I get why they are a bit scared of moving forward.
Pike's going for the Manta style. Okay, that's obviously a very Luna-esque item. Though, how does the matchup between a Luna and a Sven go through?
I would say Sven has a slight advantage, especially when he's like 3k gold ahead, like he is right now. Sven, at least until the Luna has shard, should be able to burst her down. I think, you know, with level 15, Blink, Echo, can probably solo kill her. The shard is not done just yet.
Radiant are scanning.
But yeah, if the Luna gets ahead in farm, then things get a bit trickier. But overall, I would say the Sven has the advantage, especially when you also have power. It's just a lot of damage coming out from Parker.
Michel spots out moves. He wants to go in, but it's a bit too dicey without knowing where his opponents are currently at. But he is doing a good job at just finding vision all over the map, having all those proximity mines, scouting the areas. Magnus is going Aghanim Scepter. Horn Toss coming back into the game. It's obviously collapse Magnus with the shard back in... well, the first TI that they managed to win with Spirit, that was a great item. I don't really see many Magnuses going for that item anymore.
Yeah, when you have techies, I think you definitely have a bit more of an incentive for that. You can horn toss people into Black Hole, and the mines, which you see Undying. Mr. Gardet here falling in the dire jungle. Yeah, I mean, the gold advantage is maintaining, right? But you have this Doom, a little bit of that gold is artificial. And the difference between the Luna and the Sven is, like, growing a little bit. This is scary.
Yeah, it's almost a 3k advantage now. He's done with the S and Y. Always status resistance against Doom. Soulbind, gonna be very useful. They do spot out the Abaddon. You could technically doom him to just at least get a kill. And he pops the borrow time. Though Skewer onto Lumpy. Monkey's gonna get dragged back. Wukong's command, but there is a black hole on top. The kill does get secured. Soulbind onto 2. They get the double doom off. Can they find the kills behind it? RP by alone goes in aggressively. Will get blown up with the Eclipse. And the double doomers will be able to get out. So it will be a 1-for-1 mid trade. But Soulbind double doom was used. Jim Park is still nearby. Doesn't have his god strength just yet. They're gonna jump in. The mines are doing a ton of work here. And Gardic with the stun onto Pike coming in next is Parker. He is 10 seconds away from god strength available. And we'll be going after Pike. He's on the run. Inkswell should be able to get him out, but the rest of the team might have to disengage. Moves will be finished up by Parker coming through, and now he's on a 4k net worth lead for the Sven.
Really clutch RP from the Mag. It doesn't get any kills instantly, but the fact that he can reset from the Doom and then re-engage, even without the God Strength, means that now Pike, he could be dead. There is God Strength available. Oh,
yeah,
he's dead, I think.
Parker knows exactly what route he's running, and will get the dominating streak. 18 is his level on the Sven, and he is just in control right now.
Gigantically farmed, 3k HP, has that status resistance you talked about, and they're gonna steal the Wisdom Room? No.
Moose grabs it, but might cost him his life here. And they will be able to secure the counter kill. Going for the Tormentor as well. Get that quick steal, always great. The shard on Techies is super good. The shard on Abaddon is okay. It's okay. It's not like... yeah.
It's better on core Abaddon, but it's fine, right? It's fine.
It's not that bad, though, because Miscoil, the healing aspect's pretty nice still. With the extra attack damage on it.
Lumpy will TP out here. I guess he was trying to steal the Wisdom Rune, but couldn't get there in time. So this is 2 Wisdom Runes. I guess 2 Tormentors and 1 Wisdom Rune for Starbacks. This is probably going to be the Abaddon Shard. Oh, Devo actually gets it. It's honestly a really good shard.
Oh yeah, on Enigma it's a great shard. The extra Malefice stun duration that also summons more and more Eidolons the entire time is huge. Also, Parker picked up that experience rune. You know, because it's all about that safe laner. Who cares about your supports getting their level 12s, their level 2 alties? Parker's like, nah, I want my level 20 talent. Actually, I want my level 30 as fast as possible. Like,
Yeah,
Alone
now
is level
he's
13, Parker's level 19. That's the difference that you can easily spot out now.
Hello.
All
He actually
Parker
gets
does for
the
that
kill with the hammer,
all
man.
he does for that kill is just throw a storm hammer. He's like, I'm finishing Roche, I want that Aegis, and then he sees the Undying
But he's
walk
a
little bit
benevolent
close.
man. He's gonna give the Aegis to his mid player.
Oh, that's a good lad. Also, he's playing Sven, so it's kind of a weak item on him. If you die with God Strength already used, it's your damage is lacking regardless. Oh,
I do like this
Lumpy.
play. They tried to bait that they were not gonna be as close by finishing the Roche only with the mag. Ooh, so close. But they're not gonna get anything out of that smoke. But it was a nice try.
It was definitely a nice attempt to try and catch out that Monkey King jumping about. Speaking of which, that net worth is not looking too... Both mid laners struggling in terms of net worth. Obviously, Alone has a different task this game. He's not a carry whatsoever. That's also eminent by his item build and skill build that he went for previously. All he is supposed to do is make plays for Parker.
They're so farmed on supports as well. There's already Boots of Bearing on the Abaddon, and they were talking about the lack of catch on Biscos. How do you catch them when they're moving at 500 move speed with those Boots of Bearing, and you can even slow them down? It's gonna be really tough.
I was actually
Maybe-
thinking for a sec, by the way, Chris, the Sven is going for the Daedalus, but I was thinking for a second, how does Kanda work on that hero? Because God Strength, and you throw Stormhammer and then just like...
That's actually interesting. If the cooldown was lower, right? If it was like 9 seconds, maybe you could make an argument for it. It's just
yeah, it's a bit too
12
long.
seconds too long. Yeah. Or maybe if it procced on items, right? If when you use Harpoon, the Kanda would proc, then you definitely... Oh, Alone. Missing the skewer here. Okay.
Kills a kill. A kill's a
Yep.
kill. But
I don't
Parker...
think they care that RP's on cooldown right now.
Parker's... You're not going to have to wait long until he doubles anyone else in this game in terms of net worth. Even though
Can't
his
really
item
fit that
slots
much
are
gold though.
I mean, you can get a Satanic for the Mask of Madness, Swift Blink. He wants a Lincoln's. Then you have an equipped Ags, the Shard. He still doesn't have the Shard.
True.
Moon Shard. Still plenty of slots.
Alright, this is by far the, I guess, weakest we've seen Biscos look. At least in that series where they did beat South Team. There were times, there was even games that they lost, but this one, I struggled to really find a way for them to win. They really need to counter-initiate properly once they try to go high ground, which could be, I mean, still a minute for RP, but they're so far ahead that I wouldn't be surprised to see them at least try to poke a bit more.
I mean, they said even if RP's on cooldown, you always have that black hole. You also have God Strength on the other end. Hell, you have a Techies that is severely farmed up.
Yeah, he is really farmed ahead of even that Abaddon when we're talking. That is very wealthy. But well, in terms of items here for Biscos, they have BKB Shivas on Vitali, so he does have an easier way initiating now. Also has the center stun, so it is another source of catch for them. The Luna has the shard going for that Kanda we were talking about. Still needs a fair amount of gold though. And I mean the Monkey King is, I guess he's gonna finish his BKB and that's about it.
Yeah, the Monkey King doesn't really have the impact that last pick would want to have. Bike takes a lot of damage while smoked up. They know, okay, they smoked on the side of Beast Coast. Because Michel has mines all over the place. He just knows.
I think this is what, the third time they tried to smoke and it instantly backfires because of the techies?
Yeah, he's playing a mean techies this game.
It's crazy, right? It's one of the things that for the untrained eye, for someone that's not paying attention, you wouldn't see the impact that the techies has had in this game. But it's honestly crazy. I think Beast Coast, it's already really hard for them to take fights, and if when they decide to do it, they always end up find a mine and kind of give up on the smoke. It feels really bad.
I actually like this from Lumpy instead of going for the BKB because they have two BKB piercing tools in the RPM black hole anyway. He went for the Heaven's Halberd, which the extra evasion is always nice for yourself, but it's also if you disarm the Sven who doesn't have a BKB, that
True.
Sven just becomes so useless for a couple of seconds.
Yeah, that's a Sven with no cur as well. He will have the Lincolns at least to deal with the Heaven's Halberd. But see, his career is dead, so it's going to take a while for that to become a reality. Blink BKB also very close for Devil. I think they might be ready to play a bit harder there on the side of Starbucks. They have every item timing you could have wished for. Lincolns, Blink BKB on the Enigma, and Blink Aetherland Zags on Mr. Alone.
Aetherlands. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
the fishing Magnus build. He's playing Stardew Valley right now.
I love Stardew Valley.
It's awesome.
I'm a sucker for, in general, any like farming game. I was always a Harvest Moon fan growing up.
I didn't play that much, honestly, but my girlfriend kind of sold me on Stardew Valley. It's really relaxing to play.
Yeah, it's just put your brain at zero and do stuff. It's nice.
Look at those mines. It's gonna reveal where Lumpy is if he jumps. There you go.
And again.
It's like, you cannot play Dota, man. Like, this is impossible.
They do re-smoke. And that's very obvious that they are smoked, considering Lumpy just jumped in with Primal Spring while smoked.
And now they can smoke, knowing that Beast Coast is probably out of smokes. They only have one on the Undying. That's about it. Oh. Did he just
I think he
died
just
to the mines as he...
I think he just took the gateway and blew up. Because the other two are also almost dead.
He only has
You're playing
1200
against
HP.
techies. This is the BS playing against techies. It's not as bad as the old one used to be,
look
but it's
at
still pretty
Vitaly.
nasty. Can you get the blink away? Nope. Godlike for Parker.
Alright. This has been a very, very sad game here for Beast Coast. They didn't get to play Dota.
It's still not over, but yes, they've just been pushed back the entire time. Kanda's now done on the Luna, is going for the BKB. Doesn't really want to fight until he gets BKB, but even with the item, Black Hole, RP, fighting in this game is really hard for the Radiant side. Unless you get like a double Doom off on them, you're dead.
I think the last double Doom we saw was... I mean, the last Doom was the double Doom, and was that one where Alone RP'd so they could disengage, and that was 15 to 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, that seems about right. They haven't really attempted anything since then.
I mean, they attempted. They just could never walk 10 miles, I guess 1 mile, without finding a mine and just giving up on life.
How could you
Tough one.
rectify this right at this stage? Is there an item that they're looking for, or maybe wait for another Roche fight to try and take a fight there?
I think the way they can actually take an advantageous fight this game is waiting for Starbucks to go at them. And that is like, despite the fact Starbucks was really far ahead, they never attempted high ground with that Aegis, and I think that was very smart, because that is when the team fight for them works, right? Because they're gonna initiate, then you drop the tombstone, and it's just much harder for them to disengage if they are the ones blinking on you. But they're just amassing this gigantic net worth that even when Beast Coast takes the best fight possible, they might be too far behind for it to really matter. Like, Beast Coast, they're trying to take the aggressive stance, but their draft's really bad at it. Like, really, really, really bad.
Yeah, they're just getting outplayed, really, map-wise. And it's all about that techies. It's actually just the techies that has done too much in blocking any fight engagements they can take. And I think going for a possible Roshan would be a great one, because that is when you know the enemy is going to be close to the area. Though, speaking of Roche, it is a super fast respawn timer, and it will be up right now. Will they check it, though?
They will.
Lumpy spots it out. This could be pretty big. They will lose their Tormentor top, though, as a response.
Yeah, I mean, when they see the Tormentor falling, I think this is a big... this is a big moment for them. If they instantly go for it, Gardic will TP away.
Yeah, Parker
actually goes to the base.
So...
yeah, there we go.
This is pretty big. This is their chance to take the
Can they
seal.
do it fast enough, though? Because they're actually not that good
They
at
don't have
roaching.
the Undying there. Undying is probably the best tool they have with the Tombstone and Flesh Golem to get it done. Alone, drag back, tries to get the top lift. RP used, Alone dropping low. Magnus is dead. And this is big. Lumpy looking for possibly more.
Yeah, no buyback on that Magnus. They didn't use the Doom, which is the big part. So, yeah, this could be a free Roche for them. They're gonna smoke here despite not having the Magnus. Okay, this is gonna be huge.
Radiant's middle tower
Can
is
they
under
get the
attack.
job done, though? All the Doom has to do is that Enigma to take him out of the fight.
I mean, do you Doom the Sven before ulti, though? Or do you Doom the Enigma?
The problem is
I
Sven's
think
got a
it's-
Lincoln's, and it's really... like, if you lose your
True.
Doom in this fight, it's gonna be too rough. Vitelli jumping through, there's gonna be the black hole used onto the Doom, and the Doom is dead. Tombstone was not able to get dropped in time to try and go for the saving play, because it was used inside the pit. And
no.
Eclipse gets used by Pike. XDS! Borrowed time, instantly full HP. Roshan
We're
dies,
close.
the Aegis does get secured by the Luna.
Heaven's
but-
Halberd.
Yeah, Heaven's Halberd disarm onto Jim Park, but once he gets a couple of hits and he is doing nasty work, the Tombstone in the pit's actually really rough to deal with, because there's so many zombies just chucking about.
Okay, somehow this is still like not a terrible fight for Starbucks, but at least they were the ones to get the Aegis. They denied from Starbucks, and they're gonna live to fight another day. As we said, it's not that easy for them to go high ground without an Aegis. So this might delay the game significantly for Biscos here.
The weird part about that fight is, well, it's not necessarily weird, but they dropped the Tombstone in the pit to be able to kill Roche a bit faster. But if Gardic did not do that and he kept the Tombstone, he could use, because he has a save. He has the shard. He bought it specifically so that you can save against Black Hole or RP. And it was on cooldown. That's really, that can't happen. That's your only way to save your allies if they get Black Hole.
I think the problem there was, if you're dropping the Tombstone in the Roche pit, you need all of your heroes to be closer to the pit. Oh,
Vitelli doesn't even have a chance to respond.
Yes,
Does get the
DB off.
double Doom
Double
off
Doom.
onto very big targets. Alone, Magnus, and Parker on the Sven running away. There is not going to be a Black Hole for 60 seconds. Can they catch up to Parker? He is very fast.
Really fast.
He is insanely fast. Inkswell stun isn't going to be able to get a connect. Okay.
Good dispel.
Does pop it off, but Devil is there with the Malefice to get the second round of debuff stuns coming through. Abaddon will lose his life. The Wukong's command might be a little bit overkill, but they will get themselves a couple of very big kills. Finally, they managed to get a good Soulbind double Doom combination off on the side of Beast Coast.
Dude, that was honestly incredible here from Beast Coast. Sure, there's a Linken's on the Sven, but they were able to cast Soulbind and cast Doom on the Mag. He doesn't have Linken's, so you still get the full effects of both spells. And this is honestly starting to become pretty scary here. It looks like Beast Coast, just like in those other games they clutched it out, they're finding ways, you know. It took them a little bit of time to figure it out, but they're slowly finding ways to fight against Starbacks.
Yeah, it's getting a bit scary as well, because the Monkey King is very underfarmed, but it is a hero that scales nicely. He also has the AC now done, going for the Abyssal Blade, so he's just finding so many tools against Parker. And if Parker's not going to be able to deal the damage, considering the build on the rest of the heroes, no one else on the Dire side will get damage in, because Alone has sacrificed everything for Parker.
And that's the thing with Sven, he just... Not only he gets 6-slotted too fast, but he is also very cooldown reliant. He can still buy a refresher and backpack it if he wants to, but one, you don't get the cooldown, you don't get the refresh cooldown if you have it on the backpack. So it's just weird to buy a refresher if you're not gonna like actually have it in your inventory. Yeah, I mean he is literally 6-slotted. There's nothing else that he can buy besides a moon shard.
Oh. Michel does get spotted out, but they're looking for the big one. That's the Enigma, who is going to get doomed up trying to go for the TP. Will get the TP to safety. And the Luna on the side is going to get saved with the Tombstone. Drag back coming through. Alone has the RP, does get the control going in. Inside the Wukong's command, Lumpy needs to try and stay alive, but Jim Park, he's got that BKB. Dodge the damage coming out. Lumpy will get taken down. Silence onto the Sven, but the Sven is just pumping damage like nobody's business. Gets a double kill and can even continue moves. They want to go in onto Jim Park, and actually, moves was a little bit too low.
They were waiting.
Well stun.
He was waiting to pop it, but he just crit 2,000 HP.
That was okay. That was a very sad way to die, because you were like, okay, that Inkswell stun comes out now. Then you throw out the War Stomp. Then you probably have the damage, and Jim Park says, no, I'll just crit your face off.
Holy moly. And yeah, they don't have God Strength, but he's still gigantically farmed. And you have that Abaddon aura, that Curse of the Avernus, and the Boots of Bearing.
In the fountain, gotta be a bit careful there on the chase. I am baffled, by the way. It makes sense that you can, but I'm baffled that the Enigma just BKB TP out when being doomed.
Yeah, that's
not being.
And you would say, like, everyone thought that Doom was heavily nerfed after they did that change, but the hero is still bonkers, right? Like, it looked good for the Enigma, but yeah, the hero is still really strong. Okay, what's happening here?
Soulbind onto 2. They lost a set of racks. There is no Doom for 15 seconds. Black hole gets used by Devil, though, and that's a really big 3-man Black Hole catch coming through. Tombstone saved to try and stay alive for a little bit longer. Luna is on the run, but will be finished off by Parker. And that, it does look like it's going to be GG. 3 heroes left alive. Make that 2 in a second, because Vitally doesn't have much left. Lumpy's going to chase for Jim Park. Doom gets thrown, but it gets soaked by the Lincolns, it seems. So the Doom is gone. Chase in for Michel. Seems they might survive for a little bit longer. Vitally is actually very tanky here. And they're chasing for Jim Park. Lincolns does get popped again. And has a boundless strike at the ready, but Parker is dodging them completely. And they're still alive. Somehow.
Okay, somehow only Jim Park survived that fight. But that was a clutch Black Hole from Devil. We didn't got to see a lot of those, but he just came back with vengeance, gets Black Hole on 3 targets. They couldn't cancel it, and the Luna just melted. Despite all of the auras, despite the Cloak of Flames and the Shard, he just couldn't really get... that's a Sven with no boots that was chasing the Luna, honestly. It's crazy.
It does help. Warcry gives you, what, 22% movement speed increase?
Yeah, he has Aviana's Feather as well. He has a lot of move speed when he blinks.
He has 42 passive movement speed.
That's crazy.
That's kind of insane. Then with the Warcry buff, yeah. He's most of the time just gonna be hasted.
Alright. God damn. He also has a fair amount of gold, not enough for his buyback. But yeah, do we have any big items coming out here? The Enigma is getting pretty close to a refresher, or I guess this is a Nocturne. What is this?
Yeah, that's refresh. It should be a refresher, right?
Okay, yeah, I guess he already has the recipe and he has the refresher flying out to him right now. Not enough mana for double black hole though. Just the double black hole BKB is already a lot, and he does need to reset to get the full combo off.
Yeah. Maybe swap in the Philosopher's Stone just to get the mana. Parker going up the high ground. They don't have the best high ground defense. Trees all get cut, and the TP gets cancelled by Vitali because he knows that otherwise he would get blown to smithereens. Alexius is walking for it, not caring. There's going to be the skewer drag back. Black hole onto the Luna.
Tombstone?
Can they save his life though? They need to get the Tombstone. There is the Tombstone save. They will lose alone already thanks to the Doom. Chase in for more, going for Jim Park, who's going to go for the TP out. Lumpy has the Basher, doesn't get lucky. And the rest of the team.
I cannot believe he TP'd away in front of 5 heroes.
I can't believe that he just doesn't bash on the monkey. Bash, damn it, bash!
Well, they do have Roshan in front of them, and
Ooh.
I don't think they can stop this here inside of Starbucks. So this game keeps on giving. It was a very slow start, but it is getting tense and more tense by the minute here.
Yeah, the Tombstone save is just doing so much for the Radiant side. Roche is about to drop, but they will
get Megas.
Yep, that's gonna be mega secured.
Are under attack. Radiant's middle.
But I mean, at this stage, you have to sacrifice it to make sure that they don't get a free refresher on the opposing side.
It's still worth it. They did get an eggs, right?
No, you get the shard, or what do you mean?
That's the third Roshan on Radiant should be eggs, right?
No, third Roshan on Radiant is refresher shard. They swapped it in the last big patch between Dire and Radiant.
But who has it then?
Doom.
Oh, okay, I'm blind. Okay, yeah, you're right.
Radiant are scanning.
Time to
He also has the banner,
make some
by
new
the way.
YouTube videos on the patch notes right there, Bowie.
Radiant
Yeah.
scanning.
I don't know, man. When they released the patch, it said that the banner was on the Dire side, and it was never on the Dire side. So
Did it?
I did get. Yeah, it did. It's still wrong in the patch notes if you're reading.
Oh.
So
I don't really read those patch notes. I always get I skim through them to look at the heroes I like, and then normally when I play games, I just hover over, you know, the question mark thingy, or that it's like, oh, this changed on this hero. Oh, okay. And that way I learn everything about the patch. Because otherwise it's just, okay, I read the entire patch, and what did I learn? Absolutely nothing, because I forgot everything.
the best way is just to play the patch and lose 10 times until you get it right.
Normally when the patch starts, I win so much. And then when everyone gets used to the patch, I lose so much. Because
Really?
everyone's like...
I think it's the opposite for me. I think I learn the broken things faster, but then... like,
Doom walking away against the God Strength Thieves.
That's just...
Yeah,
God's Strength Thieves right now.
for me it's usually in my pubs, people see stuff that they saw on Reddit, and they try it, and they lose.
RP?
Oh, drag back. Vitali pops the BKB, gets the Doom off, throws it onto Parker. There's the Eclipse as well. Alone is dead again. The chasing quickly. Vitali trying to get the catch on to Jim Park, who has a second round of BKB. But they find 3 kills, and now Parker on the run. He is so freaking fast.
He's alive.
It's insane how stupidly fast this hero is. This makes no sense. XTS, nice use, keeps the monkey away.
Radiant's middle
But they do
Alright,
manage
so-
to get 3 kills.
They did. There's a second Gosser because of the refresher here, and as you can see, he does need to keep the harpoon in his backpack for all of that to be worth it. Yeah.
Dire's courier.
No buyback on the Enigma. This could be at least 2 sets of Rex. I think 3 is probably not going to be possible, even though they have this farm Luna. I wonder if they're going to go tier 4s just to pressure as much as they can.
I think they have to because there's a tier 2 tower top and tier 2 tower bottom, so you can only get the middle
True.
set of racks.
All right. This is going to be interesting.
There is no
This-
BKB Sven.
Middle tower has fallen.
That is on cooldown for 30 more seconds.
Oh, he refreshed. He used the 2 BKBs, but he did keep the God Strength, I see.
Luna's getting close to level 25. Honestly, every Luna goes for the Luna Blessing damage talent, which I just find
Radiant's middle
despicable.
tower is under attack.
Yeah.
I hate that talent.
I don't
think
like it
it's
either.
it feels so absolutely god-awful.
Mm-hmm.
20
I
damage
agree.
at level
Honestly-
25? Really? What?
You're gonna get an eggs, like whether by the fact that you don't have any of your slots and you're gonna buy your eggs, or it's gonna drop from Roche. So that OT with the talent just feels so much more.
Even
powerful.
without the Aghanim Scepter, in the team fight, if they're like the mini stun is just nasty,
Yeah, yeah.
and 20 damage for the people around you is just non-existent. That just get a Vlad's on the support, and that's way more than 20 damage.
I mean, it is 40 at nighttime, right? But it's still like, it's a 25 talent. It should be better.
Yeah, it should definitely be a lot more impactful.
Oh, look at that. We're gonna smoke
Alone
here.
gets the
RP
drag
on the
back
Doom.
onto Vitally again. Gardic.
Tombstone.
Save. Can he get close enough? No, he cannot. But there's going to be the Stomp throw now. Double Doom being thrown onto the 2 other laners. And
Doom is
they're going to
alive.
be chased down. Vitally is just not dying in these black holes. XTS being controlled up, and Parker already dipped out from that engagement completely. He's got Iviana's feather, so you just see him flying about. But again, like, not even the tombstone save was required there. He just straight up got smacked.
They do have buybacks here, but this is looking... Man, this is very similar to game number 3 of Beast Coast versus South Team yesterday. They had their backs against the wall the whole time. Yeah, you lose this Monkey King, but you're gonna be forced to use some buybacks. There's no RP on this back.
Oh, Parker going in onto Pike. The Luna is in a lot of trouble. Pops the BKBs on the run, but he gets crit into Oblivion, taken down alone, trying to catch moves, but it's all Parker on the chase with a triple kill. He's 21, 2, and 6 on that Sven.
That Stormhammer duration talent is crazy. It felt like the Luna was RP'd, but it was just a Sven stun.
Oh.
Holy
These
moly.
games are, honestly, the 4 Protect 1, I mean, even if they win this game on the Dire side, it's too much. Like, Alone needs to have a bit of a better game. He needs to be able to at least be able to buy a Hurricane, Harpoon plus BKB.
He's behind the tech. He's in network right now.
This
Poor
is
guy can't catch a break.
very problematic.
so
they do have
they-
buybacks, though. And
Yeah,
Soulbind Double
They
Doom is
have
ready.
Doom as well. No RP for 10 seconds.
Gardic needs to be careful because he doesn't have a buyback, and they know that. So if he dies, he does have the
Okay, and
AO
this?
disc. Can he get himself inside the little tombstone? There's Devil looking for a black hole catch. He popped his BKB already on the Enigma and won't be able to get
think
much
he's
out of it.
so
Load
binded.
spell reflect comes out to Doom onto the Enigma. So no black hole for the fight at least. The RP gets used onto 2. They don't want to buy back on these cores and will cost them to death. The problem is there is no undying for the foreseeable future, and there is still a black hole at the ready. Skewer drag back onto Lumpy. He's going to be put in a very uncomfortable
Good
spot.
shard use.
Throws out the Wukong's command. They got to dip out of there themselves, and now Luna has rejoined. Yeah, the monkey shard doing work, leaping out of bounds. Doesn't have a
Still
Wukong
have
though.
Cliff.
There's going to be 2 man
it's fine
stun.
too.
Jim Park! Oh my god, the catch, the black hole. I don't think it even connected. Vitally is going to go in. There is no buyback for Lumpy's 40 gold away from the buyback right now. And Vitally will not have the saving grace this time. Pike walking in, trying to go for the man fight. Parker, is he going to be able to get the kill? Yeah, no, Pike is going to be able to take down Parker. Finally, they do manage to get a kill onto him, but that does mean that the Luna is going to get dragged back into the black hole to finish the job. And no buyback available for the Luna. Now the Monkey finally has a buyback, but they are done for in game number 1. And it was the Parker show, and he showed his stuff.
Wow, this game gave way more than I think it could have. The start was all a Starbucks. They had like full control of the game. As always, it feels like Beast Coast, they kind of wake up. They're not afraid of losing towers, losing heroes. They woke up, but maybe a bit too late. It really felt like from half of the game forward, they had the better macro game. They had the better wards and fights, but Parker was so gigantic. And like the team fight on the side of Starbucks was just better, right? You had the RP, you had the double black hole. It was really hard to find into that. They got some really good tombstone saves here and there, some really good soul bind double dooms, but it still wasn't enough. I think in that last fight, the soul bind was used in the Lincolns. I think he tried to break it with the ghost, but it didn't. He didn't have enough time into the ghost travel to break the Lincoln, so he mispressed the soul bind, and they only got one doom in that fight. It was tough. As you said, they also didn't want to buy back because the Luna had 20 seconds on the respawn timer. Maybe if they actually all buy back, they could have won that game.
Yeah, it was never going to be an easy one regardless, even though it got super close. A bit too close for comfort, but the big difference make with Sven was just gigantic. And they never managed, in all those fights where they wipe almost the entire Starbucks lineup from the map, they never managed to kill the Sven. So he was able to just dodge and weave his way out of there. And like, that last fight as well, where he gets a two-man stun on both the Monkey and the Luna. Those moments are just like, you lose focus for half a second on Beast Coast there. You have your safe laner and mid laner stand on top of each other. You're playing against, you know, Enigma, Magnus, and Sven. Half a second loss of focus costs you both your heroes instantly. And yeah, at that point, there's not much more you can do. The Sven was just too huge. He chunks you down and they get it done. Starbucks, I think they definitely could have done it a little bit sooner. The Magnus build was super sacrificial from alone, which meant that if at one point Parker did actually die, they had nothing. If Parker was dead, that would be all the net within your entire team just thrown out the window, but he didn't die. And that's why 4 Protect 1 works when you got Parker in your team. Nonetheless, will it work in game number 2? We'll have to see. We'll be going towards a short little break to see if that is going to come to fruition. We'll be right back after the break.
Drawback, Paddock on Maurice, I'ma hit him with a drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star, brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king and the czar. Got him so high, so addicted, telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma be the best. You can bet I got the recipe. Mastermind, creator of this high vibe energy. Only thing I'm loyal to is building a legacy. So quit testing me. Lot of commas in the bank, I'm a provider. Tell the amateurs stay in their lane, ain't no outsider. son get filthy pay, price going high, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor close to the goal, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor close to the goal, yeah. Yeah. It takes a lot to be the best.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Hollis in the G, yeah, better get lost, okay with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me.
Look, I don't really see y'all as the competition, but if you go against me, you the opposition. But if you want to look like you could close the distance, I'ma give it A forever since you're so persistent. With you, I'm just practicing, cause I'm back to back, let's get back to winning. As a matter of fact, I'm not that forgiving, cause you did this to yourself, that's a bad decision. I don't see no one in front of me, you is a ghost, you ain't got a soul, whoa. Always say that they gon' come for me, knowing they won't, they doing the most, whoa. Chasing my, gotta get, already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Hollis in the G, yeah, better get lost, okay with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me.
This my game won't stop. No, I can't fit in your box. Whoa, that's demolish shop. Froze, set the scene, no plot. Pose, whoa, please don't play me. Cause when I let the beat sound, you think I'm crazy. But none of you critics gon' phase me. So when I talk like this, don't blame me. I know I'm bad with it. Go against a goat, that's bad business. All of y'all are jokes so sad with it. To me, you just a ghost, don't get mad with me. Just, it's a my, gotta get, already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Hollis in the G, yeah, better get lost, okay with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me.
You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Those the same ones say they loyal, they funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold,
Hey, I'm a problem when I'm on top like this. This my designer flow. Hey, gotta keep my fur coat close, cause I'm a boss and I'm way too close. I don't really wanna come ask me why I gotta act like this. Tell them that my pockets too swollen, they already know I'ma flex with a bag like this. Like, I'm at the top and that's literal. I'm making money, it's digital. They watch how I step in, it's pivotal. They wanna be me and it's pitiful. I cannot be no one else and I'm flexing, I'm glad to be me. There's no angle that can come for me, boy, I'm 0 degrees. Way too cold.
You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded, Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Those the same ones say they loyal, they funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold,
Yeah, I'm killing it, I'm the realest. Ain't gotta say, gotta know you feel it. My flow got a code, sick as the illest. I know that I'm great and they about to
moment to let it go. You know that I'm into them way too cold. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Those the same ones say they love you, lady, funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold,
Ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen. Mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, Shorty schläft. Wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, dich erlebt. Ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Im Coupé hinten links. Ich schreibe und ich trink. Mit den Brüdern und wir chillen. Heute Abend ohne Sinn. Sie will, dass ich sing. Doch ich mach mir noch einen Drink. Ich brauch nur die Klick. Und sie weiß, dass es stimmt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 1 was the Parker show. Showed, of course, as an ex-Beast Ghost, how it's supposed to be done here for the Star backs. But, you know, there were definitely moments where I got a little bit dicey, Bowie.
Oh yeah, they really tried to clutch that game out. I think as Beast Ghost probably even looked a bit better. I think that a lot of the fights, a lot of the saves, the way they tried to position around the Luna to help her out, the way both the Grim and the Doom were getting a lot of those double Dooms off was quite strong. But yeah, I think Starbucks, they were a bit too far ahead. They just had better laning stages than I thought they were gonna have, and you know, it was the Parker show, as you said. So I guess moving into this draft, you probably need to try to address that a little bit more. And it's tough because they got the Doom. Parker wasn't even playing like a meta hero, right? It was no Meepo, no Luna. I guess it's even way more meta than Sven. So it's tough to really pinpoint exactly what they have to do. But yeah, I think just make sure that probably baiting the techies, I think, is the biggest thing for me. The techies felt really impactful. It just totally shut down all the moves and plays Beast Coast wanted to do in the mid game.
Yeah, surprisingly enough, the techies was one of the best options they could have to defend Parker, because it just spotted out so many smoke gangs. It's one of those heroes that you always have as a tool to guard your save, even though if you look at the rest of his skill build, you're like, that seems like it only does damage now. It's the same with like a Zeus. You pop your ulti, you scout out where the enemy is, and you're like, okay, we know where they're coming from. That's the key difference here. You will always be able to get that backup behind you. Any surprising bans or picks? Well, the Undying ban is a bit of a surprising one. Gardic played it superbly well. They banned it themselves, though.
Yeah, that's interesting. They also didn't address the techies at all. Oh, straight up Dusa for Parker. They banned it in the third phase, I think, for Beast Coast, but this time it is going to be available.
So Dusa can technically still gain mana in some way or another. Like, if you would get doomed and you TP to Fountain, you would regen mana and you would still not take doom damage, right?
Oh, yeah. You're right. Yep.
Okay. Yeah,
That
I
is
was trying to
true.
figure
If
out-
you are in the Fountain, you should be immortal against Doom. Like, probably take the 0 damage.
Yeah, I mean, I think you take like still some damage because of how
Yeah, like 3%, right?
Yeah,
I think it's 3%.
10 seconds remaining.
Let's see. Does it soak up all the damage? The Sony?
I think it's 98% or 97%.
Yeah, 98% damage absorbed, so you take 2%. So yeah, in a sense, you should be as close to immortal as possible. And there are other tools. I mean, people have like mana boots, and they technically keep healing you.
Okay.
You get a coddle
so,
in your team, which is bad.
True.
Never mind.
Yeah, they did ban it. They also took away that alone Magnus that was just enabling Parker throughout the entire game, just playing as a 3.5, maybe even 4.5. I don't know what he was in that game, but he was all into enabling, which is very different from what alone has been known for. And there you go, the first hero to protect Parker. That Vengeful Spirit, very meta, very strong. The aura benefiting Duza, obviously, but also the swap.
Yeah, it's a 4, it's a 5. Slightly different builds depending on which one you go for, because if you go for a 4 Vengeful Spirit, you go Ags first, but if you go for a 5, you go like Flads or Drums or some other aura. The Solar Crest, which it would be a very good item to keep the Dusa alive most of the time. And on the other side,
10 seconds.
it is going to be the Moose Hoodwink most likely. And with that, Mage Slayer is a very strong hero.
It's a super solid hero. Does have that flex, same as Venge, as you said. I really like the Pangolier ban from Starbucks. I think that is definitely one of the best heroes at draining mana from Deuce early on. Just having that 10, 15, 11-minute Diffusal Blade is huge. There's really no other hero I think can do the same thing in the mid lane. So in general, it already feels like Parker has most of what he needs. The fact that he ended up picking this Deuce right into the band feels just awesome. I think Starbucks, they're definitely onto something here with this approach.
I don't think we still have those Dusa builds. The off-lane Phylactery Dusa, so should just be the straight Parker Dusa.
Yep, I hope that's not
It
a
was
thing.
a weird build, and it was even worse that it worked.
I mean, I guess you can still go Phylactery on, like, carry Dusa is just probably not the best item.
I mean, maybe with
Seconds remaining.
the Kanda could be nice. I guess.
Yeah, it's okay. Well, regardless, they picked Jakiro. Not expecting that. It doesn't feel like they have that much setup for the Ice Path besides Bushwhack, but it's a strong support, I guess. The attack speed slow is not bad against Dusa, although she can just dispel it with Manta.
It is a very tanky pulse 5 if they play it as pulse 5, which is always a plus in terms of laning stage. It gives you tower push. It also, if you eventually get to a point where you can get the Aghanim Scepter on Jakiro, that upgraded macro pyre is nuts. Especially if you get like a Hoodwink Bushwhack hood on top of an Ice Path with macro pyre, then the Doom with Scorched Earth, and on top of that, it's a lot of damage.
Dude, this is a literal for Protect 1 draft. They get another Abaddon. Beastmaster, honestly, could be Alone's hero. He actually did used to play that in the past, mid Beastmaster, but I'm assuming it's going to be off lane with Abaddon 5, so the Venge is going to be played in the 4th position, probably.
That's a pretty strong lane, the Venge Beastmaster and the Medusa Abaddon. I think both the side lanes should be in a comfortable position right now. They have last pick as well, so they can go for their mid laner for Alone at that stage. Yeah, it's just a bunch of auras and defensive tools for Starbacks to keep the Dusa going.
Probably carrying out for Beast Coast as well. They know both side lanes. You probably want to pick something that is very solid against Dusa. Anti-mages in the pool. I don't even think it's that bad against Beastmaster. But, you know, it's kind of a weird hero. You depend on the laning stage way more than the Dusa does. So if you want to play a more normal hero, looking at win rates here, looks like Weaver is the highest win rate here, carry available, alongside Monkey King against Dusa.
Let's see. PL against the Beastmaster. Really? Against
Okay.
drums, Beastmaster.
It is good in the lane, right? And it's very hard for the Beastmaster to ult you in the fights. But it feels like a hero that takes way longer to get online. So in the scenario where they get good lanes for Starbucks, you might not be ready to take on this Dusa. Right now, it feels like you want to go Ags first, and then you get like a Manta, and only then you buy the Diffusal Blade. So I wonder how he's going to itemize here to try and match the Dusa's timings.
I just don't like it at all. I think PL in general against Dusa is pretty nice, but I've seen Beastmasters get the drums and PLs, they can't kill Beastmaster because the drums just go too ham. The healing is too big.
I at the same time though, I've seen Blowthorn PL dispatch, and it is very strong. So if you do get that Blowthorn, you can solo kill the Venge, solo kill the Beastmaster. Sure, there's the shield from Abaddon, but he does need to be close, and the damage comes really fast.
The downside is that's what your first item's going to be Ag, second item's going to be Diffusal, that you probably
need
want
Manta.
then you need Manta, Heart, and your
it takes a
fifth
while.
item's going to be your Bloodthorn. Yeah, great. At that point, you're going to be a very big hero, but then you're also at ultra late game.
Yeah, that Dusa probably already won the game most of the time. Lots of mid-hero bans here. They did take away that Invoker, but actually it is a Starbucks banning it. Now they take away the Quap. Ooh.
Primal. Okay. It got banned last game. It's always a scary hero because it just keeps grumbling all over the map, so it does keep you on your tippy toes. They have 2 saves though for Pulverize. They have the Venge Swap and they have the Abaddon Shield. So it's not necessarily going to be absolutely fantastic, amazing this game.
The thing that I like about Primal Beast is that usually what kills Primal Beast is your Ursas and Monkey Kings. Dusa just tickles the Primal. And
But he doesn't.
there we go.
He doesn't tickle the Primal.
Yeah, Huskar definitely can tickle that big boy. Okay, this is gonna be awesome. I am a mid player, and I've watched a lot of Primal versus Huskar matchups, and it can go both ways. I've seen the Primal kill the Huskar. I've seen the Huskar kill the Primal. I want to be watching mid the entire time because it is very, very entertaining. Like if the Primal jumps in, you don't get your Q fast enough on alone, you can just die instantly. But maybe you stop it, and then the Primal Beast, you just outrun the Primal Beast. It is very nice.
Oscar's also pretty good against PL. Then again, if you get doomed, you're dead. So, yeah. I mean, you're not necessarily dead because both your supports have shields to keep you alive against the doom damage. The downside is you just don't heal, which is terrible for a Huskar, considering you're always playing around 500 HP.
And another thing is, if you don't get trash mid as the Primal, the build that I'm seeing a lot for Primals these days is Blade Mail into Eternal Shroud. So a lot of the damage from Huskar is magical. So in the fights, Lumpy might not care actually about most of the damage they have. The Medusa is going to do almost 0 damage because you have your E giving you armor, and then the Eternal Shroud gives you mana too. So as this Primal Beast moving into the mid and late game, you can actually do a lot. So this game is interesting, and it is looking way more active than game number 1, which I am happy about.
Lumpy has 8 out of his last 20 games MVP. That is...
Damn.
That is super impressive. First of all, that means that you at least have to win 8 times, and then also be the best in your team. I think that's the highest I've ever seen someone reach.
Yeah, I've seen 7 a lot, but 8 is hard. Okay, let's hoping this pause is not gonna take too long, but I have way bigger expectations for Biscos this time. The PL thing is problematic, right? He takes a long time to get online, but the Primal should be way more active than the Monkey King, or at least if he doesn't get trashed by the Huskar.
He does have a couple of counters, as mentioned previously. The 2 supports are probably his biggest issue this game. Vengeful Spirit Abaddon, the swap, and the Aphotic Shield both cancel his ulti. They aren't too fast of getting out of position at the very least, so if they start stomping on you, you will die. But they do have a Hoodwink for moves, and that's going to be the Mage Slayer. As you mentioned, the Shroud on the Primal Beast will be huge if they have the Mage Slayer as well onto the Hoodwink. I do think that this game Vitality needs to be active sooner. Last game we didn't see any Dooms for like the longest time, and that can't happen this time around. They need to make sure that the Huskar gets limited, maybe sort that he doesn't get that first Aegis at 15 minutes into the game, and keep them pushed back for a bit until PL gets fat enough.
I hard agree on that one. And even though we talked about Huskar, let's say, having a chance to stomp the Primal in the mid lane, you're still picking Huskar into Doom. And, sure, you have a couple of saves, but this game, like, it can still feel awful for the Huskar. Like, if you get doomed out of position, you just die. Like, there's nothing you can do.
Yeah, he's going to have to
Besides
play with the
TPing.
supports nearby. Yeah, the TP,
Yeah.
BKB TP is just kind of weird.
You're doing
But
very well.
even
You're doing
then,
very well.
the
I'm
problem
very proud
is
of you.
you're not healing, and like you
usually
cannot
play low HP,
with,
right?
You cannot play
Yeah.
with armlet on, but if you turn it off, you're instantly dead. So it's kind of if you get doomed while you're at 500 HP, you're going to die. There's nothing that unless the Aphotic Shield spam and the Vengeful Spirits Nether Swap's going to be on point, which, to be fair, Nether Swap max level does 450 damage absorption, so that is actually ridiculous. They are all DC'd on Beast Coast right now. That's not good.
Yeah, they did say lag, but I'm hoping they're gonna come back, right? I don't want another game where we only played the first game of the series, and for some reason we have to just call it quits. That was not fun yesterday.
What is kind of fun though is if Primal at one point manages to get an Ags at a decent timing. His Ags is really good against Huskar, like it destroys Huskar, and it's also very good against the Abaddon.
All the three cores get really sad. You don't have the split shot on Dusa, you don't have the aura on Beast, and you don't have the Huskar passive. It's a really good Ags game.
Yeah, but it's again for Primal Beast tends to be third item probably. You're looking at Blade Mill, BKB. Shroud.
I think he might skip BKB this game. If he goes Shroud, I think he can go Blade Mail, Shroud, Axe.
Yeah, I actually think you're right, because you're going to get swapped, you're going to get roared, you're going to get stone gazed upon. The others, there are not that many spells that you really fear that aren't BKB Pierce.
I think this is a game where he's just frontlining and drawing a lot of attention, hopefully breaking people with the Axe, and then the Doom and the Hoodwink, the PL and the Hoodwink can just go ham and do a lot of damage. Well, they have to be online for that to happen, though, and we are burning through their pause time, unfortunately.
Yeah, hopefully this will be resolved momentarily. For the people that do not know, by the way, looking at these teams, on the side of Estar backs, we have Frank, who is called Devil here, and we have Stinger, who is called XTS. So just want to let everyone at home viewing know who we're talking about half the time, because it's going to be confusing considering sometimes you say the one and sometimes you say the other.
True. We do see a couple of players coming back, although the Abaddon did DC on the side of Starbacks. I hope he was just memeing, though. Alright, so looking at the lanes here, this is going to be a Jakiro PL into a Beast Venge. Should be pretty decent lane, both sides, actually. I think that's kind of an even lane.
How is he saying everything in blue?
What?
Alone. Everything he's typing is blue. Translate it for me.
Wait. I don't see. Okay, you mean his
chat.
the color is green actually, not blue.
Wait, is that green from Alone?
For me, yeah, it's green for me. Maybe
me, it's
production
blue.
can. But I think it's the same thing, like that production
like
said, right?
teal.
You type. I don't know what that symbol is, and 2, and apparently you can type.
Okay, when I press his profile, that's kind of useless because he has just numbers in it.
Oh, I can't even open his profile for some reason.
This is a good opportunity to learn.
Oh. So we just got a complete explanation of how it works. I don't have a freaking clue how to. I still don't know how it works. But regardless, that will be something I'll just Google afterwards and try and figure out because my brain can't comprehend it at the moment. It does look pretty nice. I don't know what the issue was. My Portuguese-speaking friend, what did they say?
They said my arc was available to be picked, and you guys didn't pick it. And then he said, "You trained me ever since you kicked me for Faker," or something like that.
Faker. Wrong game.
30 seconds.
Yeah, there's a Faker in South America.
There's also a Faker.
Yeah.
I know there's another Faker, but.
By the way, click Huskar's portrait. He looks like Gollum. That is one of the ugliest Huskars I've ever seen.
All the Huskars are ugly, but yeah, this looks like a dead troll.
That is awful. Like he feels so sad in that portrait. Look at his face.
I still think that one of the worst things that they made in Dota is the fact that it's really hard to spectate or not hard, but annoying to spectate someone's skins. That you now have to go to the scoreboard and then hover over their picture and then be like, oh yeah, those skins are the ones that he has. I just want to have an easy access to see what all the fun skins are.
I agree. I think it was much easier. I think the problem was that some noobs, because it was so easy to go to that screen, they would go in that screen, they couldn't come back. I know that I tried to teach a friend, and there was one day he was just stuck in that screen for some reason.
That's weird.
But yeah, besides that, I don't know why they changed it.
Because they thought it was better to make it more obnoxious, I guess. Nonetheless, let's see. Mid, Alone versus Lumpy. Fun lane. I am curious to see who's going to be winning that one. Lumpy does have good right-click damage, of course, to get last hits compared to Alone on the Huskar, who does have pretty bad attack-based damage.
Mm-hmm. And you have a lot, like you play very low HP on the Huskar. Look at that. This could be it. He started with Burning Spears.
Okay, Lumpy's not going to go for the first blood kill. Actually, Alone doesn't have Inner Fire level either.
Oh. Okay, very bold here from Alone.
Yeah, but Lumpy might not. Well, actually, he should know, because he can just... I think...
He has a bottom now. If he gets level 3 and enough harass to proc the 5 stacks of Uproar, I think he can kill Alone.
I'm really just... I don't want to miss that kill mid.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
But the side lanes, of course, bottom lane, Parker is pretty much out of mana. Always scary, because that means you die very quickly. Top side, Jakiro is a really good laner, which is always a plus. If you're not against a Dispel hero, Jakiro is one of the strongest laning supports. Because of the attack speed reduction.
He actually did not learn Inner Fire again, and he's just manning up on the Lumpy Primal Beast, somehow still managing to stand his ground.
Well, Healing Salve delivered to the Primal Beast. He bought a bottle and even bought a Healing Salve, just shows how rough that lane is.
Yeah, the fun thing is, he learned Q here on Primal because he felt like maybe the Inner Fire was going to be available, but it's not. If he just went to points of trample, I think he should have the damage to kill Alone. So close.
A little bit of a threat in there, but not anywhere close enough to be able to secure the kill. Top lane. They are playing harassment around the small creep camp. And bottom lane, I mean, Parker's getting some okay-ish farm. It's not too problematic. Playing against Moose is rough, though, but luckily enough, there's a big fat Baden to constantly give you shields. And I mean, Misk Oil is not that great for to heal up Medusa because he needs mana and not HP. So it feels kind of useless.
I guess if you get that Harpy that drains, the Satyr that drains mana, that should be really strong versus the Medusa early on in the lane, right?
Oh yeah, that should be probably the best one that you can get. Unfortunately, not so lucky. It's not there. He has the Frost attack right now, which is also not a bad one. 25% movement slow is actually kind of insane. But it's hard to apply it because Doom has a terrible attack animation. Mid lane, Alone does die, taken down by Lumpy. And immediately getting the tips from his team, even from Alone, saying, yeah, okay, you got me. That's some sportsmanship right there.
Yeah, that was really close. I've seen kills way faster than level 4, so kudos to that Husker. I thought that the fact he skipped Inner Fire up to level 4 was going to be a problem for him, but he actually died when he had it. So maybe you just have to ignore that spell, and you just...
Lumpy's going top.
Look at that. Yeah, level 5 rotation.
Devil, there's no way out of this. The charge comes forward. Stomp, 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 stomp. And Devil taken down. The Hawks are really annoying because you can't really do much against them. XTS dies in the bottom lane, diving underneath the tier 1 tower. They're pretty low in HP though. But they should be able to be just fine underneath the tower. You also get that tower protection, health regen. He's got the healing loads on the Doom. And the creeps are all in his favor.
That damage though. Mystic Snake deceptively strong.
If you get the max bounce, it does do a lot of damage.
Primal just going for the phase boots.
They wanna
Blade
go
Mail looks like actually
for
TPing bottom.
Medusa.
Yeah.
Medusa in trouble. Nice two-man Bushwhack comes out. Vitali, can they get the kill onto Jim Park? He's out of man, is out of HP. XTS is going to be a second one dead. And Lumpy making plays. 4-0-1. Showing that he does not care about that mid matchup. It is... I mean, it's Lumpy all over again. Yesterday, against another Huskar, when he played the Ember Spirit, doesn't really care. Why would I be in mid?
Yeah, that's very true. He is not afraid of Huskars, and he might not be afraid of Alone either.
There's the Inner Fire coming out, Bushwhack thrown, but Michael TP will cancel any further chase.
Alright. Yeah, a lot of impact here coming from Lumpy. Even this early, he is the same level as that Huskar, despite the fact he was not in the lane. And it is rune to the top side.
That's a lucky Huskar who is actually continuing to walk towards top. And unfortunately, there's also a pause, so that can be relayed very quickly. Guys, be careful. We're missing the Huskar. We also don't know what rune was top, so... Luckily enough, it wasn't arcane, but it could be worse.
Yeah, I mean, it's a Huskar rotation. It's a very... It's kind of hard to land, but if the Venge does circle around and you get some vision, you might be able to kill that PL. He is very low HP right now.
And Jakiro could also be a nice catch. Huskar does not have his ult yet, but he does have an extra point, so he can level the life break.
Yeah, just waiting to see if he needs to learn it for the kill. Primal does come back, so with Lumpy back, we might get to see a couple of kills here. 6 kills, 6 minutes. This is actually better than a lot of games we cast here. South America, they gotta get better at kills. I think we've gone soft a bit.
Who'd have thought that from the olden days to now, you're saying South America needs to get better at kills? Usually it was South America is like 15 kills ahead, but they're 10k gold behind. That was the classic South America experience.
Yeah, that was literally the way it used to go. But looks like times are changing, and maybe for the better if we get some better results. But look at that alone, actually going back down.
XTS. Okay, even going for a little bit of a tower dive there. And yeah, Alone's just gonna take the creeps in the jungle for himself. Lumpy is going for the blade mill first item. Huskar armlet, because there's no, obviously.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
4 assists for
Moose
the
gets-
Doom, by the way. That must feel fun.
Moose got a D ward in the mid lane, so both of the wards they had made did get removed. A bit scary for Alone to just be showing the mid lane. Yeah, nothing too major going on. Vitaly still doesn't have his 6. I think most of the plays are going to be around Lumpy, but he didn't get a rune, so it is a bit awkward for him. He needs to regen. There's no praise on the side lanes he can go for, so he's just going to walk and keep his CP. That's his best tool to keep getting kills in the side lanes.
Doom is available. So that is going to be a pretty big plus. If he can find a nice target. Deuce is pretty much the worst target to go for to get a Doom off.
By the way, we were talking about, the TP and the fact you get mana back in the base, but you can also use mangoes, right? So if you just keep a lot of mangoes in your inventory...
That is true. He does have 2 mangoes right now and the magic wand, so... Dooming Medusa is terrible.
Yeah, almost impossible to kill. Oh, top lane. Rotation from Lumpy.
Yeah, he's coming in from behind. Already got the uproar. Charging forward. Going for XCS. Will get the quick kill. Michael TP's in. Stun gets thrown. Doesn't really do much. Because there is no roar to really get any damage. And Lumpy TP's to the mid lane. Seeing the creeps coming out. And grabs the haste rune. Oof. Haste rune on a primal beast. That's just cheating.
That's one of the best runes by far. And yeah, I mean, he could quickly go back top if he wants to. Just chilling for now. Yeah, this is a scary game here for the Starbucks. Even though Dusa is farming, the damage of the Primal Beast right now is overwhelming. Like, you need way more items for Jim Park to be able to stand his ground.
Bottom lane. Yeah, Jim Park is just getting his farm on, but there's the TP from behind. Moose and Gardic are here. Bushwhack connection. There is an ice bath, but a lot of TPs coming out, and indeed he's got the mangoes. He's got magic wand. He's gonna be just fine. Jim Park doesn't really give a damn. Gardic trying to take the gateway hand. He does. Gets out of dodge. They did use the Doom for that attempt though, and they got nothing. Oh, in comes Lumpy with the haste rune. Spots out Alone. Alone is gonna get stomped on. Charge forward. Lumpy, can he get the pulverize? Make sure he doesn't look at the Jim Park Dusa when he does the pulverize, so that he at least will never get stone gaze there. Bushwhack comes in. Jim Park in trouble. He's gonna get controlled. The snipe comes out. Mana is gone. There's the Michael TP. Is it gonna be enough to keep him alive? Jim Park with the mango spam coming in. He's still alive. Lumpy charge forward with the onslaught, and finally Jim Park dies. All the mangoes in the world are not gonna be enough if you're gonna get battered and bruised by this bully of a primal beast.
Yeah, there's no fiber in the world that can protect you against that type of primal beast. And okay, I mean, this is shell lacking from Beast Coast. I was hyped about the primal beast, but I didn't expect Lumpy to do this much this early. This is a hero that falls off a little bit, so we're gonna have to wait and see how Starbucks is gonna try and handle him.
It does, but it also doesn't. It depends on the item build completely. Because if you get Aghanim Scepter Primal Beast late game,
yeah,
with like Heart, Blade Mill, the enemy kills themselves.
Yeah, I mean, like, as you get the swap and roar, there's gonna be, ways to stop him. And obviously you get more HP and your the combo of Primal doesn't kill people. But, yeah, right now he is the king of the jungle, the king of the map, and he's probably just gonna keep running at them.
Yeah, but while all of that's going on, Pyke is still amongst the top 3 net worth in the game, and closing in on towards his Aghanim Scepter, afterwards Diffusal Blade. He has that build up that we talked about, takes quite some time, but once he's got all the tools he requires, he is going to do tons and tons of work. Lumpy forced out 2 TPs in mid. Alone cancelled his TP, and so did XTS. So he does 1 charge, 200 golds wasted instantly.
Yeah, he's such a menace around the map, and has the blade mail flying out to him as he walks top. This is kind of an out of position devil here, and there is no vision, so he should be
Look
fine.
at Moose. I didn't even realize. Look at Moose's net worth.
Oh my god.
What the hell? That
He
Hoodwink's
is-
almost done with the Mage Slayer.
Holy moly. Yeah, I'm not sure if alone is poor or if Moose is rich. It's probably that Moose is very rich. He was a part of a lot of those kills.
I mean,
3,
even
0,
then-
and 6.
We saw it yesterday, right? You get a Mage Slayer hit on a Huskar, you have possibly a pipe on a different hero, and there's 0 damage from the Huskar. It's complete. Like he does nothing.
Yeah, it is very true. All of his damage is spell-based, and most of it is magical as well. This is getting pretty scary here for the Starbucks. We did see, you know, the Parker show in game number 1, but this Dusa hero does struggle. I think Deuce is going to struggle a lot against that Primal Beast. It might not kill Jim Park, but Jim Park's not killing the Beast either.
Yeah, he'll need to get a lot of farm. Of course, like you're weak against PL until you get to a point of level 25, and then all of a sudden
Yeah.
you're really strong against PL again. Depending on the item build that you go for, obviously. But if you get like a Mjolnir, and you have split shot
gonna
uses
need-
modifiers, it goes brrr.
They're going to need multiple Dispel alternatives besides this shield, I think. You're going to need Lotus Orb, because once the Bloodthorn comes in, there's no hero in the game that can just tank a Bloodthorn PL. Like, you have to dispel that instantly, or the game becomes really hard. And looks like the pauses here are annoying Jim Park a little bit, and I'm not going to blame him. You know, it is definitely annoying.
I can understand the word feeling, but it probably doesn't even mean the same thing that I know. Google translate this for me. Let's go.
Perenzoso sta laxito. So I think he's like, my friends, wait, because we have a little bit of lag. And Jim Park is like, okay. A socio is like partner, like a business partner. But I think this is just Spanish slang.
Okay, it's nice to have someone who speaks to a degree the language that they're talking of. Obviously, Portuguese and Spanish has quite some differences.
Yeah, I can get by. You know, I can go to Chile and order food if I want to. But
Same with me. In
deeper
Germany.
conversations are hard.
I can
Oh,
order
really?
food as yeah. I go to Germany and I speak English. Works perfectly.
Oh, okay. I gotta say though, I thought that Germany was gonna be more English friendly, because I went to Berlin, which is supposed to be like the easiest English city in Germany, and you know, for the subway, a lot of the signs weren't in English, and then I tried to get help from this lady, and she definitely did not speak English, so I did struggle a bit.
Okay, yeah, well, you know, the Netherlands is way better in English speaking regardless, but I mean, most people should still be pretty capable. I never have a problem with it, though I do speak a little bit of German, so it does help that I understand
I
a
know.
significant amount.
I know Kartoffeln and
Potato.
lecker. These are the two words that I know.
You know potato. I actually was surprised at the fact that the French are really good at English, even though it's like people always say that they suck at English, but they're really good at English. Or at least when I went to like Paris and on vacation in France, everyone that I asked a question to knew how to just speak English, so that was great. Because my French is
really?
horrible. I failed in French in high school.
Yeah, I'm very bad at French. You know, it is not that. It's kind of similar to Spanish, like not similar to Spanish, but
Yeah, they have some words.
there's
overlap.
similarities of Portuguese. Yeah, because there's all Latin. But yeah, it's.
I mean, they
with
are
the
neighbors,
French people
so
that I
it kinda
talk
makes
to,
sense.
I did struggle to communicate because you know, sometimes they can be not very welcoming. But I'm sure
Yeah, but
there are lots of
that's every country.
nice French people.
Every country's
True.
got people that is not too welcoming. The French
you.
love it if you try to speak French, though. The Dutch, if you try to speak Dutch to them, they immediately start speaking English. They're like, don't even try. It's not
Don't
worth
bother.
It. It's just, what do you need? Shut up.
Let's get this over with. Okay, so we're back. Looks like Vitaly is going for the same build, getting the blink in between the Shivas. So this could be a big timing here. The Primal Beast also going for... Oh, going for the same build? I don't like double Shivas. I hope he... Oh, he already bought the Helm, so they are going for the double Shivas build.
Okay. It's kind of interesting. So, double Shivas. And then afterwards he wants to go for the Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, I mean, same. I guess this is a game he's so far ahead, he doesn't feel the need of Eternal Shroud. He just wants to double down on damage, which I get the concept. And it's the same thing, right? It's one intermediary item, you get the eggs, and should be good to go. Good smoke around the triangle here.
Yeah, they smoke up with PL now joining as well. He has the Aghanim Scepter. Jim Park is, he knows something's coming. And they will spot out Michel. Charge comes forward. The swap from the Venge, but he is instantly dead. The roar from Devil onto the Hoodwink, but stomp, stomp, stomp. Down he goes. Tier 1 tower top will be the target.
Alright, so... They don't use Doom. They can still run at them. At least Parker was able to secure that Wisdom Rune that spawned. But overall, it's the Beast Coast show. Not at all similar to the games where they were always, playing from behind, just waiting for a moment to strike. This game, they're coming in with vengeance. PL already has that egg, so he can fight as well. This is tough. I mean, Parker is the only hero that has any semblance of farm right now.
Honestly, this Beast Coast line, I am starting to become a gigantic fan of Lumpy. I think the guy's actually playing so freaking well.
He really is. Like, even when he has the worst matchup, he still, like, somehow seems to be doing a lot. And when he gets a favorable matchup, he's just running away with this game. Like, there's nothing they can do. They tried to last pick this Huskar, and like he didn't even get Doom yet. Like the Huskar just died a lane he was supposed to win, or they felt it was favorable for them at least.
Yeah, not the easiest position to be in for alone. A Huskar playing from behind, it tends to be a death sentence in almost every game.
Yeah, that hero is just not good. Playing from behind, and he's rushing BKB here.
Oh,
this
hello.
is the saddest part.
Hi, says Lumpy. Bonk,
Goodbye.
bonk, bonk. Kill. Picked up, and Lumpy is a very happy Primal 706 right now. He's actually going for the Blink Dagger, which I'm okay. Yeah, it's good to be on top of your opponents. I don't really think... I mean, Ags is going to be huge this game for him, but the Huskar is such a non-factor at this stage. It's all about catching Medusa, which is exactly what he's trying to do right now.
He's
Doesn't
waiting
have
for
the
his
Pulverize
OT
yet, so he is just waiting indeed. They will get the kill onto Gardic in mid, with Moose coming in from behind. The charge, he's trying to get rid of the supports quickly because he knows that the supports have the save. If he tries to go for a Pulverize, it will instantly get shielded off, and indeed the Photic Shield comes out. Stone Gaze from Barker. He gets the stun onto Lumpy. Vitally is going to die as well, and now Moose needs to disengage. This is really well done. They send in heroes en masse to take down that 7-kill streak, Primal Beast. I mean, I like his idea there, but he couldn't get the connection as good as he wanted.
Yeah, it was a little bit unlucky. He didn't land the onslaught on the Venge, so she actually survived. They get the shield, they overextend, and if all those TPs and the Stone Gaze, they punish Beast Coast really hard there. Alone also got the kill on the Primal Beast, so his BKB is pretty much done. There's an argument here for even Roshan if they're able to take that tier 1 tower.
XTS moves. He's going for a Diffusal Blade on the Hoodwink. So you're gonna have PL Diffusal Blade, Hoodwink Diffusal Blade.
I like it actually.
It's kind of cool. Moose is just gonna be greedy with Hoodwink, but considering his net worth, I'm okay with it. he can do no foul or no harm at this stage.
He wants to do a lot of harm once he gets those items. And, you know, it is the Parker draft. It is the, you know, a 4 Protect 1 lineup. You really need to address the Dusa as many ways as you can. And I have no problem with the Cruiser Blade. I think it's going to pay some big dividends. Oh, look at... they actually scan the location there. They know someone's here, but Pyke, he has the Diffusal Blade, just doesn't find the angle on Parker.
Parker is really good at very slightly dodging anything coming his way. It feels like
Always
luck, but he
littering
always
around.
does it, so it has to be just pure skill. Vitally dropping low. He was 3 seconds away from the Doom. And Lumpy rushing top. There's an Observer Ward spotting out Lumpy heading that direction. And the Vengeful Spirit, he doesn't actually... Okay, he
Got
does
the
have
BKB
the stun.
off.
Alone, leaping in. Lumpy's gonna go for the TP out of there. Does he get away? No, he does not. Alone is now on a killing spree on that Huskar that was in Struggle City. And all of a sudden, it's Radiant side feeling like they're back in the game. I mean, to be fair, Parker never left that top net with position.
Yeah, but the Huskar was definitely struggling, and Alone now getting 2 kills on the Primal. Just, yeah, a bit of an overextension from Beast Coast. They lose that Doom. They fight without the Doom, knowing the BKB was ready. Oh, but if they find Parker here, this is huge. They have the Diffusal Blade.
There's going to be the kill onto Parker. Roshan is about to drop though. Alone does manage to get it up. Vitally throws out the Doom, but it doesn't work because it doesn't mute anymore. He gets the TP away, does die in the fountain at the very least, but the Aegis will get reclaimed, luckily enough. However, if he managed to get killed in that position, it would have been so much better.
He could have Infernal Bladed. He just forgot.
I did get stunned, if I'm not mistaken. So maybe just, you know, this backswing of Doom with the Infernal Blade's horrible.
Yeah, you're right. But I mean, at least he did get the kill, as you said. So the Aegis is out, and they killed Parker. So a couple of freebies being given to Beast Coast.
Yeah, this is also the first time that the PL really is ready to rumble. He's going for the Manta into the heart. Yeah, as we said, Bloodthorn is a great item, but it tends to be about his last item he goes for.
Yeah, I definitely need the heart. You want that Manta as well. So it still needs a fair amount of gold. But considering that they acquired a very decent advantage in the beginning of the game, and the Aegis got denied instantly, it's not like Starbucks is going to be able to pressure or take tier 2 towers anytime soon. So you are buying the necessary time here for PL. Beast Coast obviously gave away a fair amount of advantage back, but I still feel like the late game is theirs. You just look at this PL versus Dusa matchup, and even with the 25, I wonder how much of a chance you actually have as Dusa, because those PL illusions are crazy strong.
Yeah, they are going to be really hard to deal with. Dusa gets all the mana drained in no time. Does already have the Scotty, as he is playing against 3 melee heroes, so having an extra slow is always going to be hard to deal with in the meantime. This... Oh, there's the swap coming out. Alone, turning his attention to Gardic. A bunch of illusions sent out. The illusions are slowly killing off Michel. And Alone doesn't have a BKB anymore. Devil with the Roar onto the real PL. Can they get any more control going?
They cut the tree.
The stun
The
does get thrown out, and he is dead. Alone will die in the backline, though, to a random moose kill. I think he toggled... Did he die to Mage Slayer debuff?
I think he did. Second time we see that.
But yeah,
I mean, still huge that they killed the PL. I don't think they had any business killing Pyke there.
Yeah, he got a little bit
I think the
spooked.
Axis, the wild Axis cut the tree, he bushwhacked, and the PL was just like, alright, we have this kill. So he was out of position with his spells and just died because of it. Really, I'm not sure it was intentional from Devil, but regardless, it was very costly here for Beast Coast.
And Devil is almost done with his Aghanim Scepter, so you're going to have the Drums of Slum coming in, and that is going to mean, even if you drain all of his mana, he's just going to walk around the team fight and not care.
Oh yeah, and you already have that Shivas, so the attack speed of all of those illusions gonna be slowed down. We could potentially see a butterfly on Parker. As you said, the Bloodthorn usually comes really late. But he's actually working on the Lincoln Sphere first, just afraid of the Pulverize of the Doom, and even the Spirit Lance is like the slow with the Eggs is incredible. Oh, is it the Eggs? Do you get a talent? I guess it's just the normal slow. I thought the slow was bigger when you got the Eggs, but it's not.
Wait, which slow?
The Spirit Lance slow.
Is
it bigger? I don't think it is. It just feels so strong, but
I mean, normally you
it's
don't
just
get
a
hit
cast
by
range.
it, but as like a support in the back, now you do get smacked by it. Oh, speaking of smacking top lane, Abaddon does get spotted out. They're gonna go for the Abaddon kill. Bushwhack will hold him in place, and they'll get a quick. He's actually rushing Radiance on the Abaddon.
What?
I'm a +5 Abaddon, and I'm go get myself a Radiance first item.
I mean, it's the same thing with the Hoodwing, right? There's 2 cores on both sides. You definitely want to counter both of them. And it is a favorable matchup for Bisco, so you need ways to deal with the PL. Beastmaster doesn't want to go Radiance. Huskar doesn't want to go Radiance, so somehow the poor Abba now needs to get it.
It is still wild, though. That's a strange
really
item to get.
It really is. They're gonna get this tier 2 tower here, so some pressure despite not having any ages. I do like that from Beast Coast. I think they, for a while now, after they did a couple of oopsies, they were very passive, but finally they get a tier 2 tower here. They're gonna control this side of the map, and Pyke going Eternal Shroud. Interesting.
He's gonna need either a Bloodthorn or a MKV later in the game, because Butterfly is almost done on the Dusa. You're gonna have to deal with the Radiance burn, of course, the evasion coming out from it. That will be pretty obnoxious to deal with. And
yeah, I like the Shroud. I think it's better than Heart in most games now.
Yeah, the slight nerf to Heart actually was significantly more terrible than it initially thought.
The slight 20 nerfs, right? It got nerfed so much.
Yeah, but it was also like if you have a patch where at one point you could play Ogre Magi mid, go for Blade Mill Heart and win, because that's just the way it worked.
Yeah,
I think there's something wrong.
Yeah, that was definitely a bit too strong. And I mean, Eternal Shroud is still like 300 health, 14 strength. It's like 500-ish HP, and there's a lot of magic damage. We talk about Huskar, the Drums of Slum, as you said, mostly magic damage. So it affects illusions as well, which means it will take way longer to kill those with the AoE damage. Butterfly active on
This gets scary.
Parker. They want to fight.
Wants to get the swap, but the Glimmer Cape. Michel's going pretty far here. Bushwhack control. Might not know that their entire team is behind it. Lumpy pops a BKB, gets roared up in the process. There's going to be the Doom thrown out onto Alone. The Huskar is dead. There's just nothing you can do at this stage if you're the Huskar. Shields, they need more shields, more shields, more shields, no shields. That is 3 kills secured. Jim Park on the run. Can he get away? Do they know where he's at? They will lose Gardic to Illusions? That's a sad way to go, though, but yeah, we finally get to see the actual power of just dooming the Huskar, and he is dead.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder what could have happened if my Abaddon has a Lotus Orb, let's say, instead of a Sacred Relic, Mina 27. It can probably be very effective later down the line, but this Huskar, like, he's just gonna have a sad game.
But just late game
like
scaling
Death
here.
Shoot.
But this is going easy 60 minutes, and then you're gonna have an extra core in the Abaddon, or something along those lines, possibly.
True. We'll see how long this is gonna be. I would love a 60-minute game. It's been a while since I've cast tier 5 neutrals, and I mean, there's a couple of new neutrals that I have yet to see in the game.
Yeah, but a bunch of those new neutrals are... I find them just strange.
I mean,
some of them are just terrible.
The magic resistance one on Dusa is broken, bro.
Yes,
'Cause
that That one is stupid. That one is actually
'Cause-
game win. How the hell are you
Like,
supposed
you
to
actually
ever
have
kill her?
15... You're gonna have 1500 HP on the Dusa anyways. So, like, you keep your HP and suddenly you have 95% magic resistance. It is crazy.
I think that's the only one where, I mean, unless you go for like a TB or something.
Yeah.
But then on a TB, you probably still get something else instead.
I think so. It may be depending on the draft, like against a Zeus, Jakiro draft.
And the other, I mean, our magic lamp is kind of meh. Used to be a tier 4 item, so. Really care. The swap comes out. Lumpy dropping low. Lumpy very quickly dead. There's going to be the target onto about him, but he has borrowed time going in. Fighting is going to be the second one down. Devil dropping low as well. The snipe comes out. Moose is actually doing so much damage. Buyback to join the fight again for Lumpy. And the PL is going ham, cleaning up anyone who is left behind it. The moment that stone gaze is gone on the Dusa, there is a 0 the PL cares about in the fight.
That was like a really good swap, but they spent everything to kill Lumpy, and that's a fight on the dire side. They can easily buy back. Unfortunately, though, Roche's going to be up when everyone else on the side of Starbucks is up, and he's going to be on the Radiant side. Not ideal here for Biscos. For a buyback on a mid-hero, you wanted a bit more out of that fight.
Yeah, probably. So it does. The Beastmaster is a little bit more squishy than I initially expected. He does die quickly, but I think the biggest thing in that fight, Moose is just staying so far away. But he has a Maid Slayer, a Diffusal Blade, and now a freaking Chrysalis. He's going Scotty next.
Oh.
I was already,
Now that's
I
gonna be
saw a
huge.
coconut bounce and I saw the HP of the Abaddon just drop by 30%, and I was like, was that the coconut? Really?
Yep, coconuts are very, very hard, and Roche is up now. This could be another fight. They're gonna have every single OT smoke from Starbucks.
Well,
Oh,
technically
this is
it's
gonna
an
be huge.
acorn shot, but I like a coconut more. Okay, they're all gonna be smoked up, trying to bait them in.
The Radiance is up, baby. That Abaddon.
In the front,
Look at him go.
breaking blinks like nobody's business. Jump in onto the Husker. There's going to be the swap save attempt. Husker knows he needs to get out of there or go back in. He's dropping low. There's going to be 1 kill secured. Alone is the second target. Lumpy is actually dropping low. Doesn't have a buyback. They know he doesn't have a buyback, but now Stone Gaze is on cooldown and Pike is here to clean up house. Jim Park, Duda, completely surrounded by enemies, and yep, that's 5 Dire Heroes still left standing. The Illusions are doing a little bit as a countermeasure, but it is indeed Beast Coast in full control of the game right now. PL is huge.
Yeah, man. Every single Doom on that Huskar. And I gotta say, if they had picked anything else besides that Huskar, I think they had a pretty solid chance as Starbucks. But the Huskar has no game. Like, what can you do? You needed maybe a Lotus on alone. He still would have probably died, but you know, it makes it harder for the Doom to play his own game. The way it stands right now, you always Doom the Huskar, and you're fine with the outcome of the fight already. Like, he can't use Burning Spears, he can't heal. He's just a very, very overrated right clicker. That's the only thing he's doing.
Yeah, he is.
Is he gonna die to the Stormenter alone? Oh no, they have a shot.
I mean, you got that big Radiance Abaddon. That must be doing something. Stinger's like, nah. I gotta be the. To be fair, it does do quite a decent amount in the team fights because of all the evasion coming in and the fact that he stays alive so long thanks to the borrowed time. But it's still. Your team needed items. Your Huskar needs items to stay alive. Lincolns, I mean, obviously not abandoned Lincolns, but he should have probably gotten the Lincolns himself, as you said.
Yeah, the Lotus Orb could have been nice. I mean, I don't blame the Radiance. I think the pick of Huskar is probably the biggest problem. But yeah, that Radiance not doing that much right now as he just got solo killed by Pike. Oh my god.
It looks like this might just go to game 3. Lumpy is again with the Invis Rune, walking right behind his opponent in Devil. Charge forward, stomp, 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 and Devil throws out the roar. Trying to disengage, is gonna get the creeps pulling after him. Woo! And Vitally does find this finisher on towards this Beastmaster. In the meantime, base diving, that's what Pike's about to do. Gets a kill, they get the stun onto Jim Park. Mana is being drained. Currently, he's dropping low. Stone Gaze gets used because otherwise he is very dead. He needs that level 25. He needs split shot, uses modifiers if they want to have any chance.
It does, and he also needs a Mjolnir because the only... I guess you can split shot the Scotty. There's going to be some decent slow on the illusions, but overall...
And the Daedalus.
This is the Pike show. Yeah, sure. You get a little bit extra damage. But that tower is rapidly falling. They have no Venge for 40. I guess there's a tier 2 mid, so that is a saving grace here for them.
Or they're going to go in. Doom gets used onto the Dusa. He needs to buy so many mangoes if he ever gets to the fountain, but that does not seem to be the case. He is a goner. No buyback for Parker. Leap in from alone. He's going to try and go for the man fight attempt, but he is surrounded by enemies. Not where you want to be, buddy. Right click down. Lumpy getting the kill secured, and Moose has not died a freaking single time this entire game on the Hoodwink. 9-0-19 on a Diffusal, Scotty, Maze Slayer, Chrysalis, Hoodwink.
Yeah, that was definitely the Beast Coast we saw in the first series. I think their draft was much better. We didn't even get to see the Bloodthorn. That's how much they dominated the early game. A couple of hiccups here and there, but overall, they definitely took it hard into a Starbucks. And yeah, I think it was mostly a draft issue. I think that Huskar for alone was it was not a blessing. It was probably one of the hardest Huskar games I've seen in a while because of that Doom. But they felt like they could have maybe shut down the Primal enough where he was not going to be able to create space. He was ganking in middle 5. No, like he had nothing but boots and a bottle, and he was like 5-0-3 or something like that. Lumpy, man, he is a beast.
Yeah, Lumpy is incredibly impressive. I am big fan of his mid performances. I don't see him really struggle any of the games that they play. As you mentioned, even if he is with the back against the wall and it's a really rough matchup for him, like yesterday with the Ember, now technically, like they thought they counterpicked him, they were completely wrong because Lumpy knows how to play against his direct counters. So I'm looking forward towards game number 3. This Beast Coast, if they've got like all their cores can make plays, and then you still have Gardic behind it with the saving plays, and then you got Moose, who is just a straight up core in nearly every single game that they play. It is a remarkable lineup. How far can they go though in the upper bracket? We'll have to wait and see if they'll get on towards the winner bracket finals, but for that we'll go towards a short little break. We'll be right back. See you in a bit.
You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah, on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way. Everybody trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, step back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary race, it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, 10 toes, I'ma never miss. Bomb locked in, never take a loss in the sport, but top 10. Giving work all around the clock, I know they watching. Got it out of the mud, ain't had no options. Oh, yeah. Let me go ahead and change my style up. Got that touch like Midas. Back then they wouldn't invite us. Switched up, now they wanna be like us. And now they dealing with identity crisis.
subs. I know, I ain't sorry, get a pity party. You could probably get it from your mama now. But if you pull up on me, you gon' see a body, cause I'm not the one you want a problem with. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the doo-doo, tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Came from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, look, hand me the ball, I'm running it back. Answer the call, I'm all in my bag. They want me to ball, I charge them the max. And then they pay more cause they paying me tax. I'm the solution and I'm the problem. If it ain't profit, it ain't an option. If you try to play me, I'm gon' get you packed up. If it's up, then that's up. Nothing's getting past up. No, we bout to act up. This whole game is wrapped up. Talk will get you smacked up. Refresh, you should back up. Hanging up these plaques up, it's fast, bro. Know that I'm a menace, catch you lacking with your hands up. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the doo-doo, tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Came from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back.
Landstraße in den Süden, Kickdown, Moto Guzzi, Sozius, Traumfrau, Monika Bellucci, High-Res, Roadtrip, Neapel, Rom, Overnight, Truck Stop, Insta, Snapshot, Polaroid, 40 Love, Korken knallen, Karte Door, Spa-Time, Bubble Bath, Aftershave, Miyake Sport, Private Coach, Crunches, Lunch Break, Yacht Club, Seafood, Aperol und Lachsteak, küsst den Ring. Wir haben Erfolg, Millionen Dinge und dein Lächeln spiegelte meiner Persol, Pilotenbrille, Holz knackt im Kamin. Es werde hell, wir lieben uns die ganze Nacht, nackt auf dem Bärenfell, Wüstenstraße, weiter Himmel. Kawasaki, Speedboat, Karawane, F1, Abu Dhabi, bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst, wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall. Schrimps und Limette, Monaco, Saint-Tropez, Dachterrasse, Whirlpool, Eiswürfel, Corbusier, Casino, Hopping. Die ganze Welt ist hier, Drinks für zwei, Champagner, Elixier, Traumpaar, Undercover, Americans, unsterblich, Grace Kelly, Cary Grant, allein unter Palmen und dazu kalter Cider, Sommerwind, Küstenstraße, Sonnenbrille, Alpha Spider, Hors d'oeuvre, schwerer Wein und klarer Kopf, Zigarren aus dem Humidor, Cohiba und Davidoff, Candlelight, sanftes Licht, Candelabra, deine Haut, China White, Seidenkleid, Balenciaga. Was die Leute denken, wenn sie uns reden hören, Open Water, Seychellen, Hochseeangeln, Segeltörn. Du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst, wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall.
Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. cameras in the playback. Dang, tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at, never fall back. No lies, no facts, we gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never fall. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need to hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back.
The voices in my head, they say I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. Couple warrants and a gun to my name, low-key. Wood grain dripping and I keep it on me. Whole lot of new faces, I'm the real OG. Keep talking shh, and I'll put you on a white tee. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting ourselves ready for the drafting phase for game number 3. That seems to be a very close series so far. We have a little bit of a delay. There was a internet provider that reset the routers of one of the two teams. So, yeah, I mean, that's one of the reasons why We are late. We saw in the previous game, of course, Bowie. Everyone DC'd on the side of Beast Coast, so something had to be fixed. Hopefully that is now done.
Yeah, and I mean, if they were just seeing that much, lagging that much, and still managed to win that game in that fashion, I'm just very excited to see how game number 3 is going to look like. It felt like with that draft, they were much better, more comfortable. And, I mean, I don't know what you think anymore, because in game number 1, it felt like they got outclassed hard by Starbucks. But not the case here. A lot of that came down to the Husker, into the Doom. But, yeah, we'll see if they're going to get a better draft here, because I wanted something a bit closer, right? Both games were stomps in a way.
Yeah, it was the Husker last pick that they tried to be a surprise, which I thought that it was going to be more effective. It got destroyed, first of all, in that game, but it was also, in hindsight, not the greatest pick when you're playing against a Doom. The break of Hoodwink possibly, and later down the line. Primal Beast is kind of weak, or should be weak in the laning stage if you have Inner Fire against the Huskar. But later when you get to a point with Aghanim Scepter, Huskar all of a sudden just falls off. It's also a hero that's just really weak in late game in this current patch. It's one of those specific heroes that gets too heavily countered by Mage Slayer. There are a couple of heroes that you just can't play in this patch anymore because the counters are too strong in terms of items.
Yeah, I think that's the scary part. Usually Husker was countered more by heroes than, maybe a Silver Edge, stuff like that could counter him, but Mage Slayer, as you said, just totally shuts down the hero. And they had then a Baton that was constantly shooting him, and even that was not enough. They even tried to go Radiance on the Abaddon. That also didn't work. So I think it's back to the drawing board for Starbucks. Very bold first pick Medusa from Parker, but I think, as good of a player as he is, you still need to... I'm not sure we're at a point where you get this Dusa and you just win the game, especially when you're giving away Doom for that.
It's also not like Dusa has got no counters. PL obviously is one, as we saw, but another choice would be the anti-mage that you mentioned. You get 3 hits on Dusa, all the mana's gone, Mana Void dead, stuff like that. Yeah, Dusa is a hero that is a great, last pick possibly, or second to last pick, but first pick, I think it's just too vulnerable. It's very static. It has a problem chasing after enemies. These days, I have seen a couple of disperser Dusas to try and make up for that, but most of the time, Terrorblade has the same problem. If you have to chase after enemy heroes, it becomes pretty tough.
Yeah, I totally agree. We saw problem has, and it is back to the drawing. In terms of similar, the Viper was for Beast Coast. They do take away the Doom this time, so they don't want to give Italy that. And even if you don't give it, we saw his Elder Titan against Meepo. We saw his Brood Mother. We saw his Mars. He has a wide hero pool.
Yep, definitely an interesting amount of heroes that have been secured so far. Let's see any surprising bans. Well, the surprising part's that one did not get banned. The Moose Hoodwink, it has been pretty much a staple of Beast Coast for a while now, and it is... Honestly, I would just always first pick it if I was them. I don't see a reason why you shouldn't get the Hoodwink in your team at the start of the game. He is too good on the hero.
Yeah, that hero is honestly crazy. We saw so many games where somehow the support is 5, 0, 10. There's so many items, and it doesn't feel like he's, let's say, ruining the game by going for the greedy items. It actually feels like he can just snowball out of anything he buys. So they do get the techies. I think that was a big part of how they won game number 1. And in game number 2, it was not bad. Starbucks just didn't feel like that was, the hero they needed. And it's nice against Hoodwink. You have the catch, you have the burst damage. It is a very fragile hero.
It is indeed. Yeah. I mean, both teams picking up the phosphors that pretty much won them the game. Michel on that techies to scout out any smoke rotation, ganks towards Parker, and the hoodwink from Moose. I mean, needs no further introduction. We get to see some bans coming in, and they ban out a hero that no one actually plays.
Yeah, I think that's like they see that Dusa could still be a possibility, and they don't want their their possible illusion hero counter to that Dusa being countered by the Underlord. So I guess it's also something that Alone does play mid. I think Chris Luck used to do it, and maybe that's also something they could run in the offlane. No, better safe than sorry. It is also a global hero in a way. It has a lot of interesting things about it, and maybe they know some screaming information we're not aware.
Okay, let's see what is banned. Morphling taken care of, so no Parker Morph. I mean, he still hasn't gone for that gorgeous TB. So, when I think Parker, I think TB.
And taking away the Underlord definitely opens up the illusion heroes for Park as well. He's no stranger to that type of playstyle. They take away the Void. All right.
That's an interesting ban. Obviously, Void counters a gigantic amount of heroes. Late game very strong. Did struggle yesterday in a match against Beast Ghost though, when we saw him just not do any damage with the double chrono. And considering there are still plenty of save heroes, Void's just pretty much too obnoxious to not ban out in this current patch.
Yeah, it's definitely... It is the best carry of the patch, I think. It's very well-rounded. Very few heroes counter it, and most of the heroes that counter it aren't necessarily that good right now. Maybe Tro is the best one, and when Tro is the best hero to counter the enemy carry, it's probably not great, to have to pick it. And there you go, Abaddon again. So we're assuming it's 5 again.
Could be 5. Still, I do think there's plenty of flex potential with that hero to send it out in the off lane, possibly even safe lane for the team. I don't think you should go for another Radiance Rush Abaddon. That was just that was weird. I mean, I got the idea behind it, but it was just straight up weird. Your team needed items to survive.
Yeah, that was a fever dream for sure, as they will pick up a Kunkka. A lot of flex, as you said. Tanky Boy with the damage reduction. We saw it actually. Was Biscos that played in support?
I think Moose did play at support post 4, yes.
So yeah, even more flex than normal, with 3, 2, and 4 being possible here. And I like it, right? The shield dispels a lot of things, but doesn't dispel the X.
Yeah, you might get like a Shadow Demon or something to try and sort that out. Or build up some Yule Scepters. Techies is renowned for being a Yule Scepter builder anyway. But with that,
now, this Pugna does...
You're looking at a support pulse 5 Pugna.
Definitely true. They're going to get a little bit more tower push with the Pugna.
Gardic was very good on it yesterday as well.
Yeah. He took so many towers, created a lot of space. They don't have anything that he can be a butler off yet, but maybe a storm pops out, maybe... Oh, Ember. Yeah, he was banned for his phase by Biscos in game number 1, but now it does slither its way through here. Now, will they Husker as Biscos? That's the question.
Don't think so. They'll probably go like Pango maybe to handle it. Alone is a very good Ember Spirit player. Maybe we'll get to see the lumpy mid monkey again. It did have some nice showing in game 1, but it definitely had some struggles, and I think he tried to make plays a bit too aggressively.
Yeah, and I think, it was a monkey into the Monkey King, so into the Magnus, so some of those skewer backs. It was not necessarily... Like, with the rotations, it does make the lane a little bit weird, as now they pick a Razor. Okay. Very different draft from game number 1. I guess, the supports are similar, but the cores are totally different.
I'm curious, because that does not speak Barker hero immediately. Is that an offlane Razor?
Yeah, it does kind of look like it. I was looking at Parker's heroes, and I don't think I've seen Razor at all. Yeah, no Razor. I mean, obviously, it's kind of a. It's not that complicated of a hero. If he does want to play it, he can. But they have overall last pick, and I would be very impressed if they don't give it to him, right? He's usually that type of player.
Yeah, so probably looking at an offlane Razor with the Techies 4, Abaddon 5, Ember Spirit mid. Obviously, Abaddon still flex, Razor still flex. Even you could say Ember a bit flex, but...
Yeah. Believe it or not, Parker has 3 carry Ember games. But very bad win rate because his weekly win rate right now is 20% on his 30 pubs, but he does have 2 carry Ember games. I wonder if somehow this is a bait, right? You go Huskar, you play carry Ember, and you get a really good matchup. You get Primal for yourself or something of that sort.
I just got off of a 13 loss streak, so...
Oh.
I can... there's a lot of pain in me right now when I hear people losing a lot of MMR. I was so happy. I finally gained 300 MMR, and I was like, yes! And then I just lost so much.
It happens, man. It's okay, right? It's about the journey. It's not about the destination. And it's a journey full of pain and regrets and
yeah, so it's a
tears.
terrible journey to a destination I'll never reach. Nice.
Yes, that's what life is all about. As we see Alina, that's the flex we're talking about. Could be mid, could be carry. I honestly like it a lot. We saw Alina destroy yesterday.
Yeah, it's good against Ember. It's also good against Razor. So all things considered, it's just in general good to have at the moment. And it's a very strong hero against a possible, let's say, Terrorblade pickup, because Terrorblade's got a tiny amount of HP. So then you just blow him up with the Lina Laguna.
I love this pick. It's probably one of the best heroes they could have picked, and he has the flex potential on top of it, as you said. Now they're going to ban Mars, very good against those ranged right-clickers. This probably means they want to play this as a carry. I think they're going to go right-click Lina, and Mars, like in that sense, then the carry Lina, you really want to take away the Mars, whereas if you're playing more of a spellcaster type Lina, you don't care that much about the arena.
Yeah, that is true. But in general, Mars is always an obnoxious hero to deal with. They don't have any way of getting outside a possible arena. I think that Primal Beast ban makes a ton of sense considering the last game.
Yeah, and it's probably going to be mid-Ember, so it is another hero. Even with the Flame Guard, you can be trashed in that lane. Once it wears off, you just get on top of him. I do like that ban. Will they take away Huskar? I don't know. I would love to see another Huskar.
I don't. That was, I mean, maybe we get to see a fun Meepo. That could be great.
Ooh, Meepo on Beast Coast looks really good. Be greedy, but really good.
You just sometimes gotta feed that greed.
Medusa's still open, by the way. So if they feel like Medusa could be good enough, maybe Starbucks really believes in it, and take away the Pango. Sure, it's a fine match for Ember, but you know, it is one of those heroes that Medusa really hates to play against.
Pango ban, and we are down to the last couple of seconds here. No, Centaur. Okay, so normally when you have a Centaur ban, you want to go for like some Phoenix or something, but in this case, they need a off lane or mid or a safe lane. Like they basically have too many options to make use of.
Yeah, very true. I'm trying to think if they can pick something that still flexes, you know, if they really want to keep their options open. But if they just want to pick something very meta, okay. It is some flex.
Okay, DK, I mean, that's probably going to be your mid lane against the Ember, I think if you make... Kunkka does better against the Razor if it's a safe lane Razor than a DK would.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay, so what is it going to be here? Do they go for the Dusa? Or do you go for something a bit more aggressive, maybe?
Or Naga, or...
I mean, Naga against DK, that damage reduction is so obnoxious. You barely do any damage. TB is probably a little bit better, but there's still a lot of burst damage on Viscos. Oh!
Okay, they're going for another...
It's the Parker Ember carry! Oh, it's a Parker Husker!
Okay, that is interesting. I've seen it before.
Huh.
I'm not... I guess they don't have as big of a counter of it. Actually, they have only Lina and Hoodwink, really. And Pugna. Pugna's actually pretty good against Huskar, because you can just like life drain him down and he doesn't even kill you in time.
Yeah, and you're also... I mean, the lane should be good, right? You're going to be playing against melee hero. You can just run down the Kunkka. You have this Abaddon on top of it. So the lane should be very hard for Biscos. But past the laning stage, I feel like this Lina just farms way faster, outranges the Huskar. I honestly like Bisco's draft a bit more. I think they just have an overall solid draft. Whereas Starbucks, they need to stomp the lanes.
I'm kind of on the I like both these drafts. I think the damage reduction from the Mage Slayer is going to be huge from the Ember Spirit this game. Same for the Hoodwink. You've got saves as well for the Husker to try and keep him alive. I don't know. I'm actually like really torn because I don't know if Parker Husker is going to be enough. Does have a pretty nice win rate on the Husker regardless, but it is definitely going to be an interesting one to see him show alone how it's done.
I mean, it is a much better Huskar game than it was game 2, and it is Parker now playing. Yeah, it's
also it's a safe lane DK and a mid Lina, by the way.
Oh,
so that was now I'm very
yeah, I mean, I like that from Beast Coast because you're definitely going to stomp the Ember.
But
how much is DK? Yeah. How much the DK is going to do against this Razor? Now, I'm not sure. But, you can always just Dragon Tail the Razor, just get very early boots. You also have the Decrepify to save you. I think it should be a fine lane. You just get a Midas, and you will be able to recover.
The problem for me is the fact that Lina is obviously very good against Ember, but if alone, like Mage Slayer against magic damage, Lina hurts so much.
Yeah.
40% damage reduction pretty much on the entire hero is ridiculous.
I think the ideal scenario for Biscos this game is you just burst the Ember, right? You get Blink, Dragon Tail, LSA, Laguna, like you just kill him, or Bushwhack, LSA, Laguna Blade. If the fights are long, it definitely benefits Starbucks a lot because, as you said, Mage Slayer is going to be applied, the Razor gets damaged, this Husker gets tons of shields, and they are very bursty on the side of Biscos. They don't want to take longer fights. So it's whoever gets the catch. I mean, ideally, if Biscos gets the catch, they should have the advantage. But if it misfires, if they misplay, then it definitely starts getting better for Starbucks.
Yeah, looking at this, when you're thinking late game, who would have the advantage?
I think Biscos. I think Hoodwink is probably the strongest scaling support right now. Lina is bonkers.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
I feel like Husker is a very time-based hero. He can scale late game, But as you said, Maid Slayer will be on that hoodwink, being annoying. I feel like past 45, 50 minute plus, Lina is just much better. Like you can go high ground from 1,000 range away. You have this Pugna anyways. I think just actually sieging is way easier for Biscos.
Yeah, that's that. I mean, obviously, you Pugna plus a DK in your team means you will be able to deal a ton of damage to buildings. You also have like they've got pretty okay control on the side of Peace Coast, whereas Starbucks has like Techie's Blast Off as the only stun they have. They have a stun and a root and a very hard to hit silence from the Abaddon. So they actually have incredibly lacking control. Most of the time, if you get like a drums or something on these Beast Coast, on any of these Beast Coast heroes, on like Pugna, you can just run away from 90% of the fight.
Yeah. I mean, even a Force Staff, like one Force Staff just makes this fight so awkward. The static link doesn't work. The chains, like, yeah, it is a weird game. If Jin Park has Blink and Eggs and he's very strong, he can burst some of the supports, especially the Hoodwink and the Pugna. I think the Eggs duration is more than enough for him to kill people. But getting there is kind of the problem, which is, as I said, they need to win this Huskar lane and they need to snowball, get Aegis, control towers, just make sure that they're all scaling with the course, and then they should be fine. Wait, he's actually going mid? Is that correct?
Wait, Parker's going...
Yeah, like, why is alone in the top lane?
Wait, but if Parker's going mid, then he's still against the Lina.
Yes.
Which is probably the worst one you can...
I think it's better than Ember. I think Ember actually gets more trashed.
Yeah, but it also... Like, Ember's not your game-winning hero in this side, right here.
Dude, don't ask complicated questions.
Right now,
what I say is
it's going to be a Kunkka versus Ember, which Kunkka wins. Like, that's more my point. Kunkka wins against Ember, and then it's going to be in the off lane, so you're not going to have a bottle, so you don't have to refill on the Ember, and you're constantly going to get whipped. And then you put Huskar, who had a very free lane, against probably literally the only hero he does have a problem with laning against.
What you're saying is that the Ember Abaddon lane doesn't seem strong? Yes, I totally agree with you. The fact that your carry also wants to play mid, questionable. After your mid lost with Huskar, mind you. So he's like, nah, just give me Huskar. I'll show you how it's done.
Oh, they're actually gonna do it. Okay.
Yep.
I'm not too... Okay.
This is either going to be amazing or it's going to be awful. I don't think...
You put the Huskar either safe or off lane this game. Either of the two works, because both those lanes are super easy for him. It's the only one that's like, that's kind of hard.
You don't get it, man. It's Parker playing Huskar. He doesn't care about Lina. He's a god. He actually starts with burning spears? Okay, this is... Alright, we gotta watch this lane.
Well, will he get all those juicy last hits is the question. Lumpy is, to be fair, Lumpy is a very good mid laner as well, so it is pretty scary for Parker.
I think, as a Huskar player, this seems very questionable. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay, I'm just interested in seeing what all the three lanes are gonna bring us. Top lane, double melee up against a Kunkka. Seems fun. Yep, the whip hits two targets at the same time. Forces XTS to constantly throw out miscoils. And bottom lane, I guess bottom lane should still be favorable for the Dire. DK against Razor, it does not seem like an ideal lane for the DK.
But I think it's a lane they can get some kills, right? If they stack his Razor. Just if you find the Pugna, you got a good blast off with the Plasma Field. Guardian has to be very careful.
Well, Lumpy, the beauty of playing Alina, 670 attack range against 400 attack range. Huskar has just ever so slightly more attack range than a Monkey King does.
Yep. And he's forced to get that second point Berserker's Blood, and even then, taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, Lina still has an extra point. Could go for the Dragon Slave if he sees a kill opportunity. First blood secured. It is on Gardic. You did mention in that bottom lane it is scary to play the Pugna. DK could also die, but with the point in Dragon's Blood, it's significantly more survivable. Top side, Vitally is starting to feel the pain of all that regen coming out from XTS. However, now they have no HP or mana on the dire side top. So if you get close, you get whipped.
A pattern here. Every core on the side of Beast Coast has the highest CS. So it does indicate that maybe their lane composition's a bit unusual, let's say.
Well, Parker at least making sure that no water runes get picked up from the first phase by Lumpy. So we'll be able to sustain at least a little bit better so that there's no Lina spam. Gardic trying to steal the Lotus is actually going to walk away from the Lotus, knowing that with the slows coming in, very easy to kill if he gets hit by a blast off. And they've got the lane on their side the entire time, so there's not really anything to fear for the DK because he doesn't have to walk away from the tower.
Yeah, they're only taking the sentry now with Michael. So 3 minutes without any pulls on that side camp, just allowing this DK to get a lot of CS. His highest CS right now.
Almost all of his damage just got stolen. But Quelling Blades doing work right there. Extra 8 right click down. Ah, rip.
It was close. I think it was pretty close. And he did get the other one with Brief Fire. Surprisingly though, Mr. Parker here holding his own. Doing a pretty decent job. No inner fire. Just straight up right clicks and...
His bottle fills are being taken care of, so he can't get aggressive, and there is constant regen from the Huskar.
Okay.
The lanes are actually doing pretty okay here for Starbucks.
Yeah. Looks like Alone is surprisingly doing okay.
Lumpy. Gym Park going for the fight. There is a Dragon Slave as well. Bushwhack control. Lots of damage onto Lumpy, but with XTS joining the fray. Ooh, the dot from the Dragon Slave doesn't take him down, and he is going to be able to walk away. Lumpy's going to need to get a bottle refill or die. Okay, that was a very sad way to die.
He had a fairy fire, but maybe he just wanted to die. Yeah, I think that's maybe a position in the lane where you might as well die.
Saying there is not really worthwhile. And Devil on that Razor Top net worth, not surprising. Hey, he's playing against a DK. There's nothing a DK can do. Especially not if you're not level 6 yet.
Having a pretty good time, has a Lotus. He's unkillable right now.
Lumpy is going to get jumped in mid. Michel with the rotation. Tower dive by Jim Park. There's also XTS joining the fun. And Lumpy is dead, just respawned as well. That is pretty freaking used. XTS is not even going to die as a counter. And the Lina just died twice in a row. And Parker mid, I guess, you know, maybe I should just shut up.
Yep, the guy knows what he's doing. His Huskar, I mean, his Huskar is one of the reasons he got as high as MMR as he did. Even though he plays carry, he does play a lot of mid Huskar. So yeah, the guy is just cruising right now. And you know, that's no ordinary mid player. Lumpy had some very awesome performances. But I mean, to be fair, he did get ganked twice.
Well, they will find moves in the top lane as well. They're making some nice rotations. Michel is there when needed. And it will be a 1k net worth lead for the dire side, with Lumpy heavily struggling in that mid lane. And now, after those 2 deaths, is a level and a half behind of Parker. Needs to get that Laguna Blade. Actually, probably the Javelin is the big one if he manages to get it at a decent timing. But he's got no farm.
Yeah, I mean, if there is one mid hero, you don't mind being behind this Lina. And when you look at the ganking squad they have on Starbucks, it really only is the techies. Huskar is like super sluggish to go follow up and, let's say, smoke kill this Lina. The Ember doesn't have a bottle, doesn't have boots. So I think the Lina should be able to stack for herself and keep on farming. As long as they get some vision for her. There is, I guess, one ward in the river, no high ground ward. But there's already a stack, 2 stacks waiting for her.
Prepare for a lesson.
Yeah, she's gonna need to get some recovery tools. DK is going for a nice little hand of Midas. They're looking to just extend this game on Beast Coast side, as you mentioned. Late game is where they're the strongest. They're nowhere near that point just yet. Michelle spots out Lumpy. Lumpy spots out Michelle. Gets a little bit dangerous. Can the Lina get away? Drops the Observer Ward in case Michelle's trying to get the jump, but he spotted that the ward was being placed down, so gets a quick counter ward. And in towards mid, they place their own Observer Ward. Lumpy is now level 6, but Michelle wants to get the dive. However, Lumpy pings. There's a ward here.
Hoodwink's probably going to take care of it. Oh, no sentry.
And it is dangerous. Guard coming through, grabs the Ace Rune. Scoops it up, disengages. Bottom lane. Yep. Okay, I can just stop looking at the DK whatsoever. Vitally, by the way, is top net worth. And from what we saw yesterday, a lot of the time, Vitally is the vital hero for the lineup. Getting that Kuka really farmed with the fast blade mill could be problematic.
Oh, Gardic trying to get... Oh, he actually gets a lot of those creeps. Even gets a D-ward on top of it.
Is level 5 now as well on the Pugna, so that's... his level 6 is big, considering... Remember when I said they only have 1 stun? A Pugna is very, very, very happy with life drain if there's only 1 stun. Because you can solo kill a Huskar, considering you can just drain his HP away, and his right click is never going to beat you.
True. Very, very true. And, you know, I was watching alone. He walked all the way to the enemy triangle. Then he came back. I wonder what the plan is for this Ember. Because sure, you have Parker having one of the best Huskers performances I've seen against Alina. But can this Ember actually scale and feel like a carry in a game like this one? Like, is he even the carry? That's one of the questions I have right now.
No, I think Parker's the carry. He's just gonna... I assume he's gonna get himself the Mage Slayer. Okay. Just like Moose is already looking to get his. You gotta get Mage Slayer when you're playing against Lina. Physical, magic damage Lina.
Yeah, I think so. And the Lina slowly recovering here, about to surpass alone in terms of net worth. They get a lot of stacks. The jungle is clear from any wards on the side of Starbucks. And yeah, Lumpy should be... He's actually going for the right click build, by the way. Has Maelstrom queued up.
I mean, he does, but he's also max level Dragon Slave, so he's going for like a mix.
Yeah, true.
Oh. Michel leaps onto the high ground where he cliffs himself. Alone walking in, slide of fist onto Gardic. Pike is here. Alone does have Fire Remnant down. LSA comes through. There is no Laguna, so Lumpy won't be able to get the kill anyway.
That poison damage from the Dragonite. Oh, the last right click from the Lina. Oh, Alone. I'm not sure if the camera catched it, but there was a right click that put him at like 40 HP.
Well, he does manage to at least walk away. He's actually going for an urn on the Ember.
What? Okay.
I don't know. It's I don't see much safe lane Ember.
Choice.
So that is one of the choice. That's such a massive choice.
Huh. Well, Kanka is free farming. Vitaly has been getting some of these creeps in the dire jungle. He already has his blade mail, double bracer, going for the eggs. He is on the way to become a massive, massive part of this game. The Lina is recovering, already pretty much tied here with Alone. And the DK does have Midas flying to him. So overall, I think despite the 4-0 score, Biscos is honestly chilling.
Yeah, it is a bit scary. Of course, Huskar is second net worth, and the Razors right behind him. Two very dangerous heroes to deal with for a DK, and also for Kunkka. Top lane alone. He's going to chase after moves. Possibly drops the Fire Remnant. Is going to jump back towards his other one and stay alive.
Okay. Couple of tips there. Looks like he wants to cut the wave. Like, I don't know what type of game. Okay, Alone wants the Lotuses. That's what he's doing. I don't know what his role is this game, but he has that urn. He went through the urn choice.
For a game that has a safe lane Ember, an off lane Razor, and a Huskar safe lane, mid lane, there is severely no kills happening. It's both these sides are content with farm. Alone is dropping, by the way, in terms of net worth. Lumpy's overtaken him. Speaking of which, Lumpy is taking a nice triple ancient stack as we speak, so that's gonna definitely help the Lina gain some traction. He doesn't have Laguna Blade yet, so it is actually going to be a physical damage Lina, but went for the Dragon Slave levels just for farming efficiency. Also, Moose just stole 3 ancient creeps, so that's not good. With the coconut bounce. But yeah, they're just chilling. I mean, Lina right click, obviously, late game, can blow up a Huskar easily.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like Starbucks, they're gonna get this BKB on Gym Park, and that's a very strong timing. But you're gonna have to do a lot with that timing.
Gardic does get the tower kill. Will die, but he'll take the trade.
Super worth it. You force TPs, you get the tower, open up the map, your cores are all farming. You have ancient stacks, you have Alina that finished that Maelstrom. Everyone's, like, there's no core complaining here, whereas Alone on the side of Starbucks, I don't think he's having a lot of fun right now.
He actually went for 4 points in Sleight of Fist, 3 points in Searing Chains.
Yep, I saw that.
So, no points in Flame Guard, which is Ember's best and arguably only really real farming tool unless you get a bunch of items.
Gym Park demoted him from a core. Now Gym Park is both the 1 and the 2, and he is pretty much an offlaner alone. That's all he gets.
I mean, how are you... So everything is just going to be on this Razor and Huskar, which obviously they're pretty capable heroes in doing it this specific game. But this Ember is just, it's not going to have anything for a very long time. Even
that's
like,
why
Spirit Vessel,
the read, I think, from Beast Coast is perfect, right? They're taking towers, they're defending their own, they have a Midas, they have cores that actually farm very fast, and what's the kill threat? Like, even the BKB on Huskar, there is no kill threat.
I guess the best tool they have is that level 3 Searing Chains this game to control the enemy, but even if you try to do that on the Pugna, he's just going to life drain you and stand his ground. Michel, they try to invade the triangle, catch out, push out Lumpy, who is just going to be able to walk away. Moves with the counter ward, will actually get the bushwhack onto Michel. Vitally coming in from behind, Ghost Ship flying out. A lot of damage. The disarm's pretty nasty, but Alone got blown up by Gardic somewhere in the meantime. However, Lumpy dies. Gym Park's chasing. Vitally going for the TP out. Will get the TP to safety. Moves not going to be so lucky, though. And it will be a 2-for-1 trade with the tier 1 tower top to be secured. Yeah, I was like, where did the Ember die? I guess bottom. Had no Fire Remnant out, it seems.
Yeah, I don't know how, because Dragon Tail is a very slow spell when Pugna has no disables, but somehow he did die.
I mean, if you don't have a Remnant placed, you just slowly die.
I guess. No, not only they killed the Lina, but this is also Roche for them. So things are slowly looking better. I'm very surprised that Lina ended up dying to the Huskar, but I think just a bit of a misplay there, because it is very awkward for Gym Park to walk on any of the Beast Coast heroes, especially pre-BKB. Now he does have it.
I thought Lumpy was actually walking away from the jungle the moment they invaded, and they just like gave up. But I guess when Vitally came in from the opposing end, they thought they could take that fight. And the Lina was just alone.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Still very, I mean, relatively farm considering the disaster that was Lumpy's laning stage. Now Aegis. That is a big timing. Ideally, you want to wipe all of those tier 2 towers down, choke Beast Coast, which is going to be hard to do. Even with the towers down, they really lack the lockdown to kind of chase all of this farming cores they have.
Oh, but Parker is going for that Ag, so that's a good way to try and circumvent the lack of lockdown. You still have to deal with like Decrepify being the ultimate counter. Considering you duel someone or you taunt them and then you just Decrepify that person and no damage will be thrown out from the Huskar, which is hard. So you're gonna look at nullifiers later down the line as well. Vitally as close as Ags. 500 gold away. The sun is gonna miss. There's gonna be leap in from Jim Park. Has that Aegis, has the BKB, will lose his first life. Vitally, the heal from Dark keeps him alive, and Vitally should be able to disengage. Laguna onto Exi as the two supports are dead. In comes the Razor from behind, but they're gonna blow up Jim Park. Alone jumps in really aggressively, insanely aggressive. He's out of fire remnants. He's dead. Yep, that deserves a hell of a tip. He got the kill onto Vitally, but the safe laner, or quote-unquote safe laner, will get taken down. 4 kills secured for Beast Coast, and they just thought that they were immortal, but they definitely are not. This Lina now has the full-on Gleipnir finished up as well, making any fights a lot tougher.
Yeah, that's the problem with Huskar. You have to be so pristine with your execution. And just losing the Aegis in the first tower that you try to take down is just not ideal. They were also late with the way they connected the heroes. Razor kind of wrapped around, and when he got there, Huskar was already dead. Yeah, just weird the way that they tried to brute force that tower. And Beast Coast still chilling. They have all the calm in the world here, just making stacks, farming with the Lina. Look how separate their heroes are. And they have no fear. Like, where's the kill threat? Until there's that eggs, it's honestly impossible for them to get kills unless they misplay really hard on Beast Coast. And even when you have the eggs, you're probably going to need a blink on top of it to really make them fear Jim Park.
Yeah, it's this DK as well. He's got Manta done. He's going for the Aghanim Scepter next. He won't have level 18, I think, when he gets his Ags. The Hanamite, of course, does help, but will still have that level 3 dragon at least. And once he gets the Ancient Black Dragon, you know, it just goes bonkers for that hero. It's, let's see, 25% magic resistance. You're playing against Huskar with only magic damage. That's a plus. You have free pathing. Well, obviously that's a plus. It's... They have no control, so how are you going to control something that you already couldn't control while he's going over areas that you can't even go?
Yeah, exactly. It is. And I mean, I think we saw that in game 1 of South Team versus Beast Coast, where the Nagas and the DK Illusions that kept split pushing. The wave shove on the side of Starbucks is awful. You have this Ember that has no... he doesn't even have Mage Layer, so no Maelstrom. Oh, wait a second.
Oh, there's a fight starting. Gardic, Pugnut does have a 4-staff. He's just chilling. Will get blown up. Ooh. They will almost get the kill onto the DK, but he TPs out. Devil's BKB has been used. Parker is not anywhere close to this engagement if they would take it. And there is a Tormentor that both these teams would be eyeing up. But that's at least a nice kill. Gardic taken care of. They also force the DK to TP away and interrupt his farming frenzy. But Vitali's got Torn Storm.
Yeah,
I
mean...
think that is the scary part. Oh, alone? With that vessel? Does a decent amount of damage on... Hoodwink. He still has Mage Slayer.
Question. How much time do you think it's going to take for Moose to outfarm alone this game?
Ooh, I'm going to give it about 10 minutes.
10 minutes? Okay. I think
well, it depends on if he gets the shard for free now.
Oh. Yeah. Well, actually, I'm going to say 2, because I didn't thought about the shard. You're actually very right. Let's go, baby. Woo, there we go.
He's 500 gold off. That's Scary territory. He's going for his own Rod of Atos, so you're looking at a Gleipnir afterwards for the Hoodwink. More roots for the Ember Spirit to deal with, more roots for the Huskar to deal with, because he's going to be forced to pop his BKB to get out of that position.
I mean, look at Vitaly. He has that eggs, his shard is on the way. I mean, they have BKBs and that eggs we talked about, so if they can find the angle, they can get some kills. But can they get the angle?
They're going in onto Pike. The DK
the
can't get
staff.
over the cliff, and now he is just very stuck. The taunt from Jim Park on the side coming through as well. We'll go for the catch onto Moose, and that's 3 kills secured here. BKB has been used on the Huskar, but it is a very big fight into the tier 1 tower towards mid to be secured. Yeah, the DK, couple of times in a row, they just spot him and go for him. And because Beast Coast is so spread out, as you mentioned, they're easy targets.
Yeah. Oh, no BKB on that
Go
Huskar.
ship onto Jim Park, Laguna Blade. Jim Park gets the taunt off onto Lumpy. And the Huskar, none of these torrents are hitting the Huskar. Finally, the last one does get the catch. Jim Park dropping low, will die actually to Vitaly.
The blade mail killed him, I think.
I think it's actually the dragon scale dot, and he toggled.
That was so
Okay.
unlucky, as you said. The Torrent Storm barely tickled the Huskar there. But I mean, somehow, actually pretty good for Starbucks. The Ember kind of being a part of all of that, experience-wise. He's actually 2,000, 3,000 gold ahead of the Hoodwink, whereas he was 500 gold not even a minute ago.
He's going for Radiance.
I mean, he needs... He got the Radiance. Holy moly.
This is such a weird build. For
End
a safe
game.
lane
What
Ember.
is this game? This is safe lane Ember just running around, activating sentinels, and like suddenly he just benefits so much from some fights, and he's
from
kind of
cleaning
back
up
in
the
game.
fight at the end. And
Yeah.
yeah, he is pretty much back. Michel also gets himself a free Tormentor Shard, which is always a plus. The reactive taser you can put on an ally. Will do huge amounts of work. DK is so very close as Ags. And that's a big timing, or at least a big item. He still will need a couple more items to be able to actually fight.
Looks like he's going for a
Same with
Hurricane
Lumpy.
Pike, just trying to kite that Huskar.
Vitaly is going Lotus. Well, Lotus against Huskar is always okay. Of course, against Razor is great. Remove the Ember Spirit Roots, kind of okay.
Yeah, I think it's fine. He's really farmed, and as long as he can allow his 2 cores to right-click during the fights, they should have a lot of damage in between them.
They will also have... they have moves with the Force. They've got Pike going for the Hurricane Pike. They've got the Lina with the Force. The Pugna with the Force. They have 4 heroes that are going to have 4 staffs. For any fights coming in. So if Huskar, for instance, leaps, the person turns around and gets 4 staff 4 times, the Huskar is almost in the enemy's fountain.
Yeah, true. That is something that the Huskar cannot prevent by anything. And now it is Roche time. It is going to be a dire Roche, and all of those mines. I think this is the problem. Usually, I would say Biscos is strong enough with this draft to contest, but those mines make it really hard to do anything. Not that many mines still, but I think he can probably just get some more.
I'm really liking Vitaly's choice. He's going for the Bloodstone next. Last fight, there were so many Torrents coming up from the Torrent Storm, and none of them even got close to catching the Huskar, which was honestly just very bad RNG. Because if you got 1 Torrent there, I think they both actually survived.
Yeah.
But sometimes gaming just doesn't love you enough.
Very
or you
sad.
need to buy more skins. I think you need to buy more skins.
Yeah, he doesn't really have any. Yeah, could be doing better, but you know, maybe qualifying. He's gonna get all that dough to buy some Kunkka sets. Maybe that purple blade, you know, the OG one. Really like that one.
Oh. I think that blade, purple blade is actually just called Shadow Blade.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Even though Shadow Blade right now is kind of meh, but yeah.
It's cool. Yeah. It's one of the first sets that were actually really cool.
Radiant's middle tower
And
is under
Roche
attack.
is up in 10 seconds. So then they'll make a beeline for that one. Gives enough time for Vitally to get the Lotus Orb probably full, the Bloodstone probably fully done.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Pike is almost level 18 on the DK.
Dire structures.
I mean,
And
I
that
do
is a
like
big timer.
what they're doing here. They know that contesting that Roche is probably impossible, so rather than try and smoke for it, they're gonna pressure this tier 2, maybe even poke the tier 3 tower to make them, you know, regret going for it. They could also steal the Wisdom Room depending on how long this takes, but good move here from Alone.
Alone rushing in, Moo's in trouble or not. Ember jumps back to his Fire Remnant and whew! Moose almost walks into a
God.
mine and dies.
Without the Maze Layer, he would be dead.
It is Roche dead. Aegis Cheese for Jim Park, who's got bots now, so he is gonna try and oh no. Lumpy. They just killed
not enough mana.
Lumpy! Going for the TP out. Do they have the way of interrupting him? Oh, just a bit too slow. But yeah, that was really dangerous. They just killed off Roshan, and it's a gateway away.
Tower is under attack.
He was
Enough to
very
not
lucky.
Get caught.
I guess they do have a Wisdom Rune here on the Beast Coast side. As you said, that Bloodstone is coming in for Vitaly. I wonder if he's going to buy out, try and defend high ground, or if he might keep his buyback gold. Pike is level 18 though, so his dragons are finally at the final form.
Oh, Alone. X mark, but there is going to be the catch onto Vitaly. He's
TP
going
out?
to go for the TP out. Ghost Ship gets thrown out. Didn't even use the Torrent Storm, and XTS gets taken down by Moose. I guess, wait. Oh no, his board time was on cooldown. That was why. I was wondering, how did the Abaddon just die? But Moose just got a freebie.
Yeah, very nicely done. They will smoke here. Interesting. They know the Abaddon is dead.
Still have
Nothing.
Elder Dragon form going. It does get scanned out, so Parker is on the run.
Does have the
Pike is so
aggressive
fast though. Look at that gigantic
Alone?
DK charging forward. The control onto the Ember. He is dead. Parker is surrounded. Has that Aegis, of
Force
course.
staff.
And the second Force F is a little bit wild, but they will try and get away. There's going to be Decrepify Gardic. Life Drain against Decrepify. Trying to stay alive. Control onto Jim Park. Will it be enough to kill him? He's going to get
Break.
broken. That's the chance to kill him, but the disarm onto the DK, who's... Yes, Elder Dragon form is about to end, so he's just going to have to run the opposite direction. And now Vitaly on the disengage. There is a Abaddon chasing after him. Has no TP for 10 more seconds. Throws out the Torrent. Tries to get the TP to the other side. Gateway
so
not
slow.
going to work out.
Okay, that was a clown fest of a fight. They had the Husker isolated, but they didn't have enough damage somehow. I guess they didn't have the Torrent to chain right after the Dragon Tail. I am very impressed that the Husker didn't die without BKB there. He still has cheese, by the way. This is going to be a lot of structural damage.
Yeah, up the high ground they go. And there's another Black Dragon coming through. So we'll be able to defend it. The splash is nasty. He's actually going to go get the stun in onto Jim Park. Glimmer Cape. Huskar has a cheese. Has a Heaven's Halberd. There is no BKB on the DK, which I think was one of the biggest problems in that fight. He got disarmed by the Heaven's Halberd. He got disarmed by the Inner Fire. And he just couldn't right-click the Husker down. They have no BKBs on the Radiant side at all.
Yeah, weird mechanic of Heaven's Halberd is that you can dispel it with BKB, but not with Manta. So the Heaven's Halberd is still going to be the bane of his existence for a while, because he doesn't have BKB queued up for the foreseeable future.
Gardic spotted out alone quickly. Decrepifies himself, runs away. Lumpy bottom side. His team is not near him at the moment. He is close on the BKB, which is going to be a very nice pickup for the Lina. But Jim Park, he's going AC next. Build up some extra armor. The only thing that he is currently weak against, considering he has a ton of magic resistance with that Berserker's Blood.
Did go for the life break cooldown talent, so he's very hard to disengage from. Always ready to life break again, kill most of the supports. They're struggling hard, and the Lotus Orb was not the item choice for the Kanka. Did go for the Bloodstone. We haven't seen a fight where he uses it yet, so it might be very impactful with the Torrent Storm.
I hope so. I want to see a big Torrent Storm go wild. And of course the Torrent and the Ego Ship buffs to it as well. And the Sustain, because except for the AoE, it also heals you a buttload.
True. Yeah, the 4-second Torrent cooldown talent... Oh, wait a second, it's like Harsh Vote.
They're looking for a catch. Alone charging forward, gets the route onto the back line. Pike to go on the high ground. There is going to be a 4-staff. Jim Parkin. Enemy territory still has that cheese at the ready. Gardic is going to get blown up. And in response, can they get away? The Torrent Storm is doing so much holding them in place. XTS is no borrowed time left. And the slows, the D-Park's blown up thanks to the Huskar's sharpshooter. And this right here is what they're looking for. High ground defense is the name of the game, it seems.
That was such a perfect Torrent Storm. They just ran into this Bloodstone Torrent Storm, and as tanky as Parker is, there's just no saving. Like, the Abaddon was held the entire time. He couldn't do anything about it.
And also those slows, it's the 60% movement slow coming out from the DK with right clicks, just constantly those illusions. The main DK keeps slowing the enemies. Huskar can't run away because they have no movement speed buffs on the dire side. I mean, they have a Boots of Bearing, but Abaddon got blown up.
Yeah, I don't think he could even press it. Yeah, I mean, that's a DK with no Scotty. He is going for that Orchid Blowthorn build, which honestly I'm not sure I'm that big of a fan. At the end of the day, you do have BKB on both the Razor, Husker, and I guess Ember doesn't have one. You also have the Dispel of the Abaddon. You're gonna have Greaves on attackers as well as the Lotus Orb. It's some DPS, but I would have much preferred the... I think there's actually a lot of things he could have gone for. The Blink, the BKB. Not sure what I think about this Blowthorn yet.
Well, DK is sending out his illusions. That's why it's such a nice Manta style kind of hero, because he just pushes out all the side lanes with the Elder Black Dragon form.
Yeah, that AoE is very incredible. One of the few illusions that have AoE effects.
And the slow. God, that's slow.
Yeah.
Let's
no
see.
Scotty yet. When he has the Scotty, it's like impossible to run away from it.
Oh, they're all smoked up. XTS is an okay target. Alone is a pretty good target at the moment. Obviously, Jim Park would be the best, but he is a bit too far away. They're going to go for that Abaddon, it seems. Elder Dragon form just ended. Bushwhack control. Pops the borrowed time. There's the second route. X marks. Coming in, Laguna Blade, and the kill secured. There's a Tormentor that they can yoink. Who still needs a shard on the Radiant side? The Pugna and the DK. Fireball.
I think DK is better than the Pugna here.
I think Pugna is actually not that bad either. You just drop it because it gives you the extra range to put it down, and in the team fight, AoE mana life drain on the entire enemy team, while all that chaos is going on, is pretty neat.
Gardic just trying to keep the creeps alive there so that the vector protection doesn't become a problem. And look at those illusions go.
Yeah, we
they
saw
do
it yesterday,
so much
right?
damage. Yeah.
DK yesterday pushed in 3 different lanes at the same time. That was, of course, with a Shadow Demon added in their favor as well, but late game DK is pretty tough to beat. He's got a buttload.
Crazy.
He's got so much army. He's got so much magic resistance.
They do send the Lina to deal with the top wave. They're still controlling the triangle. There is an amplified damage rune here. That could be huge for Lumpy.
There's also almost an Octarine on fight, Ellie.
Oh my god.
Radiant's
So,
top tower
more Kunkka spells in the team fight. Woohoo!
bottom barracks.
They still have Glyph on the side of Starbucks, so I like that they've been very... They didn't really care about the range barracks falling there. But
Radiant's top tower is
eventually the pressure is going to be too much. Roche is up, by the way, so they scout this out as Starbucks, and they're considering if they want to sneakily Roche as they pretend to be defending bottom.
Oh, that's a free axe to be picked up. Who? I mean, you have to give it to Ember. 'Cause it's just too good. You could also give it to... it's wild, but the Abaddon in the team fight, it's a lot of healing.
They have no scan. Okay, they finally know that it's being done, but kind of... Okay, I guess they're going to trade it for a melee barracks. It's probably worth it. They're still tier 2 mid.
Dire's bottom barracks.
Yeah, and tier 2 top, so they actually can't get much more out of it. The backup protection is still... Okay, now it's back up. But it will be the Aegis secured. The cheese is still in the pit, though. Who got... It's going to be the Ags on the Ember. Yep.
Yeah,
I mean, it makes the most sense.
Dire's middle tower
I agree.
is under
All of a sudden, Alone's got net worth.
I mean, a battle wouldn't be bad against the Torrent Storm, but I still feel like it's better for Alone. By the way, Refresher on Razor. This could be huge in next fight.
Could have also been a nice one on Razor.
True. He's actually 505. Did you notice that? 0 deaths on the Razor.
He is hard to kill, but at this, he also hasn't really done much in a lot of these fights. He's been playing very far back. Static Link and then normally run away once the Static Link breaks.
Yeah, I mean, it's weird, right? Because you have 2 cores that just jump in front of people. And it's kind of hard for Devil to follow up on his friends there. Oh, look at those illusions just hunting down Michelle. Oh, kill the TP. Oh, this is a big fight. He canceled the TP there.
Oh, jump in from Alone, pops the BKB. And that's going to be the Ember BKB used. Techie's hit up with the Bushwhack. The Techie's on the run. Torrent does connect because of that extra big fat range, but the shield from XT has to keep his buddy alive. Gardig's now being hunted by Devil, who's going to pop his refresh and go for the second round. Lumpy is dead. Vitally on the run. It does have a tidal wave to send them back. It's just going to go for the straight TP because they have a lacking control still on the Dire side, and it will be a big catch coming in with Lumpy being taken down once again. That Lina is just not having a fun time.
Radiant's middle
No
tower
buyback
is
for
under
80 seconds on Lumpy. This is gonna be costly. They do have Torrent and the Octarine, as you said, to slow this down. But if they're forced to fight, how many buybacks do they have on the side of Radiant here? It is...
1.
Oh
But
my...
Pike is close.
Yeah, and it feels like Starbucks, they're not willing to force this too much.
Yeah, they got burned last time they tried to go for the high ground against the Kunkka, Torrent Storm, shebang. I mean, Torrent in general, just one Torrent is almost the entire entrance to the Radiant base, just blocked. So it's hard to push high ground. They also have terrible high ground hitters. They have probably some of the worst high ground hitters in the entire game. Like Huskar, technically, yeah, I got Aegis, I can stand there, but they could also like triple 4-staff you right in towards their base.
Yeah, that is true. No eggs on the Razor, as you said, so sieging is still a big problem. And he has Shard as his next item, Devil, instead of the eggs, so it will take a while for the eggs to be available.
And if you get Shard and you get the eggs, you will be comfortable on the Razor going for the high ground engagement.
scanning.
He does feel very solid in these rushes through the enemy lines. I can see everyone else dying on the Dire side, but this Razor just... He's got 30 armor. He's got Aviana's Feather, so he's also got the evasion from that one.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be really hard, and he's doing so much damage. We saw the TP from Lumpy. Yeah, when the Razor just stared at Lina, she melted. Quickly died, and another smoke here. Still 1 minute for these Aegis. They don't have that much time. Oh, they find Hoodwink. And that's a courier as well. DK's courier.
Moves on the run. DK's courier does manage to get itself back. So there will be a He's okay. He bought out the full soul booster, but he doesn't. Okay.
He's going Octarine.
I mean, I understand he's going Octarine. It's just like now you don't have buyback.
Yes.
And you don't have an item.
Moose does have buyback though, and the Aegis is about to expire, so as you said, going high ground here might be really hard. Still Glyph on the side of Viscos. I don't think they're going to be able to do much.
Alone TP'd back, so did Jim Park. So they're just going to be held at bay again. No high ground clearing of buildings just yet. Bottom lane is constantly going to get pushed in by the Radiant side because they didn't manage to get those racks previously. I do think that you're going to have to defend the next roast. You can't give everyone in the enemy team a free axe.
I agree. I think you have to preemptively go there, break the mines, and just deal with it. How do you think is the win probability right now?
Ooh, that's a tough one. I'm thinking it's probably 65% in favor of the Dire.
You're very close, actually. 63. Nicely done.
Oh. Yeah, it does feel... I mean, obviously they're 11k ahead. But their late game is still not... Their strongest late game is Razor, who has the Scythe actually now, so a lot of control coming up from the Razor. But the Husker just doesn't feel impactful. Even went for the life break damage talent instead of the Burning Spear's pure damage.
One thing that just doesn't sit down well with me is this Blowthorn on the DK. Like, I don't remember seeing this being used in the last 10 minutes. I think if you had a Shadow Blade, if you had a Silver Edge or a Blink Dagger, there were definitely lots of opportunities for them to find kills. And, you know, the Octarine is fine. You want to have your Dragon Farm as much as possible. I really feel like this Blowthorn was a mistake.
The problem with Silver Edge is just that you don't have crit with it anymore, which sucks.
Yeah, it's definitely not great. But I don't see Bloodthorn being... Oh, there you go. Another smoke into a mine. So Starbucks is aware. They ping it out.
Yeah, where would they be? Close to those 3 mines on the right side for Pyke to just walk into.
Oh, where's that?
Ding, 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 ding. Hey, Swoon.
Okay.
And yeah, just more split push shenanigans. This game, I think we might actually get tier 5s.
Yeah, I think so. It either is gonna like have a crazy fight and they're gonna end in like 1 minute because Parker has no buyback, or it's gonna go super long because it's just tough, right? The Radiant seems kind of it feels impossible for them to get Roshan, but then Dire gets Roshan, they can't do anything with it. So it's just an eternal standoff.
Yeah, until eventually the Lina is good enough to be able to survive, I guess. Or Razor gets his Ags, so they can just like pop his Eye of the Storm, walk up the high ground, go brrr, building drops and fall down.
Yeah. If they can hit the high ground, Viscos should be really fast at doing it, but it's been a while since they felt comfortable. Ever since they got the barracks, it feels like things just got way worse for them somehow.
Yeah, giving a free axe to the Ember is never fun.
The supports feel super scared. There's no Aeon Disc. They have 4 Stephs at least. 4 Steph and the Glimmer on our boy Gardic.
Vitally has fallen off so fast and far in terms of net worth.
Yeah.
I guess he had to sacrifice it every single time because the DK is just stealing it all over the map with those illusions.
Yes. Can they get him?
Trying to catch up to his opponents. Mines! More mines!
What a game. Well, they're going to keep cutting these waves, and that's one thing Viscos has as an advantage, right? They control the waves much better. But fighting is the tough part.
Well, the next Roshan could be up in 10 seconds. We'll see when it will respawn. You can't give the entire enemy team a free Aghanim Scepter. Free Ags on Abaddon is problematic. XCS, by the way, has a Dagon on the Abaddon to just one-shot those DK illusions. That's kind of neat.
I like that. I really like that. I think the techies could go for the same thing. But finally, looks like we're going to see a tier 2 siege here. They have a catapult wave and 1 dragon illusion. That should be more than enough. Unless it gets Dagon. There you go.
Well, there's the real DK. He's trying to get back. Gardic in trouble. He's going to get taunted. Gardic dropping low. Gardic is dead. There's going to be Vitally with his entire Wombo combo to be thrown out. Actually, he's silenced up, hexed up. He can't respond. And Jim Park is now cliffed up onto the high ground. Is a bit stuck. Has the leap forward and will be able to get out of the high ground.
He's
where
dead.
The DK
The pure
is
damage.
Dead. No, it's not even pure damage. It's still magic.
Oh. What?
He just dies.
How many stacks did he... Damn.
He just got murdered right there.
He actually got the HP regen instead of the AoE Dragon Tail, and he still died.
A lot of DKs tend to do that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a DK player, but it does seem a bit weird, right? 12? I guess the armor is really nice, but I don't know.
Yeah, but AoE DK stun, bro, that DK stun lasts 2.4 seconds.
And you have a Nocturine.
And you have an Octarine indeed. It's a 7.5 second cooldown. AoE stun the entire... Like, they were all grouped on top of each other in that fight as well. That's another Roshan going to the dire side, and who's going to get the free Ags? Abaddon?
Well, all I know is if Starbucks wins this game, I don't think Alone's going to ever play Husker again. Jim Park's going to be like, remember that series? Remember your Husker? Yeah. I'll play it, and I'll play it mid again.
Ooh, Razor Ags. Yes, indeed. They've got the high ground push tools now.
2 Kissos, as well as Refresher and Ags on that Razor. Refresher Vise Razor, mind you. So, next fight could be really tough.
25k net worth lead. 2 free Aghanim Scepters help. Devil still hasn't died this game.
Somehow, the win probability is still the same, though. Despite the gold lead doubling down and them picking up the ages.
Oh yeah, 65% still.
Huh.
Let's see, Lena's got the crit on targets affected by Dragon Slave talent.
No buy on her, though.
What's the other one? Laguna Blade cooldown. Yeah, no. Makes sense. If it was the Laguna pure damage, you'd probably go for that one. Just blow up the Husker anytime he's low.
Yeah, really good. Used to be really good against Husker, but it is not a talent anymore.
Abaddon's actually building his own Aghanim Scepter. To be fair, the next one would be yours, so might as well just wait. I'm not really expecting the game to be over anytime soon yet.
Yeah, I do agree. He should go for Radiance again and just wait for the free Ags. That's how you get the big bucks.
Max level Dagon. Easy.
Oh, Lena. Okay, it is X'd up, so I don't think they can kill her.
And yep, little taunt action. There is a Yules on the Abaddon though.
Oh, gotta be careful.
So you have to indeed be a little bit more careful.
Vitali.
Mid Devil charging forward. Vitali, Decrepify keeps him going. The DK will be at least able to help out his buddy there. So Vitali doesn't get taken down. What's the tech he's actually got? I haven't checked his items in a while. Solar Crest, Glimmer, Guarding Greaves, Shard. Huh. Would have expected a bit more.
Yeah, it definitely feels like a game where the cores have a lot and the supports are very poor, right? Very South American from in terms of greed here. That gold distribution favoring the cores quite a bit. Oh.
Yeah, Moose
Jim
is
Park.
doing still some pushing shenanigans. Gardic dies on the side. TP's coming in.
No buy.
And Lumpy pops the BKB. He's going to get hit by the taunt, and that is a huge kill. 100 seconds does have a buyback available, but Gardic does not. It's on cooldown. They know it's on cooldown. And they will go for the high ground push. It does drop pretty quickly. Leap from Gym Park. Can they go for a fight? There's no Black Dragon form just yet for the DK. So they're waiting for it. Nice bushwhack onto 2. Gym Park leaping into oblivion right there. Doesn't actually have an Aegis, but gets the taunt onto Pyke. Keeps him distracted. Gym Park is staying alive. Has the shard. Heals from it as well. Pyke is on the run. He's being chased at by Parker topside the entire time. Pyke is still alive and kicking, and Gym Park is chasing for the murder kill. And without the DK Elder Dragon form, it is going to be very rough to defend. This Huskar late game is terrifying. Maybe a little bit too deep in his approach there with the fountain dive, but is still man fighting up. Takes down Vitally before he falters. And could even join his team with a buyback right there if he wants to. Which indeed he is going to do.
The most South American play I've seen. There's still buyback on Vitali. They're holding on to this, and the Pugna spawns in 25. They could lose this mid barracks. Okay, no, they're not gonna.
He did 22k damage in that fight on the Huskar.
Yeah, I mean, he refreshed life break that DK, and that was still not enough, so he just kept chasing. After the third one, he got the kill.
I've never seen a Huskar be this terrifying without Burning Spear's pure damage.
True. I agree. He's gonna get it. He's one level away. But we might be over before that.
Yeah, it seems they are looking to finish this off. Vitally pops all of his spells with the Bloodstone, hoping to heal enough. Is it going to work out? Gym Park actually is going to get stunned up. He's dropping low. Gym Park is dying back. They didn't get mega secure. Devil is going to lose his first life. Alone needs to disengage. They know there's not going to be a buyback available on Parker. Are they just going to run down this mid lane? Bottom side. They still have the bottom side of racks. Top lane still has the range racks. And, okay, Alone is going to try and go for Vitally. Bloodstone, can he get the Savior going in? Alone needs to disengage. Has no more Fire Remnants available. They know he doesn't have a Fire Remnant left, so they need to catch up to him. There's a Hurricane Pike on the DK. Alone in the trees. Pike is expecting to move. Gets the slow, actually, from the splash. And Alone is going to drop down. Has a buyback ready to rejoin. But
Lina has travels as well. They're going to have a lot of damage here.
Are they actually going to be able to get it done? DK pushes pretty fast. Lina as well. There is not going to be a Vitally. They have a Razor buyback available on the dire side if need be. But Lina will be joining the fun. Oscar coming in from behind. There is the Razor buyback. They're trying to disengage. Gardic, Aeondis gets pop. Pyke up the high ground he goes. Refresher by Alone. Pyke, they know he doesn't have a buyback. If they find the kill onto the DK, that should be it. DK is still trying to run away. Alone is chasing after the DK. The damage from the Ember is not great, but the Razor is trying to catch up. And DK is just dodging, weaving. Devil is dropping low. Devil is going to die back as well. And now Alone, he needs to get away. He still has 3 Fire Remnants. Can they lock him down in position? The heal coming out onto Pyke. He's going to stay alive. They're going to lose themselves a tech with a buyback available at the ready. The creeps are still pushing in the bottom lane. That's the problem. They can go for tier 4s indeed. 20 seconds until Parker is back. They need to finish this off right now. There's a fortification on the dire side. They can keep it alive for a bit longer. It's ticking down. The Ancient is under siege. Alone is going to get silenced up. Alone is dropping low. That could be a dieback if he gets taken down. One more hit. No, if he does actually drop, it's going to be Parker against the world. And he has to leap in. Charges forward towards Lumpy. The Lina to Decrepify keeps him alive a little bit longer. They're going to actually try and heal him up. Lumpy is still not dead. Lumpy, LSA, but Gym Park has the BKB. Charges in for more. And the DK has no Elder Dragon form. The DK's got nothing, but now he's coming back for vengeance. The break onto Parker. The buyback from the Cook. Everyone is back. The GG gets called, and it's going to be Beast Ghost. Beast Ghost. Beast Ghost managed to get it done with I don't know, Bowie. This should not. What happened?
I have no idea. Beast Ghost happened. You know, I have a big smile on my face right now. Maybe the camera is gonna show it soon, but this is the type of game Beast Coast used to give us every single time, and I think whoever scouted these players for Beast Coast, they know what they're doing, all right? Beast Coast was always the team that gave you entertainment first, and this time not only they give us a lot of entertainment, but they take the win somehow out of their head, out of their ass. I don't know how they managed to do it, but it was crazy, right? It felt like it was over. Lena dies back, the Kunkka dies back. It all started with Jim Park diving the fountain, let's be honest. He life breaking to the fountain, then he buys back and dies. So yeah, a little bit of South American spice. Sometimes it's too much, and they just got ahead of themselves. I think they had it in the bag. So at least Starbucks, they're not out. They're in the lower bracket, but it's on them. I don't. That game should be theirs.
Yeah, that was. I mean, we thought it was over. Everyone thought DK dies while he just popped his Elder Dragon form as well. So he doesn't have his big ulti for the team fight. Lumpy diebacks. You're thinking it's over, and then Parker does a Parker. He's like, no one can touch me. Dives in, blown up.
I'm the best Husker. I can play mid better than my mid player, and then
yeah, that was beautiful, but unfortunately, that also does mean that it is the drop down coming in for the Parker squad to the lower bracket. Though we will be going towards a very short break because the next game is ready. The series took quite a lot longer than we initially expected it to take. So don't go away unless you're going to get something to drink. We'll be right back for the next series, which is South Team versus Boom Esports. We'll see you there. Welcome back, ladies and gents. After a very brief intermission, we are back for the second series of the day. It's going to be South Team taking on Boom Esports. Boom Esports got 2-0'd by Heroic in the upper bracket, so now they're going to take on one of the scariest lower bracket teams out there, South Team. Aren't they absolutely fantastic to watch, Bowie?
Oh, yes, they are. And they were very close to taking Beast Coast, the team that actually beat Starbucks right now, which means, honestly, they could be at the same level as Boom. They're coming from a loss. They already played a match today, whereas I think at least they were able to chill as South Team. I think, this might be a closer match than a lot of people give it credit for.
Yeah, no, this one definitely seems to be a close one. In the other stream, there will be a Starbucks versus Infinity. They just lost after a very South American ending, but that's one of the best endings I've seen. Not specifically because I'm rooting for team, obviously, but just it was chaos. It was mayhem. It was oops, I made a mistake, Dota, which is so entertaining to watch. Nonetheless, that was the previous series. This right here is the here and now. South Team, I mean, they have been impressive. The two players, obviously, Arzanti, Weege, and Monty are really good players in their own rights. But the ones that have surprised me the most are the two players I don't actually know. Aldair and James.
Yeah.
They have been so freaking good in their performances so far. South America always brings up talent that I've never heard from before, and they just show up.
Yeah, and I think even the heroes that they played, right? I think Aldair didn't repeat a single hero. He played Monkey King, Meepo, Lina, and I actually forgot the other one. He played Void as well. They did lose with the Meepo, but it was against that Elder Titan core that Biscos played. I feel like they're actually very versatile, and they're playing really well. So Boom Sports, they gotta watch out. They have a lot of talent, but sometimes you get a little bit too confident, and that can be a problem. This is lower bracket. A single mistake, one series that you lose could be your downfall. I guess one game
that is true
could be your downfall. Not
the plus. The plus side for Boom, of course, is that they do have Panda, so one of the most experienced Pulse 5s in the South American region.
And cute.
And very cute. One of the cutest ones, of course. Always loved those interviews he had with Avo back in the DPC days. And they have Pakaz. I mean, Pakaz is also like top tier level safe laner. Doesn't stand strangely in any team in the world at the moment.
Yeah, they have a lot of talent. I think they've been struggling to find themselves as a team, right? They were one of the first teams that got announced once the entire South American shuffle happened. And, just looking at the players, they have a lot of talent. I think Illich, a lot of people forget that his old name was Little Boy. He went on a break, but he's like super high MMR, very talented, probably the youngest in the team alongside Pakaz. And yeah, they just need to click and just find that flame, because they're obviously very talented. They, in terms of actual names, you can't really say that South Team is favorite because there's so much talent. Just say Panda, TI player, Pakaz, same thing. So it's going to be an interesting watch nonetheless. And the Lion gets picked up. A hero that was actually ignored the entire last series.
Lion obviously is always in this batch really good with the mana drain as well. It's a slow but sturdy mana battery that you can use, plus the shard is obnoxiously good, especially against the hero like Pangolier. You just dodge his entire Rolling Thunder shenanigans at that stage, for instance. But yeah, Boom Esports picking up the Pango first pick. There is no Ember available for South Team either. So, because they banned it themselves, that's actually pretty good opening pick for Boom.
Yeah, very bold approach, but it does feel like even with Huskars and all that, like you can still rotate. It feels like mid players are very good right now at avoiding and finding ways to be relevant despite those, let's say, game-breaking matchups. Viper already banned. Maybe they're gonna ban a Huskar. Maybe they actually feel like they don't care. It's gonna be interesting to see if they're going to address that Huskar problem, because it is still a hero you only pick. Okay, yeah, they do ban it anyways. Okay. That's probably for the better.
It's still very hard to deal with. Enchantress coming up, a Panda hero, a lane dominating support that can of course turn into a core with Hurricane Pike. The impetus damage is really solid considering it's pure, and yeah, it does mean that your focus is trying to secure that safe lane, or if they even want to, they could put it on towards Knight as a pulse 4 and have that extra push on the off lane.
Primal Beast. Okay, this is probably going to be the mid matchup. You're pretty much set on having the Pango there. I like it. I think it's very strong. We saw it destroy game number 2 between Beast Coast and Starbucks. Yeah, very good hero. Also benefits a lot from having the Lion. Not only the move speed, but the mana that you get makes this Primal fight 24/7. So I really like this pick here.
Also, if you get a BKB on Primal, you can interrupt the Rolling Thunder from Pangolier, which is always nice. You don't really care about Enchantress if you just trample her to death. And the break is nice against a lot of different heroes, in this case Pangolier, Enchantress. If you get the Aghanim Scepter at one point, it is superb to just destroy their passives.
Yeah, and they already have 2 spells that break through the Rolling Thunder. Both the Pulverize and Overgrowth can, kind of shut down Slatums in these early fights. We'll see how they're going to itemize against that. Well, Shadow Demon, you will get that shard for the Dispel, as well as the Disruption for a quick save.
Ooh, Shadow Demon, nice save as you mentioned. It's also the Demonic Purge really good against Primal Beast, even if he pops a BKB. So you have Demonic Purge to pierce BKB, you've got Magnus RP to pierce BKB. Pangolier can also go for Basher. So they're setting up a lineup that is, like, BKB is not a great item against them, but you still really want it because you're playing against a Pangolier.
Yeah, very true. It's also an offlane Magnus, which means you can pretty much pick your carry if you want to right now. You don't have overall last pick on South team. And yeah, like, you're just going to get your carries banned. I think there's probably more value in picking your carry and then picking your offlane last.
Rough.
Yeah, they have a fair amount of control, right? Every single hero there has multiple stuns. So something that can do a lot of damage, like a Weaver, seems pretty good.
Weaver's always nice. It's hard to control, doesn't care about Demonic Purge or the Enchant. RP is nice, but you kind of need to nuke him in one fell swoop, otherwise he's going to get the time-lapse off. Lanes super well with Treant. Also Treant, obviously, his ulti is insanely good against both the Pangolier and the Magnus this game. I'm really digging South Team, that Weaver pick. They banned the Bloodseeker immediately afterwards because it counts as both the Primal and the Weaver, so a heads-up move on their bans. I don't really know what would be an ideal pick for Boom here. They even banned the Faceless Void themselves, which I find surprising. I was thinking Faceless Void is probably your best bet.
I think it's really good against Weaver. And another thing about this Weaver, you talked about like having to kill her in one swoop. They don't have any follow-up stun after DRP. It is only Rolling Thunder. So if by some chance you can like do all of that perfectly, it still might be hard because you have Overgrowth, you're gonna have this Primal Beast showing up and just creating havoc. I really like the Weaver carry pick. Maybe Morphling is something you can ban. I think it actually pairs well with what they have, being power first of all, and you can become the Weaver, right?
Yeah, I guess Morphling's pretty a-okay. I mean, I've been not the most impressed with the Morphlings that we have casted so far. They've just been there most of the games instead of actually doing the heavy carrying part, which I think this game you're gonna need, considering like Shadow Demon doesn't really do much damage. Magnus is more of a setup depending on the item build. Pangolier is nice for control, but not really against the Weaver. Enchantress might be required to get some extra damage. They do ban the Morphlink. They have the same ideas as Bowie. That's why he's making the medium-sized bucks.
Yeah. Okay, so they're gonna go with the center here. Even more mobility. Another thing that counters the Shadow Demon OT, as you said, and also it really enables the Primal Beast to do a lot of damage, having that max move speed in the fights. Also, their heroes are very squishy. The burst damage of center kind of pairs nicely here. I am digging the South team draft a lot.
Yeah, it's looking very neat at the moment. It is a hero that, together with Lion, you can kill the Shadow Demon or Enchantress at any time during the laning stage. You have to be very careful, because if you go for like a Terrorblade or something, which Pakaz, of course, is known for picking, he dies very easily to a Centaur Lion.
I'm going to say something I don't say very often. I think they need like a PA. They need a lot of damage, and they need it quick. So having a PA that has the Dispel with the eggs, so you don't care about Treant, you just burst the Lion down. You might have enough follow-up damage for the Weaver, and you benefit from the power.
PA is just too weak in this current patch, though.
Yeah, I know, but
You are playing against a Lion as well, Centaur Stomp, Primal Ulti. Later Primal's gonna get Ag, so you're gonna get broken the entire times.
yeah, you might be right. It's just their heroes don't do a lot of damage. Like, it's only the Pangolier, and early on he does a fair amount, but I really fear for their scaling. Maybe they can go this Ven with Saul Parker doing really well with it, but you're gonna get kited. Oh, okay. Yeah, it can go for the dirty weapons.
Or just
Meepo
Lifestealer, and I guess hope that the rest of your team can handle the Weaver.
Yeah. Do you think Meepo is decent for Boom?
I don't know if Pakaz plays it.
True. I don't remember.
I mean, Meepo against a Primal Centaur feels... And Lion as well. Feels dangerous.
There's not a lot left then. You can play Luna, just get your standard carry hero, just farm, try to go for
Juggernaut, no.
place.
It's also not great.
Jug is not bad. Against Weaver is really bad, but against other heroes, I
that's
think
why
it's okay.
most scores are bad. Yeah. When in doubt, just pick Luna, I guess.
Gotta say, I'm not a big fan of the Boom Esports lineup. I guess their heroes. The lineup's really good. But overall, I honestly am digging the South team draft, and I wouldn't be surprised if they take game one. They were looking very solid throughout their performance here.
Yeah, they pick a draft that kind of puts Boom in a position where they have no real other choice than go for a Luna. Unless you're going to go for like super surprise picks like Arc Warden, or I don't know, you choose to go for a Husk or safe lane yourself. There was just nothing left in the tank that would be great. Because if you go Juggernaut, like Primal Beast and Treant, you spin, you're still dead.
It felt like a very underwhelming last pick. Sure, you have the Shadow Demon, you have some scaling there, but like in terms of burst damage, Luna like has lots of problems to follow up. Blink Dagger is not an item you want to buy early. She doesn't have any mobility, so like if you get the RP down later on into the game, I think they're gonna lack a lot of damage. Well, if they are ahead, it might not matter, but if the game's even, those problems could arise. So Boom, they're gonna have to play a pretty clean game, I think.
Yeah. I mean, they're a really good team. I do think that they're gonna have to step up even now, because it's not like they're up against an easy opponent. Panda, 5 wins in a row. Nice stats coming in from the Enchantress, and
7 wins in a row.
Yes, but 7 wins in a row, but 14 commends in 15 matches. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you at least have to be 1 for 1, otherwise I find you sus.
Okay, so 2 smokes here right from the get-go. Maybe we're gonna see some action, some level 1 plays.
We're gonna get to see some fun stuff. Level 1 fights. Who do you think? Okay, Dire should be advantageous there.
Yeah, they're 1000% better, I think. Unless you get like a 5-man skewer into a cliff, I don't think they really have any business taking this fight.
Smoke's
Oh,
about to
smoke
break on
breaks.
both ends. Oh, Knight versus Monty. I mean, every one of the Dire heroes is just better than any one of the Radiant heroes for a level 1 fight.
They're so tanky too.
30
Like,
seconds to battle.
there's
Like
no
Luna
way.
wants to go Luna Blessing. Shadow Demon wants to go Disruption. Both very terrible for any early fights.
Mm-hmm.
Enchantress
Actually
wants to
learn.
go Enchant.
Yeah. No, not great. In terms of the runes here, we might see a 3-for-1 because they might actually push Pakaz away here.
The battle begins.
Argent. There's the counter ward. It will be 2 bounty runes for 2 trade because Illich managed to scoop up 1 top side and all there back towards the lane. He will Shiguchi. Oh, we jump against Knight. A little bit of a harass coming out. Right-clicking fight against the Treant is something that no other hero in the game pretty much can win in terms of right-click damage. Treant is obnoxious.
89 damage. That's just a gargantuous amount. But you can always make illusions of that tree just to be annoying.
Just more illusions. Easy. Weaver illusions are pretty nice to make though. It tends to be one of the more ridiculous heroes in terms of the glass cannon build.
They do have the lead seed here to deal with this harass, which is just going to be poking and making sure that whenever he casts the lead seed, that all Dire benefits from it. And then with that wand and the tangles, he should be a-okay in this lane. I feel like the first blood could actually come bottom. I think this Lion Centaur, you get level 2 faster than this Enchantress, can still burst her down because, you know, the heal does come a bit slow.
By the way, these 3 lanes, where do you think the fun stuff will come through? Where are we expecting kills?
Mid or bottom, I think, are the more likely ones.
Not in the top lane? Shadow Demon against Weaver?
There's too much heals and... Oh, as I say that, they
Oh,
do
we
get
strike
Wedge here.
back. Doesn't have Leech Seed. Shadow Poison stacks. It's only level 1 Shadow Poison, but he is gonna get
I'm so
taken
smart.
down first blood for the Magnus.
Radiant's
Yeah, as I
turret
said,
has
that
been
top lane's so scary, and
Yep,
as they
100%.
get level
I heard
2,
you.
just instant kill. Boom, they're really smart, just like I am.
Yeah, they knew exactly what was happening. They thought, okay, Bowie, you know, he knows that we're gonna.
Bowie's
have
making
some
the
kills in
medium
this lane.
bucks. We have to shut him down immediately. Have to.
Yeah, you gotta drop that down to low bucks.
And Lion does die bottom, so pretty good start here for
Second
Boom.
kill. Mid lane though, it's all James. Primal Beast is just really strong in the laning stage against Ape Angler.
Yeah, the Penguin has to be very careful, not really proccing a lot of those upper stacks, because it can be really hard to get away from James. Especially if you aggressively use Swashbuckle to get CS.
Yeah, it was a nice one from Slatham as well. He got the banner creep taken care of while you're, of course, stomping around with Trample. You cannot right-click, which is one of the slight downsides of that move. It is nice that it scales, though, Trample. That it's not just a normal base damage, but it has an attack damage multiplier.
I
So
think
they
it took
get
a long time for people to realize that, and they're like, oh, this hero's kind of bad. And then they started playing as a core, and like, holy moly, this hero is incredible. You know, like, you get double damage, and suddenly the hero is doing like gigantic amount. It's even better now, because you get the spell amp aspect and the extra damage aspect.
Oh yeah, that's true. 15%
Yeah.
spell amp on top of the base. Oof. Beauty.
I love
And-
Primal Beast. He's one of my favorite heroes.
I don't play it, but that's because I don't really. I don't touch many new heroes. I don't know why. Well, mainly because I'm like
You're old.
and
Yeah.
my mind doesn't work anymore. I play Rubik all the time, which is the weird part. But I have a negative win rate on it regardless. It's just fun.
It's hard to teach a no dog new tricks, right?
Yeah. Did you just call me a dog?
I called you, yes. Dog
Okay.
Truman.
Woof woof. Yeah, Dog Truman.
Dire's
I'm gonna be the new poster boy for Dog Champ whenever they return.
Okay, okay. Alright, so pretty slow game here despite the 2 kills. Looks like Engelier's actually doing better than I expected, but as I say that he died, so yeah, so smart,
obviously.
honestly.
Medium-sized bucks coming in right there. Another kill in the top lane because there's no action happening over there.
Yeah, that lane, no chance of any kills the entire game.
Nope. It's just even Stevens. By the way, I am getting the absolute worst lag in this
I'm
server.
not actually. But
I mean,
probably
you're
because
close
I
to
am
the
in
freaking
South
server.
America. Yeah. Something with those submarine cables just not working well as the
Yeah,
center.
just a goldfish just swam by it and smacked it.
Yeah, just got someone just bit into the cable. Unfortunate for you guys. I mean, who wants to play South American server? Let's be honest. This is people complain about SCA. They have no idea. Like they have it so good there.
Yeah, SEA, obviously. All you need to do really is get some nice VPN and play on the EU servers.
Yeah, I kind of wish, because like, depending on where you live in Brazil, you actually get really good ping, like 80, 90. But I still, even with a VPN, I get 140. So it's, you know, it's not great.
I know that it was North Brazil or something.
Yeah.
Because gets taken on. That they northern part of Brazil. That's also where I think Astini used to have boot camps and stuff, so that they were able to scrim against Europeans.
Yeah, Fortaleza is the city. It's like the closest to Europe, and it's really good. You get like 78 ping to Europe and like 90 to USA. It's the dream.
Ooh, Panda just takes down Monty there. 1 point in impetus, and the enchant creep does get the extra right click damage as well. Which is
4
always
for 3.
neat.
Pretty close laning stage overall in terms of farming here. Both offlaners pretty even. I mean, everyone's honestly quite even. I expected mid to be a bit more a bit better for James, but he did get a kill. So overall, I think it's about what I expected.
The Weaver is, I would have expected him to have a bit more farm. Shadow Demon plus Magnus, that should not seem to me to be a scary lane for a hero like Weaver.
Yeah, they could be doing a bit better out there.
James walking in. He's looking for a catch, but there is the disruption if need be. Gonna get used. Illich is being chased on the side. If you try to onslaught, you are gonna get shockwaved, which interrupts onslaught, which is very annoying. That is a perfect catch, but he knocks him over the edge. Weege trying to stay alive. Well, there gets some right clicks in. Charge forward by James. Pulverize comes through. Can Slatum get himself out of there? No, he cannot, and that is going to be a pretty big kill, while Panda in the meantime kills Monty completely somewhere else off related on the side. Speaking of which, he's close to his level 6 already.
Damn, I love how South team played that fight. They could have killed the Magnus, but once they saw the rolling thunder being used, they actually disengage, and they end up getting an even better target, just killing Slatums there. 0 and 2 in this game. Obviously, it was a first pick Pangolier. Don't expect it to do amazing, but you know, not the start you want.
And while all of this is going on, of course, Bakaz has free farm time. He's level 7, has Luna Blessing level 3, Moonglaves level 2, so his farming speed will be pretty nice, especially if they manage to get some stacks, which they did. There are some decent stacks. They're actually giving it to Slatum with the
rotation though.
Power buff. Can they get the kill? Pakaz dropping low, no support coming in, and Pakaz underneath the tier 1 tower will get smacked. The crucial double damage coming in. It's a 5-man rotation for that kill though. Panda actually tries to heal up level 2. Wisps coming out and will be just fine. Hello, I'm an Enchantress. I don't really care.
Yep, level 2 heal there with the treads and the raindrops, super tanky. But no, the Luna kill matters a lot. There was TP for Slatons, but his Rolling Thunder was on cooldown, so he really couldn't do much. They took their losses. But South team, you know, you wouldn't expect, when you look at the names, for the laning stage to be this even.
Yeah, but the big difference maker at the moment is going to be that big boy Panda. God, he is so well farmed as a +5, power treads, magic wand.
Yeah.
Once you get
brain.
Dragon Lance, you're going to be just a straight up right click god.
Radiant are scanning.
If he's going to go that route, but considering he has power treads, I assume he is. Knight tries to get the stack of the Ancients. They're going very deep, but the TP is a response from Slatum. Rolling Thunder. He throws out their spike a little bit too late. And Center Stampede, Monty is going to get taken down. Weege might be a next one. Slatum's out of mana, does have a magic wand though, and Weege will be completely stuck. To be taken down for a secondary kill here. Knight's the one that secures it, and they should probably still quickly get rid of that ancient stack before it gets stolen.
Be honest here with me. If you see a Magnus at full velocity going over a Primal Beast at full velocity, would you expect the Primal Beast to win? Because the skewer canceled the onslaught there. That was very awkward. Primal Beast, you know, it's a beast, it's gigantic, it should be stronger.
Well, I mean, obviously, Primal Beast should not be interrupted by anything in the stomp, but it does make a lot of sense. Considering one is actually a stun and the other one isn't.
Yeah, well, at the end of the day, not only they get all of those kills, they take the top tower. This is a big boost of net worth here for Boom, and even Mr. Pakas doesn't get caught in this primal rotation bottom. So overall, Boom just getting everything they want right now.
I guess the big point is as well, Magnus makes himself like low to the ground when he charges, and Primal Beast is just like stomping around him, so he's higher up.
The center of mass
underneath him.
I see.
Yep, the center of mass is different, and you get the horns underneath him, so you can even like lift him up.
Makes sense. Makes sense. That's exactly what happened there. So, in terms of build here, pretty much the same we saw in the last series. Straight up blade mail. I don't think this is necessarily an Eternal Shroud game. This might either be BKB or Veil, right? I think we saw Shivas being bought. Veil, Blink Shivas.
Ooh, Haste picked up a god. Panda's obnoxious this game. Steals everything away, does the damage, is everywhere where he needs to be.
Yeah, he's doing a lot. He's level 7, way ahead of the other supports. I mean, he's one level behind Aldair. Aldair, you said that had a kind of a tough laning stage, and he's still having a tough game. No Maelstrom, so the net worth disparity is increasing fast with that Luna already having Mask of Madness.
That's being delivered right now. Illich, in the meantime, he's going for the Ags as well, so another Horn Toss builder.
Oh, okay.
Ah. What's up with all the Horn Tosses? Why is no one going Harpoon anymore?
I guess it's cheaper, right? It is cheaper. Oh, RP.
Yeah, but it's also like okay-ish, I guess. He is going to get taken down. Illich will be finished off. He already did use his RP. Slatum's got the Rolling Thunder. James will interrupt the Rolling Thunder for now. Disruption comes out. Has no mana for the Onslaught. So James is very much stuck here. Rolling Thunder doesn't really work out in Slatum's favor. 3 Shadow Poison stacks make that 4. That's going to be a lot of damage. He is dropping low and dies tonight with the stacks being used up. Aldair on the run. Swashbuckle available. Diffusal
nice
Blade's
dodge.
not going to be able to get the full Swashbuckle. Nice sidestep. And he gets away, but it is going to be Boom with the 1k net with lead. Pakas is farming up nicely. And Slatum is second in net worth, which is scary.
Oh, RZT. Let's get dragged down by the Lich, but no follow-up. They will lose the Lion, though. Blink also ready for RZT, so I think it's finally time for South Team to be a bit more proactive. And as I say that, it looks like Eternal Shout is indeed going to be the build, despite, you know, a fair amount of physical damage. He still feels like he needs that magical protection.
I mean, it's just in general a pretty good item. And going BKB this game feels very lackluster.
I think it's about the mana,
James.
right? You just get a lot of mana back, so you don't feel that countered by the Pangolier Diffusal.
Yeah, it's still going to be annoying. Even just a slow from the Pango Diffusal is very annoying.
Looks like Fortify is going to be used. They have that blink on center, but they're just chilling for now. No... which, you know, I think might be a good sign. Honestly, sometimes we see these underdog teams playing against a stronger opponent and they feel pressured into doing too much. Oh, Illich finds the Weaver.
Illich needs to be careful again. There's going to be a charge forward, center stomp. They have the Blink Dagger reveal from R's and T. Make that a second kill. Panda is in the area. Do they want to go back in? I would say when you lose 2 heroes that you probably don't want to make a move, especially with Pulverize still available. And that Blink Hoof Stomp, which is going to get thrown on to Panda right now. James is a little bit stuck, but the Overgrowth is going to hold Slatum in position. Going to pulverize up Slatum, who is forced to swashbuckle to the side, and they find themselves a killing spree on that Weaver. 3-0-4, and just like that is second in net worth. Struggled a little bit in terms of his position on the charts, but is creeping up very quickly.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about this in the draft. The burst damage they have on South Team, once you have the Blink on center, is crazy. These supports, and even the Pangolier, have to be very careful. Because, you know, just get that Pulverize. BKB is not going to help. I mean, I guess it does help with the follow-up damage. But if you don't press it, you get killed instantly.
Well, let's see. Aldair, he is going very early shard on the Weaver. Very early shard.
Yeah, very true. I guess, you know, they just want to keep on fighting. He feels like Maelstrom's going to be enough farming speed. And somehow, I mean, his net worth is kind of keeping up with Pakas just because they got so many kills out of the top place.
I mean, the shard is pretty good for farming as well, but I don't think I've ever seen a Weaver go for the shard pretty much when it's able to get bought out.
Yeah, and the old build, I think, usually you would go for Deso, right? It was more of a physical damage build. Instead, he is going for this Maelstrom instead. We'll see, you know, if it's gonna pan out. I guess having the attack speed against something like Enchantress is always gonna be nice. But interesting build on the
top lane. Reach is just running after Pakas in a very aggressive move. Gets out of his shard invis, walks in tower range as well, and is straight up dead. The rest of the team, center Stampede, run away, Monty. That swashbuckle catches onto him. Can he get away? Nope. Diffusal Blade slow, and that's a double kill. The 2 supports are goners. R's and T. Yeah, Mage Slayer. Ugh. Diffusal Blade, Mage Slayer. Hello, I'm a nasty little Pango.
That's a huge counter to the Primal Beast. He is only spell damage. He doesn't do anything but spell damage. Killing Slatums in the beginning of the fight is very important, I think. If he just gets to spam that Mage Slayer on James, he's gonna feel pretty sad.
Waller's pretty okay with this farm. It's not as fast as Pakas, but that's because Luna is just ungodly strong in farming, especially when Manta is done. You can farm 3 camps at the same time. Weaver doesn't have that luxury.
You see them baiting here with Aldair. They have both Witch and the Primal nearby. No Blink on the Primal because Eternal Shroud is yet to be finished.
Ooh, Primal in a dangerous spot. Does have the Observer Ward vision. Going for Knight, but that disruption is perfect. James is very stuck. Cannot get away. Demonic Bird's going to hold him in place. Slatum has a healing room, but it's not even going to do anything. He gets the Pulverize onto Illich, who wants to get the RP, but they're kiting him. James with the center Stampede charges back, and that's 3 kills. Looking for the 4th. Panda is just straight up dead. Alder gets an ultra kill. What? Just that looked like it was going to be a perfect fight for Boom, but they just got done in.
That was a Primal Beast that didn't have Vambrace nor the Eternal Shroud finish, and he just soaked so much damage with the Uproar. I think they were greedy. They didn't use the RP immediately, and that allowed the Primal Beast to survive, gets the Savage Roar off. The bugs from the Weaver just kept on getting that minus armor going, and they just shredded Boom apart. This is now an even game.
The Weaver's close as BKB as well. And it was also a lot of damage onto that Pangolier from... The Pango, I mean, he's got 2 items which are pretty nice. The problem is, he is very weak against physical damage at this stage. And Weaver does so much physical... Even with only these couple of items he has, with the Geminate attack damage bonus that you get, it's surprising how much damage output the Weaver has. That's why they call him the Glass Cannon King, speaking of which. He's going Daedalus after the BKB. Straight up damage after the sustain with the shard. It's pretty nice. They're heading towards the Roche pit as well. They've got the bugs. They've got the tools to clear up the first Roshan of the game.
I mean, I love it, dude. And South team, they play like that every single game, even against Beast Coast. They were always in their face. Sometimes, you know, a bit too proactive. They did make some mistakes in that series. But now they're playing against an equally formidable opponent, and they are looking very impressive, dude.
It's again Alder and James that are just taking their team by the hand. I don't know where they got these players, but they're good. They're very good. Roshan is dead right now. Rolling Thunder use onto James. He does have that Eternal Shroud, doesn't really care that much. Overgrowth holds the Pangolier in place. Monty is going to get taken down. The Hoof Stomp in response onto the Pangolier. Can he get himself out of there? No, he cannot. Alder's got the BKB. He's got that Aegis, but they will lose themselves. James, Weaver, time-lapse. Shikuchi with the Aegis, with the BKB, should be just fine. They don't really have much control enough to really lock the Weaver down this game, which was the big problem. Of course, they only have, what, Loosened Beam, RP, Rolling Thunder. That's all the control they have.
Yeah, and the Pangolier did kind of commit for the Lion, but did trade his life for it, so not ideal. And with the Aegis still on Alder's hands, I feel like South Team's still pretty satisfied with that engagement. This Primal Beast, obnoxiously tanky. And going for a Kaya. Maybe gonna get a Kaya Sanj just for the status resistance, but not the item I expected he would go for.
Yeah, I mean, the Kaya Sanj makes sense. It's also a pretty good buff on all of spell damage that he pumps out.
I thought he was going to go Wags just because it's more the common build I've seen, but Kaya Sanj is pretty good.
I mean, BKB doesn't feel that useful. Obviously, he died to Eclipse, so maybe it's a bit useful, but this is not really the best BKB type game. Loadstorm would be pretty nice.
Weaver.
Okay.
Getting pretty close to the Crystallis.
Center Stampede on the back line, going for Knight. The finger gets used. Knight is dead. Illich is ready for an RP possibility, but there's an Observer Ward. It should spot him out.
Yeah, really good one.
And they don't have Luna, so they don't actually have the damage on Boom to get multiple kills. They need that top net worth Pakaz Luna to come in, who's got the Shard BKB. Ready to pump out damage.
Really, really farmed experience-wise, way ahead of Aldair, but yeah, with the Aegis up, I think he's going to be dodging some of these fights unless they are diving really, really deep, which they haven't done that just yet for South Team. 2 minutes 37, they took the tier 2 tower bottom, could probably threaten another tier 2. I think this is a fair use of the Aegis. No, it's not amazing, but considering they are playing against Boom, one of the favorites to take it all, I think it's pretty respectable.
By the way, I didn't even realize James was the one that got the shard from the Tormentor. So he
did. Throw. Lion doesn't have his. What?
Yeah, he's pretty sad. He's gonna buy it soon enough. He hoped he got it because the Treant already got his because he bought it. So Lion was hoping he'd get it for free.
Okay.
50-50.
So the center actually had more net worth than the Primo at that time, right? Or it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Bakas, hello? He's alone.
Interesting choice. There's going to be the stun. Skewer comes out from Illich. The BKB keeps Pakaz alive for quite some time. Altair is going to go in though. The RP gets used. Charge in from James. 2 supports are dead currently. But somehow that Luna is going to be able to run away thanks to the use of those Moonglaves. Altair, can he finish it off? Doesn't really get the godly crits that he was hoping for with the Chrysalis.
Okay, so it's a 2 for 2, but only supports die on the side of South team with RP being down. Age is still on their hands. This is a free tier 2. I mean, this is a solid fight for Moon, right? They bait the Luna, they get the RP, but very patient from James. He was waiting the entire time. He never moved before the RP came about, and that's how they were able to at least sustain after the RP.
And he is going for the Kaya Sanj, it seems. He already has the...
He lost his Kaya, right? His courier died, I think.
Yeah, that the Kaya should have been on the courier. Panda's just farming right in front of James.
I think he's got to be punished.
A very interesting spot to just straight up farm. Dusk gets used.
So tanky.
Healing up.
Is he alive? He might be fine.
Monty will get taken down on the side. And okay, Panda just doesn't really care.
That's crazy.
Aegis gets popped in mid in the meantime. And Aldair Weaver needs to get away. Has the time lapse. Does pop it.
Wait, what? How was he lower HP than when he time lapsed?
Probably because he died and because the Aegis was used. He respawned to the time right before the Aegis was used. That is the first time I've seen that happen.
Oh, that is so sad, man. Okay, this is a big turnaround here for Boom.
Okay, so Aegis on Weaver, bad idea. Got it. Charge forward. Nice sun coming out from the line as well. Illich trying to get away. RP gets used. Pakaz walks in. They do not have the Weaver for this fight. Monty is dead. And James might be in next one. He is very tanky though. Onslaught. Can he get away?
So tanky.
Goes for a side onslaught. Will get taken down. And Pakaz is still ready to rumble. There's a Rolling Thunder being pumped up. In the meantime, T next one down. Pakaz actually is going to be left behind to be taken down. T hasn't even died yet. Panda is a goner next. TP out from the Pangolier, and somehow they actually come out ahead in that fight.
Dude, Pakaz was doing so much damage because he could hit the tower and it was bouncing on everyone around him. But yeah, they just got enough burst damage. The respawn timer of the Weaver being pretty short there, allowing them to take that fight. This could be a tier 2 tower, but super entertaining game. Back and forth. I'm not sure I have a favorite. Like, both sides are looking super solid.
Yeah. It's definitely a nail biter so far. Obviously, if the Dire loses any fight close to their base, it's gone because you're playing against Luna, which is something that the South team does not have an advantage of. Weaver's okay in pushing, but it's not great, and the rest of the heroes are definitely not great at pushing. But on the other hand, you do have a Treant, so he'll be able to, if he pays attention, heal that tier 2 tower mid, which obviously we just not doing, or the tier 2 tower top, which is both almost dropped, dead. Why is he
not using it? Tree.
Okay, Weech, come on. Poke.
Let's go. Yep. You can
I'm just going to keep watching him the entire time until he uses it.
Now he's in front of the tower. He's looking at it.
It's right next to you.
It's on cooldown for a while now.
You're a Treant.
15 seconds.
You have one job.
Okay. Oh, it's gonna stay that way.
Okay. I guess.
No comment.
Radiant are scanning.
Having your tier 2 towers, I guess, is not useful.
No, might as well use it on yourself. 30 seconds here for Roche. So South team, they do smoke. They understand how important it is. This
tier 2
second
mid
Roshan.
is gonna drop.
Oh. Come
No.
on, baby. Like, it is under attack. You heard it.
The creeps are being distracted. If there was a catapult there, it would have been gone, but luckily
It's
enough,
all
it's not 30
calculated.
minutes yet.
He knew he was not gonna die. He's a pro player.
T, he's got the AC done. Shiva, so double aura coming out from him. Going for the heart next because HP equals win. And James going for his own Shivas in combination with that Aghanim Scepter that you talked about. Panda is behind all of them. RSNT? Yep, there's going to be a jump onto Panda. Will they finally kill off this pesky little Enchantress? Well, with all there, it should be very easy. And Monty wants that easy Finger of Death charge, even though it was a level 1 Finger of Death, so it's a very long cooldown.
Click the line, by the way. Monty has... Oh, he actually had a Groove Bow this entire time. Just increasing his magic damage. I think this is the first time I've seen that on the Lion.
He's actually... He died 11 times this game. They've got 20 kills on Boom.
Yeah, poor guy can't catch a break. I mean, the Pangolier has been very adamant on killing him in these fights, but you know, a lot of times it did backfire. You know, 4 of those deaths on Zlatans, I think maybe 3 was him kind of doubling down on killing Monty. And Roche, 20 seconds here. It's going to be on the Radiant side.
3k net with lead for the Dire.
Oh, he did use the healing armor. It's still alive. 74 HP.
Oh my lord, it's going up. It's going up.
He did. The Luna illusions were hitting, and he finally used it.
Is he going to keep using it, though? That's the big question. Is he going to try and keep it healed up all the way to the top?
I think he's trying to bait Boom. So you just keep it at like 10 HP, and when someone gets nearby... Oh, they have vision of this Illich.
Oh, jump in, Illich. Horn toss, but they've got plenty of lockdown with the Lion there. And I guess maybe that was the case. He was looking to quickly get the right click in on the tower and dip out. Same with the top lane. Is he... No, he's healing the Centaur instead of the freaking tower.
He has to be messing with us. I cannot believe this is not a joke. He has 54 armor on the Centaur. He doesn't need more.
No, he needs that healing. You know, he's got 31 healing. Well, okay, sorry.
How much is it? The 10? 7 heal per second? Yeah, he needs it.
Yep. He definitely needs it. For all those Radiant heroes that are nearby, he needs to be full HP. Oh.
Okay.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Okay, so Primal DC. Weaver got full Daedalus going for the Scotty next. Being able to get that AoE Scotty spread with the Shikuchi is always going to be nice. His level 25 is really nutty. The Geminate attack with the Daedalus. And he's also got the Enchanted Quiver for maximum threat value.
Yeah, it's super powerful. The Luna has a Scotty going for the Butterfly, so we might see the Weaver changing her mind.
Is it a her?
Yeah, no, it's not a her. But we, South Americans, the way Weaver, I read it somewhere. Like the way Weaver sounds like a female name for some reason. So we just have a tendency of calling her, but it is a guy. It is a he.
Okay. Yeah, you know, it's a bug, so I don't know. Maybe it's kind of like
Our bug's it for English, right? Something like that.
It? No, bugs have a female and a male version, I think. Or not all of them.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't know what the bug pronouns are.
Yeah, that's a very interesting conversation.
I'm struggling with the human ones, okay? The bug ones are gonna have to take a backseat.
We can wait on those. But yeah, I mean, item-wise, it's only Pakas. Like this, I guess, you know, Slutums is doing okay.
He's getting he's got nice items. He's got Diffusal, Mage Slayer, Ags now done, the Shard. He's going Scythe next. Bastion might also be a good choice, but I can understand the Scythe. The problem with Scythe against Weaver is if he is Shikuchiing and you Scythe him, you just see a very fast pig running away. Yeah,
it's hard to catch it. I mean, it goes back to their lack of lockdown. We talked about it in the draft. It has been a big problem here for Boom. DRPs, they're very far in between, and it feels like Illich always dies after them. I don't even think it's his fault. Like, there's no follow-up for most of the DRPs he's going for.
I'm just going to say, game number 2, where I see an Aghanim Scepter second item Magnus, and I don't know why.
Yeah, and I don't know. 33 probably won 10 pubs in a row of the build, and it's like everyone's new
I'm
obsession.
gonna check if it's on Dota 2 Pro Tracker.
Yeah, let's see.
Let's see. Offlane. Actually, Magnus has a 47% win rate. Huh.
Interesting.
Pulse
I thought it
5
was
Magnus
higher.
actually has a 51% win rate. That's weird.
So Whisper has 17 matches. He's not going for this build at all. He's going for Midas Shard every game. What?
Yeah, he's weird.
Midas Shard Octarine. What in the hell?
Okay, the build I'm seeing here on like offlane Magnus, that one makes the most. The one that I've seen the most as of late is the obviously Blink or the Echo Saber build, but there have also been those Orchid first item rush builds, depending on what you're up against. I also don't mind those; those are pretty good. But yeah, Echo Saber to get the fast harpoon or the Blink dagger into harpoon tends to.
I think harpoon
most
is
of the time have
worse
more value.
on Mag because you don't get mana regen anymore. So like, if you're gonna spend more for, let's say, the similar effect, you might as well get the eggs. Because it's a 30-second cooldown. What's the cooldown on harpoon? Is it? I think it's similar, right? 20 maybe.
Harpoon is 19.
I guess
but you
500
also
gold
farm
more
faster
expensive.
with harpoon, which you don't do with Ags.
Actually, he has mana regen. What am I talking about? What? Didn't they take away the mana regen from Echo Saber? No longer provides intelligence.
Yes, yeah, it has mana regen. So
yeah,
your argument is mute.
Oh, it doesn't give attack speed. Oh yeah, that 10 attack speed is so important for
very important when you hit 2 times in a row.
Yes,
super important. Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have an answer here for you. It just feels like people are experimenting and it's not working out.
I'm quickly maybe mid has a different build, or carry, or push for.
Topson is going the same thing. Like it's going Blink, Echo, or Ags.
I am seeing mind control as well. I mean, when you Mikey, which one of those? Why is this the second series we get to see in Aghanims? Okay, so I actually have no idea who that is. Some Chinese name that has a 71% win rate over 17 games does get Ags.
Who? What's his name?
Don't know. It's like on the list.
JT?
7th or something? No, it's some Chinese name.
I mean, I 71%.
Life is 50-50. Has a
I mean,
logo.
The builds are all over the place. Maureen never goes Eggs pretty much. He always goes Harpoon. But I've seen someone going Orchid every game. Zeal is going Orchid every game.
Yeah, there's a couple of people that go Orchid. Well, not every game, because if you're up against a lineup that they don't care about Orchid, then it doesn't really matter. But a lot of Magnuses go Orchid as well. First item.
I mean, like, he went Orchid like 5 times in a row.
Okay.
But yeah, there's a couple where he doesn't go. Did they say what the problem was? Okay, he is back. So
yeah, they are back. So we can have the end of our discussion on his item of choice. The Lincoln's next. I guess the Lion is his biggest problem. Primal primarily uses his ult anyway for the Pango.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Roche is up. He's going to be on the Radiant side.
They are taking the gateway, so they should be able to get the Roche actually pretty quickly.
Yeah, I think boom. They're going to lose this one once again, which is pretty exciting here. South team, I don't think a lot of people had them taking a game out of them, let alone a series. So we'll see if they're going to be able to keep it up. I don't think they made too many mistakes this series. They've been pretty solid.
Well, there it's gonna drop. And that is the Aegis plus the banner. Okay, this time, I'll dare. Be careful with your time lapse after you lose the Aegis.
We learned our lesson. Just use time lapse for the first Aegis. Don't save it for the second one. I mean, for first life, not the second one.
He's also going for the MKB against the butterfly that is secured. But the plus side of having Enchanted Quiver is that first attack always is true strike.
Yeah, very true. Very interesting build on the Treant as well. They go for a Vlad's. Has the gem for the extra map control. This could potentially be an Aegis where they go high ground. If they get, like, let's say you force a fight, RP gets used, you don't lose that many targets. I think with RP down, they can easily go high ground.
Oh, Weege is healing the tower top. Let's go.
Oh, nice.
Titu mid is already dead though, but at least he's healing the tower top.
All part of the plan.
Yep.
I mean, he even got the living armor heal talent. That's crazy.
It heals so little.
Yeah, I mean, but like, if you're going for the talent, you're like, all right, I'm gonna be healing some structures this game.
Yeah, to be fair, Nature's Grasp talent cooldown reduction is just weird. Nature's Grasp is such a strange spell in general. 90% of the time it's ignored because they can just sidestep it.
But it is good for you, right? Like, you can move through it.
Yeah,
you
can stay in biz and such.
Yeah.
That's pretty neat though.
I think before that was one of the big buffs this year got. I don't even remember when.
Remember the
they're not
where you
giving.
place a tree. I can't remember what it's
the
called
name?
again, but that one was pretty cool. That you could just like place a tree. And
It was the 5 stats one, right? The tier 1.
Yeah.
I remember. Oh,
Panda. No. Oh, he's got the shard.
Oh, RCT is stuck. He's what? He's stuck.
Oh yeah, he is. I was wondering what RCT was doing.
What is this?
They have a gem on the Treant. I don't really know what Panda's thinking he can do there. He like walked
they're
away
wasting Aegis
and walked
time.
back.
This is pretty neat.
Yeah, still does exactly what he needs to do, just to keep them occupied. RCT has the strange blink situation going on, so makes an oopsie daisy happen.
By the way, you're talking about Panda, being a carry. He did get the luck with Enchanted Quiver, so that's gonna be a long as impetus when they are defending high ground.
Which, will probably be needed soon enough. There's no outer towers left anymore for Boom, so if they lose any fight across the base, it might be problematic. Mid lane is actually being pushed in on their part, so maybe cut the creep wave that will spawn right now. Could be pretty useful. Catapult wave as well. Get rid of it. Nope.
I mean, they're
not doing anything with that Aegis.
Yeah, I think they're not doing a good job at managing the waves. Not that it's gonna matter that much because they cannot go high ground in a fight, but map control wise, I think they're just leaving a lot of space here for Boom to farm. I don't think the Pango should be allowed to be in this big jungle, but because they didn't cut the wave, as you said, they're just getting a lot of farm here. Despite the Aegis, gold advantage is negligible.
Pagaz is pretty fat though. And we saw in those fights with that shard from the moon, with the Moonglaves and BKB, it's hard to kill him even for the super deadly Weaver. And he's now level 25, so he's got the amazing Luna Blessing damage talent.
Yep. Oh, hello. That Panda.
No. Panda. 40 seconds for the Aegis though. MKB is done on the Weaver.
They can't go high ground. There's no way. This Panda Q means...
Yeah, and you're gonna get otherwise
anything.
blink skewered. You get put in an awkward position, you die, everyone dies. Luna walks mid, kills everyone. Not fun stuff.
It's a pretty tough one here because you were being out-farmed despite the fact you should be controlling the map. Oh.
Top side, Illich is gonna go right in front of RCT. And rock throw. Gets doubled on with the two bulky boys from South Team.
Finally, they're gonna try to go high ground without the Aegis, but there is buyback, so they're gonna be very careful here.
The Magnus being dead is the only moment where you can really go high ground. Even though it's still scary with the Enchantress, he's got that shard, so he's got the Sprink damage and the Enchanted Quiver. James can't even get a right click in thanks to the attack speed slow from the lucky shot. This dropping pretty quickly though. Actually, a lot quicker than I initially expected it would, but yeah, you are looking at late game Weaver. With tons of right click.
Yeah.
R's and T needs to be careful. Has a stampede in a second. He shouldn't die just yet. Fortune
have the
poison
second
stacks coming
glyph.
in as well, Panda. No, they're not going to go for more. They don't even buy back on the Magnus. They know that it's that important to have the buyback available at this stage.
Very patient from Boom. Ideally, they would have liked to force at least that glyph, but they were very scared, and Aldair will leave in another pause. Okay.
Illich did buy out the Lincolns, so should not have a buyback available. I mean, he's gone, so I can't check exactly how much gold he has, but I assume he doesn't have buyback money.
I think he... Oh, yeah, he actually has no buyback money at all. Very risky.
The other ones, though, do all have buyback money, it seems, I think. Well, no, Pakaz doesn't, Illich doesn't, Dyer, but most of them don't.
Pakaz going refresher, so he's going to have to give up on his power treads. Yeah, there's nothing else that he...
I mean,
can
he's
carry.
probably just have it in his backpack, swap it in once he's used all his spells.
Yeah, but you can't, right? Because the cooldown doesn't go off in the backpack.
Well, yeah.
When
but
it's ready, you can, but when
But when
it's on
when it's
cooldown,
ready.
you have to-
Otherwise, you're just gonna. I mean,
Are scanning.
doesn't matter too much. Half the time, you're just farming from base anyway. At least how this game's going.
I guess you can backpack when you want to use your Manta, so the illusions go further, and then you just put it back. It's a whole thing. Lots of slow games today. This team's, looks like they really want to go to Birmingham.
I mean, it wasn't slow for a very long time, but South team can't push high ground.
Yeah,
And
they can't.
Boom is not strong enough to attempt to push high ground.
Yeah. 40 seconds here for the possible spawn timer. They still have control. They didn't really reward this ward here from Boom, and they're gonna find Panda.
No, not again, Panda. Monty is infinitely scaling, though.
Yeah, 50 extra damage. Actually,
Dire
it's
are scanning.
350 now, right? Because he got the talent.
Yeah, well, that's the HP talent thingy. So he gets 70 max HP per Finger of Death kill. So double.
True.
And he is going for Aghanim Scepter on the line. Cooldown reduction, it will have like, what, 20-second cooldown AoE. Always neat. I know it's not technically the greatest item, but it is pretty cool.
I mean, I think in this game it's honestly pretty cool. Like, what else? They are always the ones initiating, and just having that extra damage is going to be really nice. It just kills the illusions as well. Both the SD and the Manta illusions from
I mean, to be fair, you're a lion. You've got like a mana drain anyway, and hex, and later down the line you might even get your 250 AoE hex, which is more illusion one-shotting.
True. Yeah, I have no counter argument. Congrats.
Who in their right mind would go for the plus 100% mana drain damage?
Yeah, I don't think there's... Wait, how much damage is this? 100...
240, but it says mana drain damage. So do you even drain more mana, or does it say mana double the damage?
I think it's just double the damage.
Yeah, then it's that's even worse. Like, if you
Yeah.
drain 240 mana per second, I'd be like, that's pretty good. But if it's only damage, that's pretty bad. Because if a
No,
line
but how
is level
much-
25,
How much is Pugna's life drain? So it's 320, but it's one target. But I guess you don't heal
unless
yourself.
you have the shard on Pugna.
True, and you don't heal yourself. So yeah, it's definitely worse. The AoE hacks is insane.
Yeah, AoE hacks is just really freaking good. In nearly every situation. Because has queued up that he wants to go for Kanda. I think that makes a bit more sense than going for the refresher at this point. Obviously, having double BKB, double wound wave is great, but considering you're on a high ground defense situation, the Kanda is very neat to just one-shot this Lion, for instance, or get the burst on the Weaver, which Weaver is playing a bit of a glass cannon build. He doesn't have the glass cannon item, but yeah.
And they're lacking damage, right? We talked about their draft. Like, when you look at their heroes, the Pangolier is okay-ish farmed, but you need more. All of the heroes on side of South Team are tanky. You have all the heals from the Treant. There's no way, Refresher would be enough damage. Like, it allows you to stand your ground, but I don't think he does enough damage if he just stands his ground.
Yeah, he's gonna need crit, and obviously Kanda over Daedalus in most situations on a Luna. Because the cooldown reduction, well, Loosened Beam only has 4-second cooldown, and with all the Loosened Beam talents and stuff that you get later down the line, it is a ton of damage that you pump out.
Yeah, it feels really good. I think... I even wonder if you sell the treads or if you... I mean, you gotta sell the treads.
I don't really know what else you could swap, put the BKB instead of the treads, pop the BKB, swap it out for the treads.
Yeah,
probably something
I think that's the
those
plan.
lines.
Yeah, that's
until you get Swift Blink.
Or Force Boots, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean that. Sure, in 20 minutes we'll see if he gets that item. But then again, if you're at that stage, what you just get.
You know what pisses me off? Like, this is a 60-minute game already with the pauses, but we are not gonna get the tier 5, or at least so far we didn't get the tier 5, and I'm just dying to get a tier 5 minute game, and looks like they only have a minute. So as I complain, sticking, unfortunately.
And it's not like Boom can really give them much time because they also paused the game for quite some time.
Yeah, they did. I don't know where they are in their reserve here, but it is definitely pretty low. That Magnus was, I think we had a 6 or 7 minute pause just for the Magnus.
Yeah, and then we discussed his entire, only one item choice for the entire duration of that.
Indeed. Okay. I mean, they didn't say what was happening, but I'm just assuming it's bad internet. We saw Beast Coast also, complaining about their ISP, right, in the beginning of the other series.
I think it's every South American team ever.
Yeah, I mean, they have 4 Peruvian players. I'm assuming they might even use the same ISP. It's tough, man. South America, it actually used to be way worse, but it's still pretty bad. It's not reliable. Like, the internet is fast, but it's not reliable.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be a down problem right there. They need to buff up that region in terms of, come on, Valve, you got the money. Build up more infrastructure in South America just for Dota. And then add some to Africa, because I'm looking forward to, Kenyan players coming in. I do see them in, IESF every once in a while, where I'm like, cool. I got pretty interesting players. I mean, Iran lately has been, of course, making its mark from the Middle East a bit more. But Africa is still the only region that's just, dead. Well, and that in Australia, because Australia can't really play Western EU. But they are Western EU, which is worse. Okay, what are they saying? 10 minutes, something, blah, blah, blah. Translate.
Yeah, they need to resume the game because they already used all of their time. But Argentine said he is about to join. Oh, esperen un poco. Oh, okay. Okay. So apparently he is coming back, but he needs a bit more time. And ESL, obviously, they have to follow the rules. They cannot give.
Well, you're saying ESL has to follow the rule, but Slatum's like, nah, bro.
And that is the worst time possible because Roshan is 1 minute away from spawning. Someone's controlling this lion right now.
Yep.
Oh my god, this is going to be a disaster.
Back Eclipse onto Arzanti, going for the kill, and Arzanti is dead. Second death of the game. Eclipse comes out, and they will also lose the Weaver. Weege on the run is going to get chased down. Or is he? They will be able to get themselves back. At least now someone can play the Lion because they're dead. However, this is... I mean, this is just disastrous, right? This is not the way that you want to end the game.
Oh man, I'm so sad. Like, they were doing so well, and then... I mean, obviously it's not ESL's fault. It's just...
and it's also not Boom's fault because they don't have pause time to give either. Because they also pause it for quite some time, but it sucks. Like, they just lose.
They were having such a competitive match right here, and they're gonna lose barracks just out of that Lion being DC'd.
And because, he's still dead, so might as well just continue, or he still hasn't returned, might as well continue the entire time. No, they're gonna back off, get themselves Roche. The creep wave has also been cut in the meantime by Weege.
Yeah, but there's still another one, and they have no map control to stop this Roche. They might try to smoke again, but then you have everyone alive. Controlling that Lion gets a bit harder. Yeah. Dude, the Lion has 9,000. Is that a bug? How?
No, you press on someone else, and then you press on Lion, and then Lion has that net worth. Then you press on Luna, then you press on Lion. Oh my god, Lion is huge! Because he doesn't have 9,000 gold, see, he has 11,000 net worth.
What in the hell? Oh, that's a free Roche and
Aegis, Banner, Shard.
That's sad.
Oh. So, yeah, that's heartbreaking.
I mean, only game one, right? They still have a chance, but they were doing a really good job game one, and
yeah, it felt like this was their game, and now it's hard, very hard, especially if the Lion doesn't return.
I mean, he said he was coming back, so I'm assuming at least for game two he's going to be available. I'm not sure what's the time limit they can wait, you know, in between matches, but yeah, pretty sad.
Well, now you have the refresher available on the Pango, so double Rolling Thunder, double Hex. Argentine needs to be careful not to get skewered out of position again onto the Picasa Eclipse.
No buyback on the center.
And Josh is going in. Argentine jumping forward is going to get skewered back, and the centaur is done for. Tries to stampede. Slatum is almost dropping to Aldair. Just straight up right click damage coming out. The Hex onto Picaz. They will go back in. Panda is almost finished off by Aldair. The RP does connect onto the Weaver. Can he get the Shiguchi out of there? No, he cannot. That's a dieback, and that should be game. Eclipse comes out and forces them back. Going back in. The refresher by Slatum is going to go for Monty. Monty is going to lose his life, but they can't even get the Lion back in the game. And that is game one to Boom.
Oh well.
Well, the Aegis I think get popped. They're trying their best, but there's not much left that James can throw at them.
Yeah, we have some messages being sent here. Centaur just said that he hopes he's happy winning like this, and I mean, you can't really take away anything from Boom. As we said, they cannot give any more pause time, and this is just, you know, it's no one's fault. It's just unfortunate. It leaves a sour taste, but hopefully at least we get a game number 2, right? Hopefully he can come back.
Makes me sad. Makes me very sad. That was such a good game, and it just gets ruined because of bad internet connections. Oh well, that is game number 1 going to Boom Esports. You know, sometimes you get lucky. I'm not saying that they wouldn't have won, but just this definitely did help them in their approach. Nonetheless, that was the first in the series. South team have some time to get their Lion back in the server, at least for game number 2. Hopefully they can resolve all these internet issues, and hopefully we at least get to cast a game number 3, because they definitely deserve it on South team to take this all the way to at least a decider. Nonetheless, game number 2 will be up soon enough. We'll be going towards a short little break, and we'll be right back.
The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Late at night, I feel you on my skin, you're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. You move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile, and I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer. Killing never fails. To a hammer, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't
nothing. Growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, I didn't give a bit. Ooh, what are you? Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting ourselves ready for game number 2. Bowie, hopefully this one will have no issues, because the ending of that last game was a little bit sad.
Yeah, I felt many things. I was sad, I was angry, I was confused, I was, at the end of the day, there's nothing we can do, but at least we're going to have a game number 2. Coming from the underdogs, it is tough because that is a game that maybe they could have won. If this is a 2-0, it might not indicate the true power rankings of the teams, but it is what it is. At the end of the day, internet is one of the big problems we still face here in esports. And yeah, one problem we're not going to have, though, is a draft because it already started.
Yeah, we are getting ourselves ready for the draft. First ban, Viper is... I mean, I know which Mage Slayer is really strong right now, but what? Viper first phase in almost every game is surprising.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's... I mostly play mid Viper, so I can't say for offlane. I feel like the hero is really strong. Like, you can go Mage Layer, but can also go Orchid Blink, against the Pucks and Embers and Void Spirits. If you dominate the lane, you get the Orchid. I think this hero is, like, there's also the Travels, Eggs build. There's a lot that this hero can do. He's just kind of broken. The fact that the OT is also what breaks now means you can't dispel it with anything. It's super strong. I'm not sure if it's first phase ban. I'm not sure if it's as strong as a Doom, but I do feel like the hero is really good.
Yeah, it is. I guess the break is also pretty scary now that it's on the ulti.
Yeah.
Which is, I think, the biggest shit. It does feel like his... I always forget the name of the spell, the poison stuff that he throws on the ground. That one feels really kind of
Nether Toxin?
Nether Toxin feels very weak at the moment, but I do like the Aghanim Scepter Viper build that has been going around as of late. We do get to see South Team pick up that Hoodwink versus the Nature's Prophet from Boom Esports. NP always obnoxious in any game you play against him. A support, +4, +5 flexible hero, but Hoodwink is the one that I'm most scared about, considering what we've seen that hero do.
Yeah, I think it's a really strong hero. I'm surprised NP gets first pick there by Boom. I think the hero kind of... It's a bit of popularity. It's obviously very strong, but as you said, Hoodwink does seem like the new kid in the block. Seem like the cool kid that everyone wants to copy. And we just saw a lot of very convincing performances from Hoodwinks today. In terms of other bans here, Venge being first ban is pretty interesting. Also, the Primal, I think it is deserving of a ban. It was a really good performance from James.
Yeah, unfortunately, could not
close it out.
Finish that one off, but that is the downside of the SA region, or at least some of the regions that have a bit more problems than others in that regard. But even, if they would have given all the paused armor that they had, there was not enough. The line just didn't come back, even at the end of the game. So, yeah, that was just bad luck.
So we're talking about Valve coming to SA, fixing the infrastructure. I googled the smallest country in SA is called Aruba, and it is worth the GDP is $3.1 billion. Valve's market value
is Dutch, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's Aruba.
Like
I think is still a Dutch. It's part of the Dutch kingdom, but it's like not part of the Netherlands. It used to be part of the Netherlands, but it's a separate country that is still under. Like they have the Dutch passport, for instance.
I see. But yeah, my point being, it could be purchased by Valve if they really want to invest in South America. So, maybe that's what you do. You send all of the South American players to Aruba. You make sure the internet's top tier, and then we're not gonna have these problems anymore. And then Valve
Send all the
becomes
South American players to a Caribbean island. Ho, ho, ho.
Yeah, I mean, it looks awesome from the pictures.
It is a beautiful country. I would definitely go there. Honestly, I might probably go there at one point anyway. I have a lot of friends that live in Aruba, or that came from Aruba.
TI in Aruba, let's go.
Yeah, oh, they have definitely not got the infrastructure for that.
One day. If Valve actually, goes there, we might get the infrastructure. But right now, not possible, as the draft's actually going pretty fast here. Center gets stolen by Boom. They also steal the Lion. And that Dawnbreaker, we did see them play and actually have a lot of success with RZNT's Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, he played it yesterday as well. Big fat healing coming out from the Dawn. Did tons of damage, but that's pretty much what Dawn is known for. With that shard, of course, coming in to play. Hoodwink plus Dawn is also a very nice combination in terms of damage output. Bit of anti-synergy, of course, because the Dawnbreaker does cut down trees, so there you could accidentally break down the bushwhack composition. But South Team are going to go for the TA plus Ogre Magi, the Weege Ogre Magi. That was absolutely insanely good yesterday.
I mean, I like it. They have a lot of burst damage, and they're going to respond with the Void. That, by the way, does get countered a little bit by that shard on the Ogre. The just denying 3 right clicks from the Void can be huge, even if the Void's quite farmed. So overall, I don't know. I was very doubtful of this Ogre the first time we saw it, but I think Widge knows what's up. He's a very OG type player, playing the Silencers, the Ogres, the what was the other hero he played with a very impactful OT? It was actually, I forgot. I do have it here.
That's a good question.
I'm looking right now. It was the
Look faster.
Vengeful Spirit. It was the Vengeful Spirit.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
Yeah.
He played the Vengeful Spirit in game number 3 yesterday. I mean, the big plus I think that South Team have against the Face Void is, yes, you got Chrono, but TA's got Refraction Charges, which is great. You talked about the Ogre Shard, which is also great. But the Dawn, if he gets an Aghanim Scepter, that Face's Void ulti ain't gonna do diddly squat against the Dawn Ags.
Yeah, it's very, very powerful. I'm not sure he's gonna go that route, though, because he did play a more, let's say, right-clicky style of build, right? He went Maid's Lair, Deso.
Yeah, but
something
Deso,
else.
you have a TA in your team, so you're not going to go Deso. You have a TA in your team, so you probably don't even need to get damage.
True. I think that's a fair argument. In terms of bans here, we see Kotto, Pango, Puck being removed. Ember was already taken down. So you're going to see some interesting ones here. Also no Primal. Quap still in the pool. I think looks pretty good for Boom if they want to go that route. A lot of burst damage. Removes the refraction charges with the way that Sonic Wave works now.
Monkey ban. Oh, what melee are they going to go for? Kunga. Yep, that makes sense that you ban out the monkey. Their chrono damage is really weak on Boom. Like, really weak. Considering Center can't do anything in it. Kunga can do, like, his ghost ship and stuff, which is okay until late game, and then it doesn't really do too much. NP doesn't have much chrono damage. Line has a bit, but not really either. It depends on the NP's build, obviously.
OD.
I would love to see OD. I was also thinking that exact same hero. Great against Void, great against Kunkka, even okay against Centaur.
Yeah, I mean, I love it. I think you have this Ogre to enable him. It's a bit greedy in the sense that, it's 2 range right-clickers, but you have the Dawnbreaker to protect them. And, the Astro is going to be clutch in some of these fights.
They're not going to go for it because they never go for it, but I do hope that they go for it.
Come on, James.
Okay, Husker was also banned, so that's not going to come into play.
No Viper. I mean, Quap is pretty bad, actually. You don't want to go early BKB. I don't feel like that's his style. He's a very active player, right?
I know, but it just... Okay, Void Speed. Well, very active hero. Doesn't really care that much about the X mark because you can dodge it. pretty easily. You can also outplay Faceless Void. I'm curious to see what build James is going to go for, because Void Spirits have literally every possible build in the game available. Like, Mage Slayer is obviously the one that is the most prone to being picked up, but you do have the Hoodwink, which probably is going to go the exact same item.
And the Dawn, maybe. I think Ags at some point is definitely necessary. It's going to mess up with the Lion, with the NP. Even the Centaur, right? You don't want to go BKB. You might be forced into a Lotus just because of that
maybe
silence.
fast Lincolns.
On
Like
the
second
Void,
item Lincolns. Yeah, Void Spirit. You're up against a Lion, and I think and the Kunkka X, even though you can dodge it, it's still a little bit annoying. But if you can dodge the Lion stun, it's really hard to cast this Void Spirit.
Yeah, true. I mean, I like South Team's draft. I don't think it's as good as the one they had in Game 1, though. I think a lot of what they liked got taken away. This Void, is one of the best heroes of the patch for a reason. But if they get an early lead, TA can always snowball. You get a fast Roshan. You have this Ogre to really increase the farming speed and the damage output of Altair. And he's been, like, so solid, dude. Like, every game. So I feel like they're going to at least give Boom a run for their money. But, it is now... It's still a BO3 for them. They just got to win every single game.
Yeah, it's... definitely feels like a better game. Like, the draft is more favoring Boom Esports this time around than in game number 1. But South Team has answers as well. They got if the Dawn goes for the Aghanim Scepter, they got that answer for the Chrono. And if you honestly get that item, I don't think anyone dies in Chrono this game. Like, Void Spirit is going to need a lot of farm to be able to get any kill, because 60 or 70% evasion comes in. You're going to need to force to pop the BKB in Chrono, which is not great. Your best target is the TA, because I mean, he's going to get refraction, obviously, which is pretty nice. But Void Spirits tend to build up really tanky and are walking around with like 4k, 4.5k HP in the mid to late game.
Yeah, I mean, especially if he gets the Mage Slayer, get Nags, a Manta, you're very, very bulky. As you said, doesn't really care about Kunkka that much. I think Void Spirit is a really hit or miss type hero. You either destroy or sometimes it looks very flat. They also did scout this ward here from Boom. James was under the guise of smoke the entire time. Did ping out the location. They will be able to remove that eventually.
Well, let's see. Are there going to be any fights in mid? Sentry gets placed wrong side. So the ward is still up at the moment. Because it is a Kunkka mid. It's all really, again, a game where Faceless Void has to do all the damage. I think Pakaz is a player that can definitely do that. He is one of the best safe laners out there. Though, it's a bit worrisome if you just only have one hero that is doing damage in a game.
Yeah, I think the problem is also how well Valane RZNT had. He had a really good Dawnbreaker game last time, and as farmed as the Void is, if you can consistently get the stun inside the Chronosphere, get that healing, even if you don't have the eggs, just by, even when there's BKB on Pakaz, he's going to be stunned for 2 seconds, you get the extra heal, you might save some people, and once the Chrono is over, Pakaz can be kited, can be killed against all of the burst damage of the TA.
You're also going to have the traps, which I think is one of the most underrated values of the TA. All the silences AoE, but also the vision you gain from it. And that should give you an advantage over your opponents.
Yeah, it makes the Void Spirit's life so much easier. He is going to be able to jump that Lion anytime he has vision. The silence obviously might even allow him to skip the eggs for a little bit, just because you're going to have the silence on the supports. So we'll see how the game's going to unfold, but overall pretty standard lanes here. I would assume South Team has the advantage bottom. I would say Kunkka is slightly better against the Void Spirit, and top lane is kinda hit or miss.
Weege is about to die.
Oh.
And yep, Centaur does, well, Panda gets the kill with the TP. First blood secured. Quickly gets back because he knows that Pakaz otherwise gets smacked in the lane.
That's the NP factor right there. Just see a kill, insta TP, and he now has 500 gold.
That right there is the global presence effect. And they have it, well, both teams have it, but Don needs level 6 to be able to use his.
Yeah, for sure. Very curious to see what item build this Nature's Prophet is going to go for in his carry. He's going for a Wraith Band right now. So we don't know if it's going to be Solar Crest, the Vessel, Orchid. I think there's so many routes NP can go these days.
James is struggling in mid. To be fair, Kunkka was always comes in mid matchup. It's just you can't win that matchup really. As a Void Spirit, it's too much damage coming out, and
I think it shouldn't be this one-sided though. I think the early levels.
This is a bit more than it should have been.
I think like level 5. Oh, he actually gets his Latims. This is a 500 IQ torrent right there.
And bottom lane, Aldair is going to get taken down. Yeah, the bottom lane is a little bit of struggle. Mid, Slatum is looking really solid. Top lane, that's where they have the best chance on South team. Dawnbreaker, very hard to lane against Monty as well. There are no trees in the area, but he's already queued up the alt click on Acorn Shot so that he can plant his own.
This is definitely, Panda can die very easily here in this lane. You just get the Celestial Hammer with the Starbreaker. Alongside the damage, the Hoodwink should be an easy kill. But yeah, overall Panda's playing very careful here. Always close to the tower, to that to their armor that you get.
Well, they are currently just even Stevens farming, except for mid. That one is insane. 24 and 9 for Slatum. Against 11 to Void Spirit. Ouch.
It is. And that's your last pick, so it's... Oh no, it's now Aldair.
TP bottom lane. Can he get out? He is trying to disengage, but the last right click from Panda. It is the buff you get from TPing in. The right click damage buff from TP level 2. That is pretty much the reason why NP got picked so much.
Very true. Now he doesn't have a TP, but the Twin Gates being very close allows him to quickly transition back to the top lane. They did a fair amount of damage to Pakaz, but overall, it's the boom show here. 2,000 gold data for minutes. That's not very common.
Where do you find the time for this?
Yeah, the big problem, of course, comes in when they get their level 6s. The Dawn level 6 is going to be a huge one. Void Spirit level 6. They can make a lot of plays at that point.
It's really a scary game. Obviously, Void Spirit, he's a universal hero. He scales greatly given the time. But just looking at the state of the game right now, it's just pretty demoralizing. Like, you're going to need this TA to jungle. And then this Void Spirit, he will need to get a lot of rotations going and kind of offset the side lanes that struggled so much.
TA, luckily enough, is a very good hero for jungling, but you are going to need to make some stacks happen for the Templar Assassin,
another
and
TP.
they have nothing. Not again. Panda is obnoxious. They're even blocking Aldair, luckily enough, this time round. He will not get taken down. But even if you want to go for the Nate's Prophets, he's just chilling with his 8 armor buff from throwing out all of his right clicks.
Yeah, 8 armor seems a bit much, right? Maybe it shouldn't be that much armor. That's level 2.
Armor
That's
is
level 2 teleportation.
And now he's heading towards mid, where he might... I mean, James should be able to just disengage. Is not level 6 yet, though, which is a bit scary. But with Dissimulate, most of the time should be just fine. They are trying to get themselves the bounty. It is James... Sorry, the rune. James does manage to get it. Has a haste rune bottled up. But Slatum is probably a bigger target. Ghost Ship's going to get thrown out. James, he already did use his Resonant Pulse and doesn't look to actually take a fight here.
Doesn't have a Cloud
Might
Blade,
drop
actually.
if he's not careful.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Like, if he had his level 6 there, he kills both the Lion and Kunkka, maybe. But just watched as Wage died there. They actually... Okay, that's the second time they ward that same location. I thought that the first one got dewarded, but maybe not.
Well, James is now level 6. So that's a possibility with the Haste Rune to get a quick rotation. He doesn't have a TP scroll on him, so he can't even go for the side lane ganks that quickly. That means it's not much with that Haste Rune to be secured except for some healing.
Yeah. Yeah, to see
Oh no, not more pauses, South team. Please don't have more issues. I
Okay,
beg of you.
okay.
Gee. Okay,
We're
that's
fine,
a fast
we're
one.
fine. Brief. We're fine. The pauses are not real. They cannot touch you, DK.
They are just an illusion. Others also, by the way, got some decent. He's just left the lane and is jungling, and that's the power of a TA. He just farms as fast in the jungle as in the lane.
But that, the CS is a little bit deceiving. He is actually ahead of the Void, but not as farmed as maybe the CS score would make you believe. Oh, they do have level 6
Going
now.
in on the centaur, takes a heap of damage. No more traps to be dropped.
Tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Is a scary hero though. And top side, Arzen T, he's almost level 6. Wants to go in for Panda, but Pakaz is level 6, has the chrono, gets it onto 2. And the Hoodwink is not really caring in the slightest. Gonna get away. Bashes. Ghost Ship does get thrown out onto Arzen T. He will lose his life in the trees. Monty goes. And Scurry will it keep him alive? Sidestep.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bushwhack comes out. Sprout's not going to connect. He's trying to juke his way through. Can't get the blocked vision against Pakaz. And will be a second one down. It was a pretty good distraction at the very least.
Yeah, the distraction allowed James to get an Arcane Rune that he's trying to use to kill this Lion.
Oh no, he used everything. He's only got Dissimulate left. Void Spirit's cooldowns are pretty lengthy. And with the Lich Center Stampede, Slatum's got the X mark. It's out of range though. So James will be able to dodge and weave out of there. But yeah, using double Astral Step to get on top of a Lion is not ideal.
Yeah, they needed more damage, and Ogre, only level 5. Just couldn't get enough damage to pump in. Still, at least they have the runes, and now they're going for a play here on Zlatims.
Onto the Kunkka. They know he doesn't have his ulti just yet, but do they have anywhere close to enough damage? It's dropping. Zlatim ticks down. Arcent gets the kill. First usage of the Solar Guardian. Going for Panda next, but he's too deep underneath the tower. And they'll turn their attention towards probably the tier 1 in mid. But their first kill is on the board, and it is a healthy farmed Kunkka taken care of.
Yeah, it's a very important kill. They're doing a lot of mid-tower damage. And that's one thing that I feel a lot of South American teams, even teams that are more notorious than South team. Oh, wait a second. Here's the
there,
TA.
bottom lane. Yeah, TP in from Panda. He's also got the urn, so the refraction charge quickly get removed. Slatum even TP's in for good measure. And the 4-man move to get the kill secured. Slatum does have a ghost ship, so you can't really go for him at this stage.
He's got the bounty in terms of runes. That's another rune here that James picks up. So at least the fact that he can get these runes, sustain his HP and mana, possibly go for more rotations is really nice. In a game where he gets this shut down and cannot get the runes, it could be disastrous. This hero, it's just like a Puck or an Ember. You really need that boost of the runes.
I really hate the fact that when someone has a rune bottled, I can't hover over the bottled rune to see exactly what it does. It's really annoying. It just shows the regenerate and store rune.
Yeah.
And I was like, I know that Invis does damage reduction now. I just don't know how much.
Yep. And it's like a super weird calculation, right? Every Invis gives you more. It's super. You cannot calculate it. As Panda, he cannot calculate
Oh,
the damage.
he actually
he's taking.
runs back,
What?
and Knight comes through with the finger of death. Panda stays alive. Oh.
Yeah, I felt it just as much as you. That was painful.
That's the Void Spirit. Void Spirit's also not a fast farming hero. It struggles very much in trying to recover. Aldair, in the meantime, will find Panda, who...
Yeah, I think
Okay,
he
he
went to block this
counter-warded
camp.
the Ancient Camp.
Yeah, but I think he teleported with Aldair being there, which is not the ideal move.
Illich bottom lane. Reach going in. Dawn ulti again. Illich Centaur. They know he does not have a Stampede. So he will slowly tick down. James gets that kill. And James will be closing in on very likely this game that Mage Slayer to reduce the damage coming out. Catch onto Weege. It's an ogre. It doesn't really care. Unless you throw everything you have plus more on the ogre, he's not going to care.
Yeah, he went for the same build, a double bracer. Look at that. Amplify damage rune with a smoke rotation. You have level 6 on the Hoodwink. This is quite promising. It looks like they can only find Panda though. But no, a kill is a kill. Just make sure you seize it when you
A
can.
kill's a kill. Indeed. He does have the safety bubble, so it's a bit harder to kill him.
Oh, Argentina bottom.
Oh, Argentina in trouble. Ghost ship connecting. They will find the Dawn. Can they find a kill in return? Panda is going to stay alive thanks to the magic stick power.
Oh no, he's dead. He's dead. That ignite. It should be enough to TP.
I should be able to get back in time, and indeed he does. Weege is getting bashed for a very long time by Pakaz, and eventually will drop Monty. Chrono! Pakaz made a TP happen. He wants to get more than just a singular kill, but in response, Pakaz doesn't really take anything there, James. I'll be fine. There's no Chrono. The line is not ready with the Finger of Death just yet, so... Even Stevens. In the meantime, Aldair's top net worth. TA things just happening on the map. He's got the Blink, he's got the Dragonlance.
Yeah, I like the build here. I think this is a game you need to assist this White Spirit. It's not a game where he's going to be able to create space by himself. He got Trash in the lane. And you have so much global with RZT. Well, it is nice that they're going to play this way. No Chrono, it means they should be going for kills.
Well, they are going for it now. Top lane, Panda will be jumped. They made a move through the gateway. They still have that Solar Guardian. There is no Chrono, so they know that they are reasonably safe. Or are they? Slatum has the Ghost Ship at the ready. James is not the best target. Probably want to go for the TA, but then there is that Dawn ulti that they could use. They actually will blow up James in one fell swoop. And now RZT is surrounded by enemies. That is, yeah, the Centaur Blink reveal coming in clutch. RZT does die. He does so much damage before he dies, which is kind of cool.
Yeah. I mean, it's a nice play from South Team. Just RZT, he ended up going in, couldn't save the Void Spirit, just let him be. If you lose Aldair, all of the efforts are going to be lost. So, you know, it's all right. They got the tower at the end of the day. That's what they came for. And there's still 50 seconds with no Chronosphere. They could still go for some plays if they find the openings.
Ogre Magi in trouble. 3-man move.
Thank you, boy.
Very tanky, but not tanky enough. RZT did TP through. He's again not going for the Hanamitis and Ogre. Severely disappointed. Void Spirit is going for Hanamitis though.
Oh, really? What? After the Oblivion stat? There's no way. But what? Like, his game is awful, but... Okay, yeah, he's gonna finish the Mage Layer, and then he can get Midas.
Oh, two-man bushwhack by Monty. It's pretty big. Knight does sidestep it thanks to the Stampede, though. And you know why they got away? RZT cut the tree with his Celestial Hammer.
Oh, that's awful.
Yep, he has a great two-man bushwhack. If he hits that sharpshooter, he gets the kill onto the Lion, but... You know, your teammates are sometimes your worst enemies. James
it's true.
spots out Panda. With all there coming in, Panda is quickly dead. Ghost Ship connects on to James. Can he get away? X Mark needs to try and disengage. Faces Void TP's in. James used all of his tools. There's going to be a jump forward by Picasso. Gets the Chrono off onto the TA. Gets the kill secured. T, the Dawnbreaker. Mana being drained. Picasso needs to disengage. The Blade Mill's actually killing him otherwise. Nice two-man torrent into a two-man Oofstop. My God! The shot from Monty actually going to miss the mark. Illich is still alive in this, and it's the two supports left standing on South Team versus the Soul Faceless Void. So Faceless Void gets away with a bit of gold there, but nonetheless it is going to be advantageous for South Team regardless.
Dude, they go up the high ground, no vision, at nighttime, and they still take a super advantageous fight when they had all cooldowns on Boom, so this is honestly very impressive. They had awful lanes and they're somehow grinding themselves into this game. It's only a 1k lead. Yeah, the kill score kind of feels awful, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter.
Kills me
even
absolutely
experience-wise. Monty is like ahead of Knight, and that's a level 10 Ogre as well.
James is actually going for the Hanamitis, by the way.
Oh.
He's had enough. He wants gold. Knight is going to get taken down. Stampede is used for that. And they know Chrono is not going to be up for, well, currently the same duration as Stampede, 80 seconds. So look at how far aggressively they're playing.
This is great. They're using the cooldown of the Chronosphere the best they can. Every time it's used, they're taking control of the triangle. They're sapping as much map as they can. Oh, look at that.
Village TP's out. There's no interrupt. Monty on the Hoodwink has a Yule, so now we'll have an interrupt at least, so yeah, I guess the Void Spirit's actually just going for the Hanamitis. No one has Mage Slayer yet on South Team.
Yeah, that's a bit awkward. What is Dawnbreaker going for? Has an item flying. It's a full Echo Saber. Okay.
Okay, so he is going to go right-click Dawn. No Ags. To be fair, they have been using the Dawn ulti more aggressively than defensively the entire game, so it's not the most surprising.
Yeah, and I think like he needs the damage. Like, they need his aggressive damage. At the end of the day, you want to be constantly fighting, and then the X is not going to be as good. You just want that constant output of damage, which the Echo is pretty nice. Looks like BKB is going to be the next item, just to deal with all of the lockdown they have.
I think South Team is just waiting for the 20-minute mark so they can clear out the Roshan when it goes Radiant side. Also, one plus that they have on the Radiant team, one thing that I think is one of the most underappreciated additions in Dota is... Oh, Ouija's gonna get caught. He also already cancelled this TP. Is having a hero that can solo Tormentor. I think that's too much value. Center Stampede gets used. Monty is on the run and gets nuked by Illich. Knight drains all that mana away from his opponents, but yeah, magic. Debuff immunity doesn't help you in the slightest if a TA starts hitting.
Oh
no, it's not Monty again. It's not Monty
right after
again.
the Midas, man. He just got the Midas on James. They're coming back. I'm not gonna be able to sleep. Like, if they actually see,
Please,
I'm gonna have nightmares.
It was
today.
Monty last game as well. Yeah. Maybe it's just like, you know, got a bio break. I died anyway. Might as well pause, go to the toilet.
Yes, I am hoping for that.
He's back.
There we go. He's back.
It is my favorite Mario character, though.
Which one? Wario?
No, Monty Mole.
Wait, who's that?
Monty Mole. It's literally just a mole. Like, you know, the thing that goes through the ground. It's a. You can play him in like Mario Party.
I didn't know that was his name. That's cool.
He's really cute. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Ouija was still on the other side of the map, being gone on in the meantime. RZT needs to be careful, does have his ulti. Could use it to try and disengage. Illich is on the chase, though. That makes it a little bit tougher. Sidestep,
nice.
dodge and weave. Nope, not going to happen. He is done for. Next to the Roche pit. Are they going to head into the pit? Time is ticking down though. Now they're gonna take the gateway down towards the bottom to secure the tier 1 tower. I guess Aldair is gonna go for the Tormentor. He's already in the area anyway. Please be
And now James, he changed his mind. He's going straight up Witchblade. Wants to do damage.
Why is no one going for the best item in the game?
Yeah, that's
Especially
a
against
good
Sagunka?
question. They have a lot of magic damage, actually.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
We each gets a free shard. Neat. Fire shield.
I mean, it's really good, this game, I think. Just,
It's bullshit
Popping
that
it.
if you cast it on the TA and it multi
yeah.
procs, it goes on a creep. That's just BS. Why is that a thing?
I don't know. Ogre works in mysterious ways, just like the smoke.
Ogre go bonk.
I'm gonna drop a ward in between the Radiant tier 1, tier 2. The Crypts die actually give away the fact that there is a ward there. That's unfortunate.
They want to go for Pagaz. He has Maelstrom Manta
Radiant's middle
to get
tower
rid of
is
the
under attack.
silence from the TA.
This is
But
a
he
very
also
hard
has
kill.
Deso now because he's gonna get jumped. Can he get anything off? Dropping low. Nope, the stun lock is there. They finally kill Pagaz, but they're dropping pretty low in response. Aldaire's trying to go for the Manfoot. The mana drain from Knight is doing huge amounts of work. Aldair doesn't have much left. And the TA is dead. 2 for 2 trade so far, but they need to disengage. It's again the two supports that are last standing here for South Team, with Monty getting gone on by the big bulky Centaur, and that positioning from Knight was huge. He just drained 3 heroes complete mana in that fight.
Yeah, I mean, they kill Pagaz, but the price was incredibly high. That was a great Torrent Storm with the boat. And what actually killed James was the mana drain, man. That damage is actually substantial when you have a level 4. He just couldn't run away. Was taking that 120 damage per second. I mean, it's pretty bad. Let's not mince any words. This is a 6k goal lead. They lose everyone in that fight. This TA did finish Desolator at least, got a charge, but you need BKB to fight. The Torrent Storm is way too strong.
Yeah, BKB is in necessity. Void Spirit is going to upgrade his Witchblade to the Parasma,
Oh, okay.
Radiant are scanning.
but won't have a BKB anytime soon. Argentine needs to get a BKB or Shard, or both. Probably both.
Yeah, he's playing Kamikaze style here, just going in, doing as much damage as possible, hoping that the TA can just... Oh, if they kill Void here, this could be huge. Pagaz?
Aldair, he's ready for the double meld strike, and boom goes the dynamite. They find Pagaz again.
Oh, and that's very close to Roshan. They could potentially just force this.
Yeah, they're looking to head in towards the pit. They have the Deso of the TA. They will lose Weege, but nobody really cares. Oh, Monty
He's been
mid
dying, but you
Good
know,
way.
I love you, Widge. You're with us.
Monty keeps him distracted for a bit longer while Roshan is gonna get gone on. The double meld doing tons of work, and the 3 cores will be able to at least get the Aegis yoinked away from Boom.
We'll also have the Orb of Destruction again on Argentine. That's just a lot of minus armor they have on Roche, and the Aegis are going for James, actually.
Yeah, he does actually go for the Ags instead now, James, instead of the Parasma. I think that's probably better. They won't have a BKB on the dire side on any of their heroes anytime soon. So
They do have the
AoE
Shard on
silence
TA
is
as
great.
well. Not sure we
Yeah.
talked about it, so that is quite annoying for this line. No Lotus Orb, no Dispel in sight for him. Oh, did you check Illich's item? He's going straight up Overwhelming Blink just to break the refractions, I guess.
Oh yeah, it's a Centaur, so strength is obviously amazing for the hero, especially once you get Shard. But yeah, Overwhelming Blink is definitely a slightly more unconventional choice this early on. Panda dropping low, but still going to be just fine. James long range stun comes out from Knight. But he still has that Aegis anyway, and he'll be able to get himself out of there. Monty might not be so lucky. He's on the run. Illich is going to try and chase him down. Bushwhack keeps him occupied for a bit longer. Yule Scepter, please don't hurt me.
Oh, look at that. That's the Bloodstone ready here for Zlatims. He is just getting gigantic. Destroyed the laning stage and it's just getting away with murder right now. 9-2 and 9 this game.
Bloodstone's nasty. He's going to get Shard probably soon enough on top of it. Also, Witch has the full guarding greaves done, but Monty is so underfarmed.
Witch?
Oh no, Witch. Big bulky. Boy, can't even get the guarding greave proc. All there, trying to get away. Ghost Ship's going to connect. TA surrounded by enemies and finished off. James needs to disengage. Has the dissimulate. Gets up the high ground, but they're going to chase deep. There's still a chrono at the ready. Aegis is going to get popped. Might as well just drop the chrono right on top of it. Tornstorm comes out as well. And there should be more than enough control to get the kill secured. They are looking like they're about to get eliminated here in the closed qualifiers for the South American region.
That was disastrous. TA missteps for just a second. There was a ward in the mid lane there. They were not aware, so that's how they got vision of the TA. And, I mean, I guess I don't want to blame Argenti. He probably felt like if he ulted, they would be throwing even more of a lead. But, yeah, I mean, they had Aegis. It suddenly just slips away from them.
They're just really strong at this point. Especially if the chrono's up, you don't want to take fight. There's a diffusal blade now done on the Faceless Void. He's going to go Disperser. That just shows you, he died twice by being fully locked down, and he still doesn't think, you know what's a good idea? Let's get BKB. Nope. It's all about damage.
Yeah. It is definitely all about that damage. Straight up Disperser. I mean, you're going to be able to dispel most of the things you're scared about. That egg's still super far away from James. It's... At least the Aegis, you know, it's not going to be available here for Boom, so... As farmed as they are. There's still a little bit of time for South Team to finish their timings. Whether it's going to be the eggs on Argenti, we don't know. He has Shard, eggs, and BKB queued up, and yet to choose one of them.
And 4.5k gold, so he can buy something.
Yeah, he should be spending that gold, you know. Inflation is there, just sapping away at his earnings.
Okay, spots out Panda, or Panda spots him out. Double TP coming in quickly. Looking for him. In the meantime, Weege is also in the area. Very aggressively walking forward. Spots out Knight. Boom, boom, boom.
How is Weege there? What?
I don't know, he was just chilling.
It's just there. Okay.
He just walks from the enemy's triangle towards the tier 2 tower. Knows that Nate's Prophet just showed there. He's like, yeah, they can't touch me. Ooh, James.
That was Chrono. There was no
Chrono,
Chrono,
that wasn't
actually.
Chrono. He still has it.
That is painful. They lose the Wisdom Rune. They're gonna lose more.
And the Torrent catch onto Monty. Backline. Argentine gonna be forced back. He did go for the BKB. But right now, they're just being ran down on the side of South Team. TA has the BKB at the ready as well. If she TP's back, she can take it. But even if you've got that BKB, you get chronoed, they drop you.
Yeah. Gonna have James alive, and they will respect the timer, actually.
Panda is also so obnoxious. He's everywhere on the map.
Has the Aghanim Scepter. He has the Vessel for the charges. We talked about the overwhelming Blink on center as well for that.
It's not going to connect. Weege wants to interrupt the Blink Dagger potentially. It's a 1-for-1 trade. They already did lose. The Kunkka jumping forward is Argenti. There's no Ghost Ship Wombo Combo Torrent Storm shenanigans.
But they did use Solar Guardian though.
That's a big save that they have lost right now. Void Spirit's got the Ags being delivered. Which these days, now that it's universal, does buff up his damage quite a lot.
Radiant are
Yep.
scanning.
Very true. We do see TP towards the Radiant side here. Not sure what the plan for James is. I guess
Under attack.
he's assuming maybe NPs here.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
All there, going dayless. I guess one-shot potential is where it's at. Pakaz has the full disperser done. And is he sending something else out? Yeah, just a TP scroll.
For Rasma now, going to be James' next item. Obviously amplifies all the damage that he has, but at this stage, you know, they need way more than this Parasma. They need a perfect fight. You gotta kill Lion and NP out of position, somehow force Boom to fight nonetheless, and even then, I'm not sure if they can take a fight like that.
Tormentor for James. Okay, that's always a nice one. The Aether Remnant not proccing on creeps.
Regeneration.
Not too shabby.
Radiant's bottom tower.
actually a
Roche,
really
30
good one.
seconds. 30 seconds away. Probably gonna be Booms, unless South team goes for some wraparound type play.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
They will smoke. Oh, TP from DNP here. It's gonna break the smoke. They should be aware. Oh, wait, James, your smoke just broke. What?
Okay, I guess.
It's just.
Huh? How am
What?
I out of Invis? What is this? Saturn walking in the front. Aldair quickly jumping to the back end. Is going to get rooted up. Forced to pop the BKB already on the TA. Disaster doesn't end. No BKB on the TA. RZT has the shards going. Blink Dagger next. Is farming the enemy's jungle. Because you got to get some farm somewhere.
Yeah, he's been farming a lot this game. Just they never got the fights they wanted, and you know.
Oh, bushwhack. Oh,
They cut
but
the tree.
does get cut. Nicely done. James is dead. RZT jumping in as well. The
No
control
BKB.
to Aldair. He's flying up high, but Aldair is dropping down low. He is dead, and it's RZT all alone. Has to disengage. Can he get back in towards the fountain? The answer is looking to be no. Killed off. No buyback available. 30 gold away from a buyback. And Slatum trying to keep Monty from getting back in towards the fountain. Has the Scythe of Ice as well. Hoodwink. Just chilling. Weege waiting for the ghost ship to fly through. Bushwhack's not going to be able to connect, but it is looking pretty tough. 15 seconds until the Void Spirit is back. TA just won't be back.
Yeah, let's be honest. I don't think he matters at this stage. Their spirits are broken, their heroes are broken. There you go. The GG flies out. I'm not gonna blame them. You know, it's a really tough situation. They were really far ahead in game number 1, or at least distantly ahead. You lose the game out of an internet problem. I don't even think they played bad this game, but you could see that they were not the same, right? I think it probably hurts a lot. The morale, all of your hype just goes down the drain, and it is what it is.
It is what it is. Yeah, if James had a bit of a better laning stage, this could have gone a lot better for them. They were not like really far behind at any point for most of the game. It only went bad after like 25 minutes. It started getting out of control. Maybe slightly different item build on their heroes could work, but the problem is, like, RZT was forced to go for the damage build because James was too underfarmed. If James is more farmed, RZT can go for the Aghanim Scepter to try and keep his TA Void Spirit alive in those fights, stuff like that. Jesse had 0 farm, went for that Yule Scepter, Glimmer Cape, no Mage Slayers coming into play, so Kunkka just pumped out full damage, Lion pumps out full damage. Just, to me as well, it feels like after game number 1, their spirits were broken.
Yeah, I think so. Despite the fact that RZT had a good lane, I think both the Void Spirit and TA didn't. Obviously, TA can jungle, so it didn't feel like TA was dead underfarmed. But, Centaur got a lot of that lane. I think that lane's supposed to be a bit stronger. And as you said, I think it's hard to play 100% after something like that happens. And, I mean, not taking away anything from Boom. I think they played even a better Game 2 than they did Game 1. Their draft was also much better. And, they showcased why they're the favorites. Just the way the things happen is a bit sad. But we do have another series after this one, right? It is going to be the winner of... it's going to be Boom versus the winner of Starbucks and Infinity.
It's Boom versus Starbucks. So
it's already over? Okay.
Yeah, it's already over. They won their series 2-0. First game 24 minutes, second game 31. So they did it pretty fast. That's the match that we're going to be covering here on this channel. There is also a other stream going on that will be Heroic versus Beast Coast. And honestly, any of these 4 teams that will be playing can make it through these qualifiers. So don't forget to check out both streams at the same time, because there's going to be a lot of fun action. I'm looking forward to some Parker, not Fountain Diving Parker, coming in against Boom Esports. Hopefully that will be a lot of fun. But Bowie, we'll be going towards a break. We'll see you guys after the break. It's going to take about an hour and a half before the next series is coming up. So don't forget to come back towards the ESL _Dota 2 Mango channel for some more fun with me and Bowie. And in case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
The soil and the dust are trailing behind my boots. Blown by the wind, showed me a piece of my past. The soil and the dust is where we go. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. The smell of the dust is sticking onto my clothes. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. The smell of the dust makes us just the same. What makes us different is just a bullet away. No pride but shame. No pride can bring the corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace above.
throw your uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whispering my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den. Bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying, Adrian. Defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh.
caution, might have to get hurt. I tower from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less suggestion, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's unusual. Every space I go in, that's not unusual. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shawty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first.
Open your eyes, what can you see around? Wind of the open sky, over the siren sounds. This is a dream, getting the royal scar, holding a diamond blade, throwing it far. Holding your breath still, you jump the fire. We'll just sit and wait till you see me fly. You know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Look at them now, all of the noise they make, counting the cards to one. Queen of hearts never breaks. Falling asleep, here might just take a while. Try not to grind your teeth, dreaming to touch my style. Well, can't say I blame you, trying to come close to, but all you can do. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Got the wrong. Got the wrong guy. got the wrong guy. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blicke über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blicke über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristesse. Großstadtbild, komm ich nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen. Engel und Teufel tanzen Schwanensee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Fadet auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MCs doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in demand. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been next to me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best to get this to stuttering, tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna save yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot, you better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Papier, Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt. Lieber neue Gedanken aufleisen sollen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel. Kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt.
I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, it's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this at all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Them checks big and I'm sure that hurts. But it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, man, we coming for them bags. If they said I couldn't have, get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work that's over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yeah, step back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, 10 toes, I'ma never miss. Bomb locked in, never take a loss in the sport, but I'm top 10. Giving work all around the clock, I know they watching. Got it out of the mud, ain't had no options. Oh, yeah. Let me go ahead and change my style up. Got that touch like Midas. Back then they wouldn't invite us. Switched up, now they wanna be like us. And now they dealing with identity crisis. I know, I ain't sorry, get a pity party. You could probably get it from your mama now. But if you pull up on me, you gon' see a body. Cause I'm not the one you want a problem with. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the doo-doo, tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yeah, step back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, look, hand me the ball, I'm running it back. Answer the call, I'm all in my bag. They want me to ball, I charge them the max. And then they pay more cause they paying me tax. I'm the solution and I'm the problem. If it ain't profit, it ain't an option. If you try to play me, I'm gon' get you packed up. If it's something nasty up, nothing's getting passed up. No, we bout to act up. This whole game is wrapped up. Talk will get you smacked up. Refresh, you should back up. Hanging up these plaques up, it's fast, bro. Know that I'm a menace, catch you lacking with your hands up. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the doo-doo, tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yeah, step back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back,
Sozius, Traumfrau. Monika Bellucci, High-Res, Roadtrip, Neapel, Rom, Overnight, Truckstop, Insta, Snapshot, Polaroid, 40 Love. Korken knallen, Karte Door, Spa-Time, Bubble Bath, Aftershave, Miyake Sport, Private Coach, Crunches, Lunch Break, Yachtclub, Seafood, Aperol und Lachsteak, küsst den Ring. Wir haben Erfolg, Millionen Dinge und dein Lächeln spiegelt in meiner Persol, Pilotenbrille, Holz knackt im Kamin. Es werde hell, wir lieben uns die ganze Nacht, nackt auf dem Bärenfell, Wüstenstraße, weiter Himmel. Kawasaki, Speedboat, Karawane, F1, Abu Dhabi, bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst, wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall. Schrimps und Limette, Monaco, Saint-Tropez, Dachterrasse, Whirlpool, Eiswürfel, Corbusier, Casino, Hopping. Die ganze Welt ist hier, Drinks für zwei, Champagner, Elixier, Traumpaar, Undercover, Americans, unsterblich, Grace Kelly, Cary Grant, allein unter Palmen. Und dazu kalter Cider, Sommerwind, Küstenstraße, Sonnenbrille, Alpha Spider, Hors d'oeuvre, schwerer Wein und klarer Kopf, Zigarren aus dem Humidor, Cohiba und Davidoff, Candlelight, sanftes Licht, Candelabra, deine Haut, China White, Seidenkleid, Balenciaga. Was die Leute denken, wenn sie uns reden hören, Open Water, Seychellen, Hochseeangeln, Segeltörn, du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst, wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall.
Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire. style up in the pen, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at, never fall back. No lies, no facts, we gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need to hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back.
The voices in my head, they say I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. Couple warrants and a gun to my name, low-key. Wood grain dripping and I keep it on me. Whole lot of new faces, I'm the real OG. Keep talking shh, and I'll put you on a white tee. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from.
to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
days are getting shorter. It's now, no way, 'cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. And maybe I've been blinded, 'cause all that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Yeah.
not wasting time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. I swam the river to get to you.
get to you. I call the preacher, get to you. I walk through fire, I see myself, get to you. Straight through hell. I'm never gonna stop till I get you. I'm never gonna stop till I get you. Never gonna stop. Yeah, brother, I'm never gonna stop till I get you. Never gonna stop. Yeah, I'm never gonna stop. Yeah, till I get you.
How strong is the hammer in my hand? How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my word, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, hold your fire. I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer. Killing never fails. To a hammer, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, hold your fire. I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to the last match of the evening in the South American Close Qualifiers. My name is DK Truman, and I'm joined by the wonderful Bowie for a big clash in the lower bracket.
Oh yeah, this is a very important match. We have two teams that honestly, maybe we shouldn't expect to be here in the lowest bracket, but South America is becoming very competitive once again. So Boom Esports and Starbacks, they will be facing each other here. Starbacks, they, let's say, could have probably be in the upper bracket. They the game Beast Coast ended up winning against them was crazy. A couple of trolls, let's say. And Boom Esports, they got trashed by Heroic. Let's not mince any words. It was a 2-0. Do you have any favorites here?
I mean, I think my favorite would still be Starbucks slightly. I think they have a very strong lineup. Maybe they shouldn't go too hard though on the 4 Protect 1, because Alone has, I mean, his Ember, the second game, looked pretty nice in the previous series, but it was all Parker that had to do the heavy lifting, which makes it pretty tough from what we saw. Boom Esports, the second game was a bit more convincing. Game 1 they could have lost. Game 2 they could have also lost, honestly. With slightly better lanes for South Team, I can definitely see them winning that game. So I haven't been impressed with their performance so far.
Yeah, I have to agree. I think Starbacks, they had everything to take the game and they just kind of threw. Whereas Boom, they were behind both. I mean, game 1 they were definitely behind. Game 2 it was just weird because of the whole internet thing. So I do agree with you. I feel like in general, it does feel like Starbacks, they kind of have the games in the bag and just overextend. And I think those types of mistakes are a bit easier to fix than you're just losing lanes or your draft is not good enough, so that you kind of need a miracle to come back. Still should be relatively close. Kind of feels like a series that should go 3 games, right?
Yeah, I definitely expect a 3-game series. If it's a 2-game series, it should at least have close games between these two teams. I mean, they're not very aggressive in their playstyle. You got on one hand Pakaz, on the other hand you have Parker. They're 2 safe laners that are just going to take the game late. That's just the way that they like to run it most of the time. They have a quite reasonably similar hero pool a lot of the time. I guess Pakaz has a slightly faster one than Parker tends to have, but overall it is, both these teams play a lot of 4 Protect 1 in their gameplay.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be interesting to watch. We might see, some Dusas versus Terrorblade, some pretty epic matchups here. A lot of the matches that we saw from Parker, they had Abba Venge plus like Empower for whatever it is that Parker was playing. So it's gonna be interesting to say the least. Maybe not super high tempo in the beginning, but should be quite exciting, at least towards the end.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how the matchup between Alone and Slatum is going to go. I think that one, I was not the most impressed by both the mid laners. From what we have seen previously. Obviously, the Husker was a very sad game for Alone. But yeah, who's going to be the better one of the question for me? Because I think the safe laners are very close to each other. The mid laners, I'm not too sure. But I think Panda definitely does have an edge over Stinger most of the time. Panda looked so good in the previous series. He always looks good.
He definitely looked really good in the Enchantress. I will say I do prefer Slatums. I think he actually wins a couple of lanes he shouldn't. Alone, he's just very... Like, it feels like they're trying to change that, right? With that Magnus game where he had the Ireland's Ags build. But it feels like he's full-on greedy or full-on I give up any hope of having farm and I'm just going to be creating space. I feel like they need to find a better middle ground. Obviously, when you have a carry like Parker, it might be probably impossible to find a middle ground that sounds or looks normal, let's say, quote-unquote. But yeah, I was not very impressed with Alone's laning stage. I think he definitely had better seasons, but maybe they can come back still. If they do win this series, they're going to be 2 series away from qualifying to Birmingham, which would be awesome. Having tons of different South American teams having a chance to play all of these international lands. But so far, it does feel like Heroic and Beast Coast, they are a little bit ahead.
Yeah, that tends to be the case right now. I mean, Beast Coast could definitely lose against Starbacks and Boom Esports, but it does feel like Heroic is looking to be the strongest team in the region. They consistently make it to those finals, even with the North American combination, they make it to that spot, and they are very scary to deal with. The second place, that one I'm not too sure about. That it's not as open as it was last year when you had like EG number 1, Beast Coast number 2, and I guess Thunder Awakened back then number 3 most of the time. But that was kind of it, you know. You had the top 2 and the rest was interchangeable for the most part. Here, it does feel like you've got a number 1, but the number 2 is definitely not decided.
Yeah, unfortunately, only the number 1 is gonna go all the way. Number 2, you can get the glory of being number 2, or I guess glory might not be the right word because you're probably gonna be a bit sad. But as you said, things are mixed up quite a bit. All of the players from both the EG and Beast Coast roster just pulverize around many teams, right? We have Matthew playing for Nigma right now. Even in terms of players that weren't in those two, I guess Vivo Kidstars was the 3rd place here in South America. Now we have Theo Licor playing for Shopify Rebellion. It does feel like there was a big boom of players just cross-pollinating, which is nice. I think that for a while, both the Beast Coast and the ODG roster they would barely like swap any players, and they grew a lot because of it. But now it feels like things, having the shake-up, having a different perspective is always nice for the players and for the viewers.
Yeah, definitely think so as well. But all these teams have slightly different approaches, which is definitely fun to watch. We've seen the slow versions, we've seen some faster versions, and we've seen some fast games turning into very slow games because it gets closer to scary territory. If you have a Luna in the game, it becomes a bit rougher to continue forward. But there's 4 teams left and pretty much all the closed qualifiers right now. Of course, this one is very interesting, but there are plenty of other games as well. There is a different stream live right now on the ESL Ember channel. We do have the winners bracket finals. That is going to be Heroic versus Beast Coast. And I mean, we did talk a little bit about it. Heroic probably going to be the victors, but I love Lumpy so much. I think he's such an amazing player.
Yeah, I really like what Heroic does, because there's such a mixed bag, right? You have Brazilians, you have European players, you have a European coach and a Brazilian coach. Both Mangusu and Kafs, I think, are coach and I guess assistant coach right now. I think they have this mix of players it's not really, it doesn't guarantee your team's going to be good, but when you look at OG, I think it's very similar as well. One player of different nationalities. Obviously, you have an amazing captain, which helps a lot on Seb. I just like when we get to see teams that are quite mixed, I think, in terms of play style and in terms of just narratives. It looks awesome. So Heroic getting a lot of slots and qualifying for a lot of tournaments, it doesn't get me sad in the least.
Yeah, no, it's remarkably well done. And I love the fact that Heroic is also in Dota right now. It's also one of those extra additions. Seeing all the new organizations popping up all over the place. We have a draft. That's a big plus. At the very least, we got some heroes to talk about and to discuss. And maybe this time we get a Meepo.
I would love to see a Meepo. Also, I mean, you just mentioned Heroic. It's nice that they have a roster in Dota that is doing really well, because the whole CS drama they had was pretty tough on them. So it's nice that they have very good players to cheer on. Not sure if you're aware with the whole CS thing that happened with them.
Wait, the Heroic CS thing?
Yeah, right. Didn't they like they had to kick one? I think they kicked their coach and then
Oh yeah, no, yeah, they kicked their best player because two guys didn't want to play with him, and then
yeah, there was a
he
coup in
got
the team.
kicked.
Yeah.
And then they left the team right after he was kicked, which was
Mm-hmm.
very funny but very mean.
Yeah, I mean that's really tough, and you know they were looking pretty good. They did quite well in a couple of tournaments, but anyways, now we have this beautiful draft upon us. DK first phase ban is quite the thing, you know. But we saw some pretty nasty DK performances, so I am not. I guess I'm not surprised, but it does feel weird. I don't remember last time DK was a first ban material.
Yeah, we did see a good DK earlier today. Very good DK. That of course that did manage to take down. Actually, yeah, that was exactly Parker that got owned by the DK. But yeah, not a first phase ban hero to be expected. But they are gonna go for the good old tech deck. It's another Michel techies coming in, and that is, I mean, he's so good on the freaking hero.
Oh yeah, it is. I mean, we saw how Starbucks uses these techies. They just dominate areas of the map. It is so hard to group up, to smoke. I'm honestly not sure how you solve that. Like, it is like, do you need strong lane so that the techies doesn't even get to invade your part of the map, or do you need some global heroes so that you're not really smoking towards any areas, but in fact you just like show up? I'm not sure what the solution is. I think European players would probably try to go with some IO, some sort of, you know, maybe Dawnbreaker as well. But I don't remember last time I've seen a South American team be good with IO. It's just not something we're good at.
Yeah, IO is a very specific hero that not a lot of supports run, and it's also not really that strong currently. I mean, I've seen some IOs pop off, but the lane combination, the combinations for IO to really work aren't looking too good. I guess Morphling's pretty nice, but normally it was the IO Gyro combination that was always really freaking amazing, but Gyro is just in the dumpster at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, Seb was playing a lot of IO. I think during the Batboon qualifiers, if he was not playing IO, he was playing, I don't even remember, but like if it was open, he would pick it. So yeah, it is obviously a niche thing, but in South America, definitely not a hero that pops up. They do get the Batrider though, and a hero that is for sure very meta, very strong.
Batrider is did get banned a couple of times in the previous series we casted. Honestly, it's nice that it's such a good flex. It can be pretty strong in the late game, but most of the time you get items to counter out the Batrider at that stage anyway. So it does fall off significantly, unless you play it as a support, which in this case I assume it's probably a 5 or a 4. Sometimes it gets played as mid, but it offlane doesn't really get used, and I mean only Duraccio and like 2 other people in the world play Batrider safely.
Yeah, I mean Panda has 10 games of Bat right now, so I'm assuming it is going to be his hero. We get the Knight Tusk, although Slatims is actually a very good Tusk player. Wouldn't be surprised to see it being picked, depending on the matchup that they get in the mid lane.
And there we get the Tusk on one side with the Magnus plus Vengeful Spirit for Starbacks on the opposing end. Techie's Magnus Vengeful Spirit. That's well, you got the save already. You got the Magnus buff. Yeah, they're getting everything. They have the ways to scout any smoke gangs coming towards Parker. They're setting everything up again for the Parker play.
I mean, good luck moving up any high grounds here. It is going to be so scary to get out of your base. Honestly, I really like Tusk mid this game. I think it's a hero. In case Magnus is going to be Alone's hero, which he did play, you don't care about being scared up. You can always just snowball to your creeps. It scales quite heavily. I love the Ags early when you have Magnus in the opposing team. And it is like Slatims. I've seen him play Tusk like 4 games in a row. I'm not saying it's good, but I'm just saying he really likes this hero.
Yeah, there's. I mean, it's an interesting one to play in the core role at the moment. Obviously, getting a quick blink ags is always a nutty choice that you can go for later down the line. Then you are a play. You've got your own Magnus play sort of where they can't really push high ground because you're gonna get knocked all the way back towards the enemy tier 4s. Same thing why Starbax's picks of Magnus Vengeful Spirit is going to be very rough to deal with. They go for the Morphling and Wind Ranger, and they've got, like, between the Bat Rider, Tusk, and Wind Ranger, so much flex.
Yeah, it's insane to figure out the lanes here. You can obviously guess, for sure Morphling is going to be the carry, but everything else is kind of open, which is nice, obviously. Here, Starbucks. They could pick their carry now. You already know the carry to carry matchup. Void is banned, unfortunately. Medusa is open. And I guess, besides Diffusal Blade, Wind Ranger, that's pretty much the only thing that you're really scared about.
A Diffusal Wind Ranger is always a pretty neat one. I don't see it too often, or almost ever, in this current patch, which is kind of surprising. It does sometimes pop its head, but Beastmaster, they're so on the Parker needs to carry us this game train. It's unreal.
Yeah, literally 3 auras, slash and power. The techies with the taser always helps as well. It is, it's just their style. But, when you look at the Boom heroes, it feels a bit... I'm not even sure how to say that, but the Pakas team seems to be less for Protect 1 than the Parker team. There, I said it. It feels like, it feels like a normal lineup. Very flexible, but a normal lineup.
Yeah, definitely. Looking pretty decent in their picks so far. Let's see, Bloodseeker gets banned out. Obviously, if you pick a Wind Ranger Morphling and Bat Rider, Rupture is pretty nasty. I see so many Bloodseeker bans, but I never see a pick of that hero coming in.
It's a weird hero. There's some specialists, but you want to pick it in a good game. It doesn't seem to be good enough just, third pick like Morphling, like Void. You do take away the Tro. That is definitely another one that loves the Empower, loves the Venge Aura. So you want heroes that are very good against Morphling. Weaver is pretty good versus Morphling.
Yeah. But it's also, as, Morphling's also pretty good against Weaver because you turn into the Weaver.
Yeah.
And just Shikuchi around the team fight the entire time. Obviously, you could just go Naga Siren, or because that's also not bad against Morphling depending on the item build that you go for. PL's also pretty good against Morphling.
Their wave clear is awful on Boom. Have Bat, but it's a support, so I do like the Naga option that you said. But it kind of feels counterintuitive with the heroes they have, right? Because it feels like they want to play with a Sven, with like something that just dishes a lot of damage at once. And the Naga is not necessarily that hero.
Yeah, but the rest of the team can't kill Naga unless you find the real Naga. Or I honestly think PL is even better because Morphling doesn't do anything against PL with the Diffusal Blade. Wind Ranger shackle shotting a PL is really hard. Lassoing a Bat PL is really hard. Walrus punching a PL is really hard. They all have single target oriented spells, and it would be pretty rough to get the connection. But they're gonna go Lina instead. Okay. Well, Laguna Blade is good against Morphling and against Wind Ranger, but did not expect the Lina to come up.
Yeah, I was not expecting that either. I think they have a fair amount of jump on this Lina. Sure, there's the save of the Venge, but that's about it. You really will rely on this Vengeful Spirit here to survive once you get those initial items on Boom. And now they can show us their last pick, Kanka. So no support, no Core Tusk. It is just going to be a Knight Tusk, I am assuming here.
Yeah, Parker on the Lina, no surprise there. offlaner still needs to choose either they want the Wind Ranger or the Tusk. And yeah, it's the Night Tusk. So Wind Ranger offlane. Looking at these lanes, I mean, it's... Where do you think the big issue is going to... the most action will happen?
Honestly, I think mid is pretty good for Starbacks. The skewer, like even though Kunkka usually beats most melee heroes, one skewer back into the tower, you lose so much HP. You can also just get a rotation from the techies into Shockwave skewer. So that mid lane could be problematic here for Slatims. Now for the Morphling plus Batrider, I think it's a pretty decent lane. I don't think you should struggle. Maybe if you misplay a little bit with your attribute shift, you could die, but there's not that much burst. You know, the Beastmaster damage comes in waves. The Techies has one explosion, but shouldn't be a problem. Now on the other lane, Lina plus Venge against this Wind Ranger Tusk, I think that lane's very strong. It should beat the Tusk Wind Ranger. It's just, you know, Venge very tanky, very durable. You have 2 stuns. You just get... unless you get a very good snowball save, you can easily die as Knight.
Yeah, there are definitely a lot of kills possibilities in this game, I think. Laning stage wise, put in a slightly awkward spot, it's dangerous. Same with you're playing a Morphling, there's a Techies on the opposing side, don't pay attention for half a second, he comes booming in and blowing you to smithereens. You have to be pretty much on your tippy toes this game. Always really when you play Morphling, luckily enough there's not like a Zeus or something this game, but I do think that Michel on the Techies might be problematic for Pekaz in lane.
Yeah, this is a really good shard game for this Morphling. Just being able to attribute shift through you know, the Roar, the RP. There's so much value. I hope Pekaz gets it early. It is also probably a Sanjin Yasha game. It's just so weird for Morphling to ever build this. But the amount of like BKB piercing stuns they have is crazy. Like, maybe you can get away with just the Lincolns. But status resistance feels amazing here.
Status resistance always going to be a big plus. The swap is going to be crucial as well this game against the Kunkka X-Mark Ghost Ship Wombo combo, the lasso, good shackle shot, even the Tusk catching you in the ice shards. So I think a lot's going to ride on XCS to pretty much play his A game, otherwise they might be done for.
Yeah. Lots of heroes here in the mid lane. In terms of vision, there is actually no wards on the left side, so they're just pretty much going blind here. Oh no, there is that one ward in the close to the river.
Okay, Knight Tusk, snowball onto a boar, will be surrounded, so Knight will be left behind, and that is going to be first blood.
Oh.
For the Venge. And yeah, I mean, first blood, obviously safe laners and mid laners are always like, give me that first blood, I'm amazing. But if it gets picked up by support, it does mean that the harass in the lane is either going to be better, or you're going to have a buttload of regen for your core, which is always nice.
Oh yeah, it's going to be, and there's already a very fat courier here flying out with mangoes, tangos, and 2 centers. So it is going to be a very nice game here for Jim Park and Lina. But yeah, I think this Tusk learning Snowball level 1, this is gonna be awful. This is already a pretty shitty start. I didn't feel like this was gonna be a strong lane for a Boom, and now you have a Tusk with level 1 Snowball. It feels really bad.
Yeah, it's not too great. Tag team seems to be very useful. Ooh, they are gonna kill off that Vengeful Spirit. Jim Park, LSA, save. And the Venge does stay alive. Unfortunately, did not send a healing salve with him, so is going to have to tango it up next to the tower so that he gets the tower regen going in as well.
Yeah, does have a different set of tangos at least to keep on healing, but that was a costly position mistake by XTS.
Do you expect Alone to go for the Aghanim Scepter build again?
Yes. Not sure why. I'm just saying yes because everyone's doing it. It's the new talk of the town.
Well, no. SA is doing that. Not everyone is doing it.
No,
We
where
talk
are we
about
right
the-
now, DK Truman? Are we
watched the
casting
Dota 2
Eastern
Pro
Europe
tracker.
for some reason?
Actually, no, not even SA is doing it. Very specific people in SA are doing it, even according to Dota Pro Tracker.
Yeah, that's true. It has been a weird day, but yes, I'm assuming the eggs. Getting Morph out of position always feels really nice. Here's like Wind Ranger. They don't really like when they're placed out of position. And you have a techies, right? I think just by having the techies, you kind of want to have the Horn Toss.
I like it way more when it was a shard. I think the axe is just... It's slightly... but like, that's just shows you how broken an Aghanim Scepter, a shard effect is when they swap it to make it an Ags effect, but slightly buff it, which... some shards were just too broken. That was one of them. I mean, obviously, they won a freaking TI with that shard.
Yeah, that was... And that was a shard that not a lot of people was really talking about before Collapse started playing it. Yeah, it's just one of those things that kind of got under the radar until TI. So they just capitalized heavily on it.
Yeah, that's definitely always a very big plus. That is kind of how TI worked in the past, at least. I don't know. You know, you don't have the $40 million prize pools anymore. The last one was 3 million something along those lines.
Good skewer under tower here for the alone mag.
Yeah, but
Decent damage.
Super tanky, so you'll be fine. But yeah, back in the day, I don't know, TI felt way more interesting when there was so much money on the line.
True.
Ooh, Knight dropping low. They get the kill topside. It was a little bit over the top with the money though, but 3 million is a little bit too little compared.
Yeah, I think a middle ground is always nice. Obviously, the amount
per se, like 15 million. That's
yes. I think that's a good amount. Yeah.
Especially the way they split the money. I think it's the split was a bit better than TI. Like everyone gets money, right? It just was a bit better for everyone.
I do miss the big wacky stuff that happens only at TI though. The IO safe lanes coming in and all those weird options, because it is the tournament, so you don't show anything else during the entire year. You're just waiting for that tournament and then you pull out the freaking trick bag. Ooh, in mid, Slatum's actually gonna get taken down. Michel TP'd through once Loam got in position to get the skewer. And they did this exact same play earlier today as well.
They did the same thing. I think it was a Pango, maybe? I don't remember what the matchup was, but it was melee versus Magnus. And, I mean, they decided to pick a melee guy here. So, it is bound to happen.
Parker
Let's
on
pick
the
the Kanka.
Has his first item, Javelin, delivered.
Oh,
And
no Falcon Blade. Straight up Maelstrom, apparently.
It's the plus side is it does give you a little bit of the pierce. So against the Wind Ranger, if she uses Wind Run, you have a chance to still get an auto attack in.
Sure. You do have a lot of HP though, so I guess because they are... I'm not even gonna say they're winning this lane because Venge did die twice, but they're not pressuring him that much. As I say that though, rotation from the Batrider
as well. They are gonna go for Parker. LSA thrown out, is trying to stay alive, doesn't have anything left, and Panda will... Actually, it's Illich that gets the kill. XTS, the second one to drop. There is a TP from the Magnus. Alone, Skewer's completely missed. Luckily enough, the Venge does still stay alive, though. But that was a very funny Skewer.
Yeah, that was a bit awkward. But, yeah, I mean, I think Jim Park would have probably survived if he had a Falcon Blade instead of Javelin there. But, choices. Maybe if you see the early lane is going to survive, you get a TP there a bit faster, and you turn it around. But if he finishes the Maelstrom fast...
Slatum, again in trouble. There's going to be the blast off, and Slatum dropping down, will be taken down. RP was used. He throws out the tip there as well. The BM tip being used. Parker dies once again. Michel TP top. He's going to be a third one down, it seems. The Batrider is pretty nasty with the chase coming in. Michel dropping low. The Tusk underneath the tower. Will they get the kill? Power shots are not going to be able to connect, but they will join in the fun. Alone goes for the score. This time he does get a two-man connection, and this is a bit too deep, it seems. Panda actually still going for Michel. He has 5 sticky napalm stacks, so he is going to die. But Alone will at least... Oh, wait. There was a
I don't
bottle
remember
refill that failed.
the last time I've seen a Magnus being level 8, minute 7. He was a part of 6 out of the 7 kills they have. He just got, you know, mid lane experience. He is gigantic on Alone right now. He's actually going Echo. He has the Sage's Mask. Oh no, this is not for Echo anymore. What is that for?
It is for... Oh no, it's... Wait. Orchid?
Yeah, it's Void Stone now for the Echo Saber. Oh, maybe it's Orchid. You're right.
Or Mage Slayer. Oh, man, that's even weirder.
Yeah,
Orchid.
I think it's
is
Orchid.
The other, yeah, Orchid is the other build that they go for. First item Orchid Rush. You're playing against the Morphling. Because it's actually going Falcon Blade into Lincoln's, which I'm a big fan of this game. Catch on to Devil will be blown up thanks to the rotation from Slatin. But yeah, a lot of Morphlings go for the Vlad's build, but Lincoln's is kind of a guarantee requirement this game. You're up against Roy, you're up against Swap, you're against Stun, Magic Missile, Lina Laguna. There's too much single target.
For sure. I do like it. He might need to get the Manta anyways just because of that Orchid as well, but the Lincoln's feels pretty good. I think he's having quite a nice game. 54 CS, 20 denies, just cruising right now, and it's Beastmaster from Devil.
Alone with the drag back RP onto Illich. The kill gets secured for Jim Park, and Alone doing a supportive duty as the mid laner. He actually queued up that he wants to go for the Blink Dagger, so I guess it's just a passive Sage Mask for the time being.
Okay, interesting.
He's going for the Yags again.
That's
I
like
can
a
smell it.
500 IQ play.
Okay, there's stacks made by Devil. He is a Beastmaster. It is always great to see good Beastmasters because they have those boars constantly making big stacks. Michel getting gone on right now, but the 2 boom supports. Knight is going to be the target. There is a swap available as well. XTS, please, Michel, die for me. Or let me drop. Indeed, he will do exactly that. Because gets the kill. Alone is nearby. They know he does not have the RP at the ready.
Ooh, Devil just gets his 6. He was actually behind both supports experience-wise. I mean, mostly because there's 23 denies on that Morphlin. He finally does get his roar, but net worth-wise, he is struggling. Panda is very close net worth-wise to him.
Yeah, that's not a bad position for a Batrider. It is one of the more greedy supports, especially as a position 5, but it farms so nicely. Level 3 Firefly, you can clean up camps, stacks. Hell, you can even take an ancient stack if you want to at that point.
Yeah. And the smoke here alone still doesn't have his blink, but the haste rune should be enough gap close even for Illich.
Well, there is the haste rune coming up. He's trying to catch up to Illich, but it is too far gone thanks to the smoke being broken by Panda. Panda is everywhere you need him to be.
And the unsung hero always in the right place. We'll even get a stack, I think, here for whoever wants to farm it.
Do you know the commercial, Never Say No to Panda?
Yes.
I love that one.
It is really good.
With the song, and then he starts knocking over the shopping cart.
It is really good. It's one of the, you know, the 2010s, they didn't have that many cool things, but that was one that I really like.
I just really love. Like, there's some marketing things from Back in the day, some commercials that were really good. Commercials these days are kind of dull.
Yeah, they're awful. Like, I don't even feel like there's commercials that much anymore. Like, it's mostly, TikTok ads and... Like, they're an ad more than they're a commercial. It's just...
Oh, Panda.
Goodbye.
Gets the TP out. A 3-4-man move gets interrupted. So, great job. Panda making plays. Making
Double
it rough.
stack, even?
And... Well, no.
Oh, actually, it's 0
fills
stacks.
both of them.
Don't laugh. He just did something awesome. It's okay.
Yeah, it wasn't caught on the feed, so don't worry. Nobody saw him miss it.
Panda is safe. Some stacks here taken by Slatims. He is just going for that build we saw a lot today. Just Blade Mayo into Ags, it seems like. The Blink Dagger.
I do think, by the way, that Dota would be so much more entertaining to watch if you had Subway Surfers right next to it. Just, like they do on TikTok and stuff. Just the distracting second feed.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. It would actually be pretty good.
There was actually a news somewhere. I saw like an article about a news station that had like stuff like Subway Surfers or one of those TikTok split screen things going on, so that people actually were watching the news while being distracted by some random mini game being played.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that's the way. You just put what could you play?
League, no.
I like the ones where, they have this like gooey thing, but it's kind of, it's not jelly, but it's kind of like a kid's toy that is very malleable, and you just keep on, it's like kinetic sand, I think. I love those ones.
I love the ones where they cut that stuff and it's like a very clean cut. That one's nice.
Yeah.
Or like DUI, or what's it called? Do it yourself. DIY videos. Where they just make something and I'm like, oh, what are they doing? Or cooking ones. Cooking ones can also be pretty fun, where I see like a super interesting recipe that I'll never make because they never really show the full recipe.
Because it's disgusting. They just put like a bolognese pasta in the counter and they just eat it from the counter for some reason.
Oh, or the American recipes where they just like start the recipe off with like 10 sticks of butter and you're like, no. That's a heart attack right there.
Yeah. Speaking of heart attack, that's Panda.
Panda taken down. This should be their attempt at the tier 1 tower towards bottom. Devil did first cue that he wanted to go for the Helm of the Dominator, but instead go in Shivas. You are playing against the Morphling, so the Shivas is definitely going to be a pretty big plus.
Yeah, just emptying everyone. That Laguna Blade is going to do more damage. Gym Park, top of the net worth, but very closely followed by Pakas. This is going to be the Godzilla versus...
King
what's
Kong?
the name? Yes. Matchup.
I mean, I assume from that movie, I prefer Mothra, or... I don't really get the whole King Kong versus Godzilla fight. It's just weird. Godzilla should be 10 times bigger. He shoots freaking lasers out of his mouth. Like, bro. The other one's a big monkey.
Yeah, but I mean, Yeah,
big
you're right.
Monkey, gigantic alligator that shoots lasers out of his mouth.
But you have opposing thumbs, right? You can do way more, like with your hands. You can make him trip.
Laser. Gigantic laser. And you
He
can,
does have a
like,
laser.
swim like crazy, and King Kong can't even swim.
Sure, but he can climb stuff.
True. If you're fighting on top of the Empire State Building, then I guess King Kong's your best buddy.
There you go. There you go. We finally agree into something here. Oh, time for the rune here. Alone gets X back.
Denies him picking up that arcane rune just to taunt him for a second.
Yeah, no one's gonna go for any of these runes. So many mines being placed by Michael. Like, this game is probably a nightmare. Like, you can't do anything as Boom. You're just hoping that you're gonna be carried eventually by this Morphling.
Oh, Alone's almost. He's going Echo. He's actually going Echo.
Oh, okay. I do
That-
like that. I think you
Finally.
need another carry because Devil, he recovered in net worth, but I don't think he's gonna be doing that much damage with this build. Like he's an aura guy.
Yeah, you need 2 damage dealers in the team at all times. Personally, that's just how I see it. Obviously, 4 protect 1 is still a thing, but I think you always need 2 cores in this current patch.
It's just easier to have it working that way. Jim Park obviously doing a lot of damage right now. Did finish his Gleipnir. Going straight up for a Crystallis even. Just a really weird build, right? The casual Sage's Mess for the mana regen. Just a branch. It looks so ugly, his inventory.
It does open up Roche a lot sooner, though. They have a
Yeah.
pretty good Roche lineup and power buff. The Vengeful Spirit, of course, with the Aura, Wave of Terror. Speaking of which, he is rushing Aghanim Scepter, first item on the +5 Vengeful Spirit.
Yeah, I mean, the game's so slow, right? I think it's fine. There's no fights happening. You're not going to benefit from just getting a Glimmer Cape and holding onto it the entire game. Speaking of which, both sides actually Roche really well. You also have Tusk Morphling on the other side.
Yeah, Morphling's got the Lincolns done. He is going for the Manta that you mentioned. Also wants a Shard, because Shard's pretty good.
Looks like Pakaz will get a stack going here. Is he going to make it? He will.
I always wonder, because if you level Adaptive Strike, you get bonus Agi. But
Yeah.
you also get bonus... Do you also get bonus Strength?
If you morph, yes.
No. Because the Adaptive Strike gives you bonus Strength, or bonus Agi.
Oh,
You
you're
get
right.
both.
I think you get both. Yeah, I think you get both.
Okay. I always found that confusing with the... What's it called? With the attribute shift as well. They had something along those lines. I was like, you get double the stats? That's kind of cool. Oh, the skewer actually still drags him back because he dodges it, sort of. He's pretty good with the ice shard placement, but still is dead. That is a double kill coming in for the dire side. And in the meantime, Parker's still just chilling, farming. He actually going for the BKB instead.
All right.
Oh no, Alone's going for Ags.
Okay, let's read the eggs together. So it adds an outcast to morph. When enabled, a strong illusion is created that can cast all of the hero's basic abilities.
But
So
not the
who-
Morphling Ags. The freaking Magnus.
Oh, I don't know why I heard Morphin was going Ags.
Instead,
Yeah.
Alone is going for Ags. Morphling Ags is... I think Morphling Ags is just his old ulti. He used to have that ulti where he had an illusion that he could swap to. I think that's just his...
But I don't think it was a strong illusion back in the day, right? I think it was just a normal one.
Yeah, it was a normal... I mean, you pay freaking 4,200 for
Yeah.
it, so it better be a strong illusion.
True. Smoke gank here. They do have vision
Slatum.
of the Kunkka.
Yep, he thought he could be sneaky by going for the X mark play, but that means that he has to go back somewhere. And Knight taking a lot of damage. XTS, he's looking for the kill, and will he get the kill? Right click, yes he will. Glimmer Cape from Michel gets used to try and keep the Vengeful Spirit alive. Panda's trying to burn him down. Alone comes rushing up with that haste rune. Will not be able to get on top of anyone else afterwards.
Yeah, at least they get the kill with Panda, but still, that's a tower falling. Your mid hero gets killed. Gold advantage piling up on the side of Starbucks, and honestly, they could Roche if they want to. They have full control of the big jungle here. Very hard for Boom to ever contest, and they have all the auras as well.
Let's see, Devil, he's going the Vlads. Obviously, if you are gonna get any aura in this patch, it is the Vlads. It is so much value.
It's really,
Vengeful
really
Spirits
strong.
Axe is also almost done. The Magnus is very close to finishing his, so we're gonna get the Horn Toss shenanigans soon.
This Lina just hitting with double damage the entire time here. 136 when Benj is nearby. I mean, it's only 1 point in Vengeance Aura, and it's already a lot of extra damage. That Lina is really hard to deal with.
Dire's top tower is under
Yeah, the early BKB definitely does help. Slatum on the Kunkka. He's only got a blade mill. He's closing in on Ags, but he is
Dire's middle tower
about
is
to be
under
overtaken by his Bat Rider.
Yeah, just a really weird game. They were farming the whole time. Kunkka didn't really manage to find a lot of it. As I said, you know, Morphling getting a lot of it. Wind Ranger can always shove the lanes a bit easier. So Slatums was just... He also just got trash mid. Got skewered twice, ganked twice. And now Roche is going to be Starbucks.
Yeah, they're gonna take it. It does drop pretty nicely, very fast with the Lina attack speed and attack damage coming out.
Egg's ready, by the way, on alone. Already finished it.
Okay. So this is go time. Obviously, you want to fish for some kills when you go for the high ground, but do you want to go high ground? There's no... I mean, both the supports from Boom have a Blink Dagger, which is kind of scary. But they don't have a way to drag you in towards the Radiant base, which is a huge plus. Unless Morphling goes to turn into a Magnus and then waveforms forward and then skewers back, which would be very funny.
Yeah, that would be awesome to see. I don't think they're going to go high ground, honestly. As you said, Tusk and Batrider are really scared to go high ground into. You have the X. Even with that BKB, if you get lassoed, things can get quite nasty. They're just going to get all tier 2s, probably.
Oh, Slatum, Kunkka, gonna get jumped. Roar comes out. They did use an RP, Laguna Blade, and Roar, so they really wanted that kill.
It was so close to his eggs. He was like 200 gold away. He gets killed again, man.
Could have bought the pieces, so you
Yeah.
don't lose all that money, but...
I agree. Oh, look at that. Really good ward. Placed by Alone.
Panda's got 3k gold just chilling.
Huh.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
What is he thinking of buying? Maybe a
I would say
Lotus
just
Orb?
Force. Lotus, I mean, Lotus is always pretty nice, especially against his Dire lineup, but Force seems just so good to displace your opponents.
Maybe you can put him far away enough from the Venge where the swap's not going to be a possibility. It's always nice to have. He has a lot of money. He's just cutting waves.
Aghanim Scepter, let's go. Just ball to the wall, not
Ooh.
care. Grab 2 of them,
Just going to the Venge, drag the Lina with her.
and then you get a shackle shot on those 2 as well for the Wind Ranger.
That would be very hype. But yeah, so far we have no idea what Panda. I mean, Panda is actually the same level as Latums right now. He is ahead in experience.
And in gold.
Okay,
I mean,
it's-
Panda's just been AFK farming the entire... Because there's only farming on the map. Most of it... The pushing is coming out from the Dire side, so Radiant can only farm at this stage. And well, the Bat Rider is a very capable farming hero. Slatum went for a BKB.
Yeah, I saw that. He's just like, okay, I'm not gonna contribute at all, so I'm just gonna run at them, press BKB, hope for the best, and
Yeah, but even then, you're up against Swap, against
Panda?
Roar, and against RP.
Dire's bottom tower
They have 3 BKB piercing spells on the Dire side, and 2 of them... Actually, all 3 of them are really scary to deal with.
yeah, you just make sure you're gonna force all of them on yourself, and hopefully Pakaz can carry the game, as he's also going for a BKB. Very defensive build on the Morphling. No Kanda, no Scotty, just 3 defensive items.
HL walking nearby because is right next to his opponents. They will go for the Tusk. Knight blinks out, but nope. There we have the Horn Toss play coming in. Yeah! Horn Toss power. Woo!
And he's going Adrian's, baby. So even more horns are going to be tossed or tossed by horns. I'm not sure. Slatums at least denies double damage rune here. Pretty important.
And, I mean, Pakaz is just Okay, now he's a bit behind Jim Park, but he is keeping up really well versus the Lina, especially considering he has to dodge the enemy team the entire time, and Park has the entire map to farm.
Yeah, he
Oh,
has.
Panda. No, they found Panda.
He did go for the 4-staff, by the way, so you were right. He did pick it up.
That's sad to see Panda go.
Yeah,
But they still have... Oh. They haven't really lost much on Boom's side yet. They lose a couple of heroes here and there, but Illich, he's got the BKB. Morphling is about to be done with his BKB. Afterwards, he wants to get Kanda, and Kanda Morphling is arguably the strongest Kanda hero in the game.
Yeah, I would say so. I think it's top 3 for sure. And I mean, gauges did expire. The gold advantage didn't increase that much, so I'm honestly surprised. I thought that Boom was maybe going to give a bit more net worth away. They would feed more kills, but in general, things are still... The status quo is still the same. The only problem they have is Kunkka is just not a hero, and this Batrider, he has a decent amount of farm, but there's so many counters to him. As you said, you know, the Roar, the Swap, Horn Toss. It's hard for him to... Even if he finds someone, who's going to be doing the damage?
I mean, Morphling, but the problem is if Morphling tries anything, he's going to be the one getting RP skewered back.
He cannot show.
BKB in time.
They have no... Like, the only save is the Tusk, and he does have that blink, but it doesn't really feel like they're playing like a team here. Boom. They're just split pushing. Like, the Panda is cutting waves. It really feels like they're playing a pub instead of Boom right now.
I think it's more they kind of can't do anything. They're against a lineup that is very strong in team fights.
And the techies.
Magnus RP, techies, you have the mines all over the place. It's really just wait until the dire side goes for the high ground push. This Tusk is going for Aghanim Scepter as a second item, so once he gets his Ags done, you can't push high ground on either side. Like, one side has the Blink Skewer, the other one has the Blink Walrus Kick, and it will become a pretty long drawn out game, which I definitely expect this to be. I mean, it's Pakaz versus Parker, right? That's kind of what you expect. You have I mean, even though it's Alina, which you would expect to be a fast hero, he's not going to play it faster.
So 3 100-minute games is what we're going to have today. 3 anime fights. And there's going to, you know, 3 seasons. It's going to be needed to explain the whole fight.
Yeah, I'll just write an audiobook. Or create an audiobook, and then I'll hire someone else to speak it for me.
Who do you think would be the best voice for an audiobook, you know, Dota-wise? Because no, OD Pixel has a really good voice for casting, but I think if you're reading a book, maybe there's... I think I would really like Pyrian Flax reading a novel for me.
Pyrian Flax would be very nice if you're going for relaxing. Jenkins for the Psycho version.
Or Suns fan.
Or Suns fan. But definitely, I think Jenkins would be the biggest Psycho version. Yeah, I think Pyrian Flax would be a very nice one. Other options. Ooh, Pakaz.
Oh boy.
He's on the run.
He's found.
Alone. Nope. Pakaz is turned into that Magnus. Will be able to get himself back, but does need to be very careful right now. A power buff is pretty nice to give to himself, though.
Very lucky for him, Roche is only going to spawn once his BKB is back. So there is a chance they can contest the next Roshan. It is on their side of the map, at least. Look at Alina, though. Satanic Daedalus, BKB Gleipnir, Paladin Sword Lifesteal. They have so many auras coming from the Beastmaster.
He's gonna fish, and alone fishes through. LSA connects. Jim Park gets the kill. Tusk is dead. Swap
Another
comes
swap.
out, Roar onto Slatum. This is just pinpoint accuracy to get the kill. Band even spotted in the trees. And yeah, that's just a straight up high ground push. Alone still has the RP at the ready. There is no Morphling BKB.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah.
That's a set of racks.
Radiant's bottom barracks.
Is this over? Like, I guess they're gonna go Roche now, but this was so...
Dire's top tower
That was really... They just caught them completely off guard, and they were ready for those moves. They definitely called what they were doing there, because they were on point with the immediate response as well.
Mm-hmm. They're always so separated on the side of Boom. Like, when was the last time Illich used Focus Fire? I don't think I've even seen that spell used this game. Like, I
can't
know...
remember it being used either.
Like, I know it's a hard game and, you know, there's a lot of pick-off and the mines are annoying. I just never... It felt like Boom had no timing the entire game. Maybe they feel like their draft is just bad and they don't really know how to make it work. But... I don't know, it just feels pretty weird. I was expecting way more from Boom.
Yeah, they're playing the waiting game. Unfortunately, if they wait long enough, their entire base is going to be gone. Second row secured. It is a Radiant second row, so you get a banner, which is... terrible item. Where did he pop it? He dropped it bottom, so you get the very big creeps walking in with the Roshan's banner buff.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they are the super creeps, so it is actually going to push in pretty heavily.
Mm-hmm. Very, very, very strong creeps right now. Because, I mean, he pretty much bought out for a phylactery, so he doesn't even have money for the Kanda. He's not going to have it if they just go high ground, which I'm assuming is the plan. They have all cooldowns, they have BKB. Just looking at Devil's Auras, he has AC Shivas and his Inner Beast. I don't know how you win a fight here for Boom. The gold advantage is small, but it feels gigantic.
100 more gold for the Morphling's Kanda to be done, and it should be finished right now. He needs to push out the bottom wave. But there is going to be a nasty push coming forward. Will Alone get himself a good catch with that Aether Lens at the ready. Jim Park. Push comes out. He's got the Hurricane Pike, so he has the attack range. Just needs vision of the area. Panda smoked on the side. And Torrent, the low turb getting used. Alone tried to be sneaky. Panda actually gets caught by the drag back and Lacuna bladed. He blinks into the skewer. Charge, nice swap save to keep Alone alive. And there is Jim Park going ham. Brrr, says the machine gun. Looking for the next target. He goes. Illich gets crit on heavily. That looks to be the second set of racks. There's going to be the RP. Skewer drag back. Slatum is going to die back in the process because surrounded by enemies. Skewer to try and get away, but he is nuked down, and that is GG. There was a rampage coming in from Jim Park as well, just for good measure, right at the end. Yeah, Boom didn't do anything the entire game.
Yeah, this was not even a match. They got trashed in the lanes. I think this was probably one of the saddest Slatum's performances I have ever seen. I think he actually had some really good ones this tournament.
Slatum.
Yeah.
I mean, Slatum.
He's 0-7. Like he was farming that eggs the entire time. Gets the BKB. He uses it, dies, buybacks, dies again. I mean, everyone didn't do anything, but I definitely felt like you're less picking this Kanka into the mag. So the mid player is like, okay, mag's mid. I want Kanka. I think I can do well. He just got trashed.
They all pretty much got trashed that game. They just didn't do anything with the net worth that they managed to gain because farming the entire game, has one fight, dies, game's over. Yeah, this was a very one-sided affair. I hope Boom Esports, wakes up for game number 2 to at least give us a fight, because this was just waiting until Starbacks won. They did nothing. They got free Roche, they got free second Roche, they took all the towers. Even when they went up to high ground, bottom, before they got the second Roche, it was just like, they get close to the high ground, they blink skewer, drag a player out, they swap a player out, and the rest of Boom's like, yeah, we're just going to continue farming over here. We don't care about our base, we don't care about anything. It was uncharacteristic from them. Hopefully game number 2 will at least be a little bit of a closer affair, because if they play the same way, there's no chance that Starbacks will lose that second game. We'll be back for that second game after the break.
the dust are trailing behind my boots. Blown by the wind, showed me a piece of my past. The soil and the dust is where we go. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. The smell of the dust is sticking onto my clothes. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. The smell of the dust makes us just the same. What makes us different is just a bullet away. No pride but shame. No pride can bring the corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. The taste of the dust is lingering in my mouth. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. We taste the dust when we crow. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. No pride but shame. No pride can bring the corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. We'll fly in the sky, blown like the dust, the soil and dust. Ooh, I find on with smoking guns. All this mess around me, all this mess around me, makes me feel alone. I can't bear all this mess around me, all this mess around me, makes me feel alone. I can't bear all this fuss around me, all this mess around me, makes me feel alone. I can't bear all this fuss around me, all this mess around me, makes me feel alone.
Throw your uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whispering my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, pulling the sound of my name in the crowd. You didn't bust.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 1 has been concluded, Bowie, and it was not pretty.
No, it was not. Starbucks, might be considering now sponsoring a new Dota team because our boys from Starbucks, they're doing really well. They just select Boom, a team that's supposed to be the favorites, a team that got to most of the finals in the South American qualifiers. And now they have their backs against the wall. I mean, it was not even close, right? You can argue draft was a part of it, but I don't know, just very demoralizing loss that they had. They're gonna have to change things quite a bit. Maybe just ban the techies, bro. I really think it's a big part of how they're doing so well.
Yeah, I think so as well. The techies is honestly making it so tough for them, but it's also the rest of the lineup that they build around Parker. They get swaps in, they get saves, they get buffs, auras. It's all just ready to go pretty much on the Esther backside. Boom Esports, they played, I mean, they also had some pickoff heroes. They had a Tusk, they had a Bat Rider that was really farmed, they had a Kunkka. They just like didn't do anything the entire game. Like, there was, with the Blink Dagger on the Tusk, all he did was farm the enemy's triangle. Bat Rider was farming top lane. You could try and make a play somewhere. It wasn't like they were always together. They were completely spread out a lot of the time as well, but never so spread out as Boom, who were just never near each other.
Yeah, it really felt like they were unwilling to play with each other. Maybe part of that was the lanes, maybe it was the draft, but whatever happens, I think they just need to kind of reset mentally, because I don't even think they played that game, honestly. So hopefully they're gonna get a better draft. They're gonna deny a bit of the things that seem to work quite well. Like, sure, whatever it is they build around Parker seems really strong, but I feel like the techies is what allows him to always feel safe, to always get that much farm. I think it also denies that Magnus. I'm not sure they're willing to pick the Magnus if the techies is not available. We'll see if they ban it. But it's not even like the Magnus had that much impact, right? I guess the laning stage was a big part. But they picked the Kunkka into it. They're like, okay, we can pick Kunkka, it's going to be fine. And then techies just ganked him twice. And it felt like Zlatom's just died mentally in that game. He never really came back.
I think that combination that they have, Michel together with the Magnus mid, is a combination that they've practiced a lot, because every single time he gets the skewer underneath the tower, instantly Michel goes for the TP. So that's definitely, they have really good coordination on Esterbacks. As long as someone screams at Parker that he doesn't fountain dive, I think they're a very capable team. Because they should be in the upper bracket, right? They should be there. They should be in the upper bracket finals without a shadow of a doubt. They should have been there instead of Beast Coast. But hey, it's Dota. Sometimes you make a boneheaded mistake and it costs you dearly.
And you gotta learn of those mistakes. So they still have the lower bracket to learn, to improve. But improving now means taking the next two games here against a Starbucks that seems to be very, very hungry. Yeah, whatever it is, I just hope we see that techies banned. Boom Esports, you still have one ban left. Pick the techies or take it away. What is the win rate for Starbucks with techies? I don't think they have lost with it just yet.
I will Dota buff
so
it.
They won, yeah. Okay, they did lose that last game against Biscos, but to be fair, they should have won that game. They lost the techies game, but technically they didn't.
Yeah, that's just a kind of a lie. That statistic is wrong, because they won in my book.
Yeah, I pretty much everyone agrees they won, but then someone dove the fountain and things got messy, to say the least.
Yeah, that's definitely seems to be the case at the moment. I am quickly going to check out what they did this month, actually, in terms of their wins. Yeah, Techies is pretty good. They also play previously. They play a decent amount of Underlord as well.
Yeah, it was banned in one of the games. Remember?
Yeah,
I think.
Beastmaster also has 7 times played, 6 wins for them. So Another hero that you got to be careful of. Ember, they have a really high win rate on. Magnus.
Look at that. They snatched the Magnus instead of banning the Techie. So they're like, Magnus is a high value hero, and we think Techies is trash if you don't have the mag. And they're going to respond with the Venge instead. So I kind of like this. I think it's a good response. I like where they're coming from.
I think Venge is currently, in my eyes, a first phase ban material kind of hero. There's a lot of heroes that are pretty strong, but I rate it way higher than... I mean, Parker's an amazing TA, but I think the Venge displacement and the shield that you get from him is just too good.
Yeah, it feels really strong. It obviously it just enables a lot of the carries with the aura, the minus armor. But they will actually remove both the Morphling and the Lina from last game. Interesting approach here by Boom.
I mean, they have 4 Parker heroes banned out.
Yeah, they do. And you know, some of those Parker heroes are also Pakaz heroes. So you do gotta, well, you're walking a weird line here where you're denying carries from both carries. What are you gonna do? Are you picking like a very early, like a 3rd pick carry here for Boom? Something they think is quite strong. Oh, and the Techies comes anyways.
I mean, when you're playing against Magnus, Magnus is Blink Skewer, but if there's Techies on the opposing side, Blink Skewer through 4 mines, dead.
Yeah, true.
So you have to always be careful as well from where you jump with the Vengeful Spirit as the other support. You can even make the swap place to put someone inside the mines.
True, true. They're gonna go for a Phoenix Lion combination. Not what I was expecting. I actually think Lion is pretty bad against both of those supports. You just get stunned by the Techies, stunned by the Venge, you're probably dead. Once you have the Shard, you can probably maybe deal with it a bit better. I'm not sure I like this Lion. The Phoenix is fine though.
Yeah, I think the Lion... The plus side of playing the Lion is that it counters a lot of mid potential heroes that are terrible against being, you know, controlled instantly. So that's a plus, and in general, it's one of the stronger scaling heroes in this patch. Laning wise, it tends to be a bit weak, but Magnus does make up for it. Gyrocopter is a very surprising choice, though.
Yeah, it is. You know, a hero that can play with the Venge, a hero that is tanky, so you just go Satanic Eggs, should be able to maybe survive an RP. You can even go Sanjin Yasha if you want to be extra about dealing with that. And I mean, they always pick this Beastmaster. They're going to have the auras, they have the save of the Venge. Not that different of an approach here from Starbucks.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay, so I guess their last pick is their mid?
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think they're gonna
I
let's pick their
assume it's
mid
a
and
Parker
Boom.
Gyro.
Boom can pick their either their carry or their offlaner because they see both the side lanes.
Yeah, carry against Beastmaster Techies. There aren't... Like, I assume it's a line Phoenix 5. So against the Beastmaster's Techies, let's say Flana will be able to handle that. A Troll is pretty okay with the Magnus and power buff as well. And it is a very Pakaz hero.
It's a really good throw game. You deal with the Beastmaster, you have the mischance and all the AoE to deal with the boars. You have Empower, obviously. You have a good matchup against Gyro. The only thing that's annoying is Techie Staser. But once you have BKB, you shouldn't care that much about it. And obviously, the swap can kind of kite you. But that's about it.
Yeah, they might need to get a last pick for the mid that has some more kite potential against the Troll Warlord. Way to control him.
Invoker's a good ban.
Invoker's a good ban. I always want to see OD, even though no one plays it for I don't know what reason.
Yeah, I got tired suggesting the hero because I actually think it's pretty good, but it just never gets picked up. Maybe a Wyvern core? I mean, Alone is kind of a hipster guy.
Wyvern would be always pretty fun. They do have a lot of magic damage though, with the 2 supports.
Mm-hmm. I think just Winter's
I
cursing
like it.
anyone close to troll. Always a free kill.
5 seconds remaining.
Other choices. Other choices that buff a gyrocopter.
Not that many, honestly. If you're
Yeah,
talking
there aren't
buffs.
many mid laners that do give nice buffs.
There's
that also
Kunkka,
needs
right?
to be
You can
able
get
to survive
the
against Magnus, because you're probably laning against Magnus.
you can get the run buff. That's probably the only one, unless you go mid legion for the hard dispel.
Dire team ban.
Mid Pugna.
Yeah. Against Magnus, I think it's honest. It's actually kind of a hard lane. He has so much base damage.
Yeah, true. I was just throwing some random names out there.
What about mid Enchantress?
Oh, mid Rubik, 100%. This is if this was topside, mid Rubik. If you're playing against Lion Magnus, easy spell seals.
True. Wouldn't mind that at all.
Underlord.
What are they gonna? Underlord. I think it's actually kind of good versus troll.
It's a buff as well, aura for the gyrocopter.
I'll take away the Viper.
It's good against Magnus as well because he can't skewer then. It depends, of course, what the last pick's going to be for Boom, but I'm okay with going for the Underlord.
So they need either the off laner here or mid, right? They could maybe flex something, get a DK. Oh, DK is banned.
Other options.
They don't have a lot of lockdown. I think they need a kind of a easy stun. Maybe a storm, maybe a they just need like a straightforward stun, I think. Puck is fine. Oh, they go Kunkka.
Okay, so Kunkka does mean that they have a really good team fight with the Magnus, Phoenix, Kunkka, even the Lion. On Boom Esports, a lot stronger than last game, so they should feel a lot more confident in taking engagements this time around. Though it does look like you just like go Monkey King mid or something and you win that mid lane.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good. You're gonna synergize with the Beastmaster, with the Venge. We actually saw Monkey King kind of manning up the troll in one of those matches that we cast yesterday. I am fine. I actually am fine with the EMK if that's what they want to run for alone.
Or OD. It's, again, really
It's
good.
really good. Yep. It's not going to be picked, though.
But it's really good.
He can play Tiny, maybe. You have Burst for the Lion. You have... you actually lane pretty well against Kunkka. You benefit from the Beastmaster. Alone likes Tiny. Timber mid.
Pudge mid.
Oh!
Oh,
it's here!
An OD. It's actually happening. Oh, finally someone realizes that OD is actually a good hero if you have good matchups. Which in this case, you've got it's good against all 3 heroes.
2-0 Starbucks. This is a free OD game. You have a swap for the save. You have Beastmaster Aura. It is really good, honestly. Love it.
There we go. We have an OD last pick. Save against the Kunkka X mark. It's good against the troll once he pops his ulti. You yoink away all the mana. They have pretty low mana pools on those 3 cores of Boom Esports. And honestly, one of the biggest underrated values of OD is the fact that it is a insanely strong Roche killer.
Yeah, it kills Roche really easily. It's super tanky as well. Ganking this guy is not easy. You can sometimes send like support plus mid laner. Still hard to take him down. It's so good. You can just get the Parasma build if you want, but you can always get just a side of Vice, jump that Lion, kill him over and over again. I'm with the Starbacks here. I think they have a overall better lineup. There's no denying that. Obviously there's still a chance here for Boom. They have some decent heroes. They snatched a couple of things that did work for Starbacks in the first game, but I think OD is really strong and underrated in South America.
Yeah, I think in general it's underrated in every region. It doesn't get anywhere close to the picks I expected to be useful in. The save is always nice. The Arcane Orb damage is ridiculous. Santi's Eclipse is a big fat team fight cooldown that you can definitely use.
So besides the Lion, every hero on the side of Boom has lower than 2 intelligence gain. Oh, wait a second, your Knight's dead. And he's supposed to be the most intelligent hero on Boom.
Yep. Dum dead. Devil gets that first blood and gets all the tips from his own team.
Spirits are high.
Yeah, but when Parker tips you, he's probably pissed he didn't get the kill there.
I mean, yes, but let's pretend they are, all very positive. They're like, okay, guys, we got that first victory. It was really easy. Just gonna do it again. And tomorrow we're gonna play the loser of Heroic and Biscos.
Which I think their first game might be concluded. Heroic did win game number 1, and they are gonna start their draft for game number 2 soon enough. I'm curious about the safe lane gyrocopter. Are there any changes in the item build or the build up of the hero, or is it still Chrysalis plus Aghanim Scepter?
Yeah, Maelstrom did get a couple of changes, right? So maybe there's a chance he goes for the Maelstrom instead. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised with the Chrysalis. It's just a pretty solid hero. He does have double Wraithband queued up here. No regen right now, because obviously he has a butler for that.
Yeah, he's not gonna do all the heavy actual work.
Oh no.
It is a very strong laning hero though, because they do level Flak Cannon during the laning stage, and that is so much damage that you can pump out once you get level 2.
You do push the wave because of that, so you gotta make sure that your camps are unblocked, that you get some pulls going to offset that. That mid lane is gonna be interesting though. I think the OD should shellac the OD. I'm sorry, the Kunk.
In the beginning, it takes a little bit of time because you don't have Arcane Orb just leveled, and Arcane Orb is really the way to kill off strength heroes in the mid lane matchup. So that tends to be a little bit more problematic. But one big plus that they do have is they have a Beastmaster on the side, on the Radiant side, and Beastmasters are notorious for being really good at stacking the triangle. Which obviously, if you've got a gyrocopter with Flak Cannon, is going to do wonders. Speaking of which, Knight almost gets taken down just by straight up Flak Cannon damage.
Oh yeah, those 4 attacks are very powerful. Huge attack range on them. Speaking of stacks, I wonder, they have lots of heroes that want to farm stacks here. Both, Kunkka might even need some stacks if this lane is too harsh, although he's actually doing pretty well right now.
Yeah, he should not be bullied too hard in the mid lane.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
I think it should be won by the OD most of the time, but it's not like the OD's got the best tools in the early parts. Remember when OD's Arcane Orb did splash damage? Those were the days.
Oh yeah, I do. The hero, as you said, he still needs a couple of points in Arcane Orb, and you're always going to be able to get those Astral to prevent the farming here of Slatin.
But Kunkka is a very tanky hero. Usually, against most matchups, you can get a solo queue at 6. I don't think that's going to be the case unless Zlatan's misplays.
Yeah, should be just fine at the moment. Because topside is having a pretty good lane against Devil. Actually, a very good lane against Devil. Currently 17-4 up against 8-0.
Both carries set up for success. Although Illich is having a slightly better time CS-wise. Alright.
Oh, he wanted to get that skewer. Does have the shockwave skewer combination almost done.
Ooh.
And he's gonna go for the Venge. Nope. A bit too far away to get that catch. Dangerous gaming playing so close to the enemy's tier 1 tower when you're up against the Magnus.
Yeah. They gotta be very careful. They do have, the camp did get blocked again, so XTS had to deal with it. And that's the problem. Without the pull, the creep wave stays. That's the thing with this lane. The Jar just pushes the lane, and you can get secured back, but oh, Illich.
Oh, he gets the skewer underneath the tower, but the last hit will come in. Jim Park gets that kill, turning his attention on towards Knight. There is an Earth Spike coming out.
Blood grenade?
And
oh, with the Harbor Bridge!
Yeah, he does have a healing Lotus still on Jim Park, so he'll be just fine. He's got his items also coming in as well to be picked up by the Vengeful Spirit. He doesn't actually drop boots or anything. He's actually sending out the courier. Really?
Maybe there was no slots on the Venge? Yeah, I think she was topped up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But Illich is not having fun in that bottom lane against the flak cannon spam.
Not at all. The Lion also was attending other business. We'll get a stack going at least for the mag. But pretty tough game here for the offlaners. They're both kind of tied in CS. I guess Zlatan is in alone. I guess there's a lot of denies for alone, so his experience is a bit higher.
It will be a kill onto XTS. And will he drop the items now, or...
He has no TP.
No. Vengeful Spirit has to wait 20 seconds. Also, still doesn't have any slots, but if he just makes his magic wand, he does have some spaces in his inventory. He's just filled with junk at this point.
Pop the smoke. Yeah, now he has one slot. Alone is level 6, saving that point for his OT.
He has 14 denies on Alone. He's a full level ahead of the Kunkka now.
Yeah, really good. At least there's a stack here for Zlatans. There's a pretty substantial stack. He's probably going to get a level 6 out of it.
Knight? That was actually really funny. Because he threw out the Earth Spike, Alone sends one illusion towards mid, and the Lion falls for it, even though he technically shouldn't have fallen for it.
Yeah.
Because you could, with the Earth Spike thrown out onto the OD, you can see one OD illusion's taken a lot of damage, the other one hasn't taken any damage. Maybe that's the second illusion. Nope. That's
goes for it anyways.
It might be a little bit of a sleepy moment there coming out for the line.
Yeah, I can't blame him. This has been a pretty long day. As we do see the Astro there. Look at that, trying to tank for the catapult. Unfortunately, it's not going to be able to keep it alive. The mid lane.
And Jim Park. Okay, he's queued up that he wants a Blade of Alacrity. But what kind of build will we see? Diffusal? Ags? Yasha?
That's weird. Maybe Dragonlance? Just trying to be tanked here?
Probably Dragonlance, actually.
Yeah. Interesting, though. A lot of armor, obviously very good against Tro and the Magnus, but in the past you would just see straight up Crystallis Ags going for that rush.
Especially a player like Parker.
Yeah.
He'd be like, money. It's all about the money and money and money.
You do also get the attack speed for the egg, I guess, with that Brave Man, but overall, can't really think of many other reasons for this double Wraith Band.
Lone, wondering what kind of build the OD is gonna go for. I've seen a bunch of
Witchblade Blink.
Witchblades. Yeah, those are I tend to see are the most picked. Ooh, Panda. Nah, Lone won't go that deep for the kill attempt. It's actually rushing. No, back to mid. Yeah, no, I've seen those builds, but I've also seen like Hurricane Pike builds on ODs just to get the orbs max. Quick blink
I think
daggers
this is
have been a couple.
a pretty good shard game for the OD as well. Just, you know, having that ability to disengage through the Astro. The way they want to be fighting, like sometimes the RP wears off through the Astro and then they can run away a little bit from the team fight. It's definitely a game where he can potentially buy it instead of waiting, you know, 40 minutes until it drops on the Tormentor.
I mean, considering he has to support Parker, probably will eventually have to buy it.
Yeah. Parker's already asking, can you please rush shard minute 15? You know, just skip that Witchblade. We don't need it.
You also have the plus of having Aghanim Scepter on OD is very strong. Not early game, of course, but slightly later down the line, the Essence Flux buff where you get a gigantic damage barrier on you. It can be really hard to deal with if you blow everything on like Boom's side with the RP wombo combo, and then he just gets a second life essentially.
Yeah, by the way, we're going to see XTS dying here, but the Beastmaster is farming a gigantic stack, as you pointed out. He did go for some big ones.
Yeah, does not give those ones away, but I guess maybe the Megas will be a nice little gift for Parker. I'm wondering if that's going to be the case.
So he did go Dragonlance.
With the Dragonlance into Ags. RP, Skewer, drag back underneath the tower. There is going to be the egg dropped as well. In comes the triple call down, but Parker is dead, and a rotation move coming out from XTS with Alone charging forward. It's 2 against 3 right now, and there's a finger available on the line. Yeah, going for that kill for the fight there was a little bit scary.
Yeah, it's a bit weird. You're running into the tier 1. You only have 2 heroes. They can TP Pakas on top of it as well. It would be really awkward to go there. Just, you know, Parker being out of position. Should probably just let him die. Keep on farming. Keep on pressuring other areas. As
Devil
Alone
actually took the Ancient stack.
Oh, yeah, he is a little devil and did finish his Veil because of it.
Well, there's a second Ancient stack that Parker could at least take. He has to recover now that he... Oh, Michel actually gets a solo kill onto Slatum, who was... I guess he was still jungling after being so low the entire time.
Yeah, that's crazy that he got solo killed.
That's just Michel. He's a beast on the hero. That's why we expected actually the... Nasty Techies to be banned this game.
You don't ban it because you can counter it, and then your double bracer, I guess only one bracer, Blade Mail Conk just gets solo killed by a support.
Blade Mail is going to be pretty nice against the OD. And against Jarkopt because he does have uncontrollable damage. Speaking of which, Parker taking that Ancient stack right now. We'll even stack it once more for good measure.
Both carries so close net worth. They're like pretty much tied, but I guess the stack will put him slightly ahead. Oh, they're both
coming now.
Yeah, they're both farming stacks actually. So they're actually farming at the same speed.
Pakas has the Battle Fury done. He also got the Empower buff previously, so double cleave. And will be top net with at the moment, but Parker is not going to let it slide. The Blink Skewer not going to connect whatsoever.
Yeah, Alone would have hit that Skewer. Unfortunately, Illich didn't got it, so it's kind of a wasted smoke here for him.
XCS, I like this choice. He's going for the Aether Lens. He knows that, especially level 1, Nether Swap has just tiny range, and in this game, you're going to need the extra range. Against the X-Mark combos, of course, from the Kunkka, but the most important one is Illich blinking in, going for the Skewer drag back. You need to instantly be able to get the long range swap to save someone or to catch out the Magnus itself.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's definitely going to be important. In terms of other items here, do we have a Witchblade? I guess pretty close on alone. You talked about, the Roche play. Both sides can actually Roche again very quickly.
Yeah, they're pretty strong Roche lineups. Tower push. I guess Dire has a slight advantage, even though you have a Beastmaster on the Radiant side. But they can take all the objectives very easily. Troll can solo Tormentor. Radiant doesn't have a Tormentor soloer though.
Yeah, they don't. They don't. You need at least 2. Smoke now on the side of a star box. They did see that the Magnus has a Blink Dagger. If they can find him, that would be awesome.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And up the high ground he goes. Jim Park to push the tier 1 tower in mid. Fortification. Annoying because the flat cannon now can't clear up those creeps. He needs his gold. He's going for 2 points in homing missile, 0 points in rocket barrage, 4 points flat cannon, and now he's just building attributes on the gyrocopter.
Yeah, the bananas limb jam away. I think he was one of the first people to make a video about this build, and it's good for a reason. You just farm really fast. Obviously, being tankier against the burst damage of Boom is going to be awesome too.
Ooh, Panda with the XP rune right in front of him. Alone is right here. Panda gonna try and get out of the map. Has the Icarus dive, might still be able to get the steal. It's going the opposite direction, which is kind of surprising to me. I thought, okay, will he get away?
Wow.
Alone did not have enough mana to make it drop the hammer plate. So he actually just managed to get out. I thought he was going to dive back and just grab the XP rune in front of them. Be like, okay, I'm dead anyway.
Maybe that was the better play, honestly. But he does distract the gyro. Oh, skewer top lane.
Going in onto the Beastmaster, who is dropping very low, is close to Shiva's, but it's going to be delayed for a bit longer on the Beastmaster.
Mag TP to the bottom side, and just a lot of farming. Very similar game. You could argue that probably slightly better here for Boom. It does feel like they have, they're at least getting to timings. It's just Slatem still having kind of a mediocre game.
I mean, he's not that far behind Alone. Alone has realized that, so his next item is going to be the Hanamitis. Not a bad item on OD. Attack speed is pretty good to have if you have max level Arcane Orb, but which he now has. But yeah, it does show that they're really looking to just take this game late.
It's a snooze fast once again. 10 kills, 15 minutes.
It's because versus Parker. It's kind of what you expect.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, you can still just let them farm and go ham a little bit, but very calculated game after all. This is the lower bracket of the Birmingham Cal qualifiers. This, it's really important to qualify.
Game.
Yeah, if you don't qualify, you're not getting those TI points. God knows how you earned them. All we know is you have to qualify.
You have to play games to be able to qualify to play other games. It's that
Gotta
simple.
get those LAN tournaments going, as we will see that Roshan attempt we're talking about.
In towards the pit they go. OD very good at taking it, as we can definitely attest to those right clicks. That pure damage, just bam, bam, bam. And that is going to be the first Roshan. Means the second Roshan is also going to be a dire spawn. Always a very important factor in the game, just so that you can get the cheese. And for the third Roshan, the possible Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, mind you, it is actually Alone that pick up the Aegis. Parker's probably grinding his teeth right now. But you know, it means he can still AFK farm as his team does everything for him.
Lich with the blink dagger ready. He's actually going for the Echo Saber Magnus. Swap comes out onto Pagaz. He's going to get roared up as well. There's going to be the sun. Drop the hammer RP. But this Pagaz charge forward. It's going to be the Aegis popped. It looked like it would be a lot more effective than it actually was, though. Hit a 3-man RP, skewer drag back onto a Troll Warlord that was battle trance, and
He got
happened.
roared. He was just stunned. And on top of that, there's Shiva's Guard already on Beastmaster. So sure, you get your Sanjay Yasha. The duration of the roar lasts a little bit longer. You should have a bit more life steal. But the Shivas just counters that heavily. And I mean, they are the ones fighting into an Aegis, into the enemy tower. Very reckless fight from Boom, to be honest.
I still thought that the RP would have actually been enough in that fight. I thought I saw like a 3-man RP, and with the Battle Fury, of course, from the Troll, that they might be able to get something done, but no. Just straight up dead.
Gotta respect the map, gotta respect your opponent's position. And I mean, still, they are very similar in net worth, but this is more momentum. The Aegis did get reclaimed at least, so they got that win, but that's about it.
Yeah, the Aegis did get taken care of. There was also a buyback forced out onto the Techies, which is a nice one. So the Techies' net worth is slightly dropped down, and Michel is now below Panda. XTS has his Aether Lens done, is going for the Shard next, and then, I mean, obviously you should probably just wait until Roshan, the Tormentor dies before you buy it, but I would assume after that, either you're going to go Vlad's, or you're going to get yourselves the Aghanim Scepter, but probably Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, it depends on what Devil wants to buy, but if the Venge can get Vlad's, this is a valuable slot that Devil can, you know, maybe get the Assault Cuirass that we saw game number 1. I think that's really good against the draft that Boom has.
Both safe lane is going for a PKB as the next item. OD, what's he going for? Alone, he's got the Hanamitis. Hurricane Pike, yeah. You just push someone away. You see 5 balls of death coming in from the other side of the map. You cry.
Slatims. His smoke broke. Couldn't really find the Venge there, so he's just gonna keep on farming here. Again, going for the BKB instead of the Ag, so the control on the side of Boom, it is pretty much just the RP and possibly the Lion, but he has no Blink, he has no Aether Lens. It's very awkward for him to move forward and cast spells.
You got a bit of the hiccups there, Bowie.
Yeah. I am not going to explain myself, but I do have the hiccups.
Well, that is explaining yourself right there. It's not really that hard of an explanation required.
Oh, man. Oh, Pakas is gonna solo Tormentor here. Let's see if he's gonna press the OT at the right time.
Yeah, Tormentor on one end, Tormentor on the other. I'm liking the fact that they find that to be a very solid objective to go for. Illich, actually... Oh, because Panda already bought it, and so did the Lion. Wow. So Illich gets a free shard. It's an okay one, the Shockwave. The other one would be either that or the Troll, and the Troll's also not bad. The Troll's actually pretty good.
He is really good. It's amazing. Speaking of that BKB, only needs the recipe on Pakas, and the Gyrocopter did finish his, so Jim Park just... I mean, he's actually behind the Troll, but in terms of timings, he is slightly ahead.
Yeah, he's also going for his own Hurricane Pike. With the OD going Hurricane Pike, you're going to have 2 heroes that will just constantly be trying to get out of your range. Techie's going Glimmer. And afterwards, he wants to get a Bracer. I guess you are closing in on 25 minutes, so the double value on the stats from Bracers and Wraith Bands will always be a nice addition as a cheap item on supports.
Yeah, those 4 steps are going to be a nightmare here because OD doesn't really care about the X. You can always just Esther yourself. So it's not like the X counters that 4 step, and there's BKB on the Gyrocopter. So catch is really such a problem here for Boom, and I don't know how they're going to fix this. The Aether Lens is okay on the Lion. He even got lucky with the Eye of the Vizier. I'm not sure it's enough, though.
Yeah. The problem is the lack of blink on the line. Obviously, you've got the blink skewer drag back, but that's kind of all they got.
Yeah, unreliable as well. Lich didn't also land a lot of those. Now with the Harpoon, it should be slightly easier. Yeah, we'll see if he... Oh, swap on Panda.
Oh, Phoenix dives forward, gets himself back. There's going to be the egg dropped. Astral coming through, and they drop the egg. The skewer back comes out. A great 2-man Earth Spike, and Alone is dropping low. Drops his hammer before he falters, and XTS is going to be a second one down. That looked like it was going to be a pretty good fight, but nice 2-man RP into a 2-man Earth Spike is the fight saver there.
Really awkward fight. Panda has the level 2 egg, and the Fire Spirits just made this fight really awkward. They thought it was a really easy pick off on Panda. They lose 3 heroes on the side of Starbucks, and signs of life here for Boom. Obviously, it was kind of a mistake. It's not like Boom proactively looked for that fight, but it did turn out well for them.
Yeah, it was definitely not too shabby. That dive from Panda was very dangerous. If you got one more right click against him or any spell, you would have dropped dead, and then without the egg there, it would have been just straight up falling.
This did buy time for Zlatan's BKB, so now he feels a bit more confident in these fights. Not too shabby in the least. The OD also dying. He's actually going for that eggs. No 4-step, just Dragonlance eggs. Pretty tanky build he's going for. Even got the health talent instead of the attack speed. Usually, you do see the attack speed being picked up more often.
Well, Devil on the Beastmasters getting his BKB delivered. You get the attack speed from Inner Beast anyway, so...
True.
Need the Beastmaster.
Yeah, 50 attack speed there. You're definitely right. The 200 HP is going to feel way more impactful against all of that burst damage. Speaking of burst damage, Boom, they are smoked up and forcing this tower.
Now they have the Harpoon available on the Magnus as well, so it's easy to get the drag back. Devil needs to be slightly careful. Even with the BKB, it's easy to pick him up. XTS, he's actually walking all the way around. The counter ward potential is there. They get the RP onto Gym Park, and now Gaz is actually chasing after Gym Park. This is problematic. This is the downside of playing Troll Warlord. You get put in a very awkward position, and Gym Park trying to pump out the damage. TP out by Slatum. Bagaz is left behind, and he is really fast though.
550 move speed with Trez, mind you. Is he okay? He's actually fine.
Yeah, he gets out. Why is he so fast?
I guess he had the run buff and a Windlace and the Berserker's Rage move speed talent. Okay.
That was, yeah, he's kind of insanely fast. Even though base movement speed, if he goes into it's kind of baffling.
He really
I didn't
is.
know Troll got that fast. I mean, obviously the Sanjin Yash is helping significantly with that Windlace, but
I mean, if you click Berserker's Rage, he gets 70 move speed in melee form. So that's more than Boots.
Alone.
Oh,
they
gets
wanted
the
to
Astral.
drag back. Astral comes out. There is a swap potentially for
No
XTS.
RP.
The roar does get thrown out. Magnus is dropping low. Magnus is dead. Panda is the second one. 3 kills. Very quickly happened. I don't even know how the lion died there.
I don't know how they're
Roche is
trying to
up.
fish for kills when he doesn't have RP. Yeah, this is gonna be a free Roche for Starbucks now.
They go from a good fight into very, 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 very dead in just a split second.
Yeah, it is now Gene Park's Aegis because getting tier 2s, going high ground is more of a possibility. Still very scary against the Magnus, but boom, kind of back to square one. They did get a couple of interesting fights. Kunkka still working towards that egg. Slatum's 4-1-1. Does have a better score this game at least.
Pakaz has a Lincolns. That's a big one. Against the Swap, against the Roar, against the Astral. Some better tools against the very slow homing missile.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But Gyrocopter's got the flak cannon attacks. Ooh, Barker pops the BKB by accident, and that means the rest of the team needs to run away. And Pakaz knows it. He's gonna go for the TP. Skewer will interrupt Michel's TP. Trying to disengage, dragged back by the shockwave, will lose his life.
It's like, okay, guys, sorry, bye, and they just get jumped and killed. It was only the attackers, though, so no, not the end of the world, but it's still hilarious.
Dire are scanning.
Beastmaster going for Heaven's Halberd, so it's going to be able to break that Lincolns on the throw as well as disarm him.
Jim Park, go ship, connects. He does have the Aegis still.
No BKB though.
No BKB indeed, is going to get screwed back. Illich has the RP, he's going to use it for the second life attempt. The swap attempt from XTS, dropped the hammer, RP by Illich, but the kill gets secured by Alone. And Devil will drop dead. Drag back with the torrent there from Slatum, and the OD is another one gone. So
he has a cheese, but no way he's living.
They saved the gyro, but it costs them a bit much.
Yeah, and they have a throw. Those buildings just fall so incredibly fast. I guess lucky for them, there's no Empower, but it's still, they're gonna be forced to buy back here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, Jim Park does do a lot of damage to push them away at least, and he still has that Aegis, so he has 2 lives. They should be able to just hold on easily.
Yeah, he's a beast. Does have a little bit of life steal from the Paladin Sword as well.
Slatum's playing a lot better of a game than game 1 on the Kunkka. Game 1 on the, he just did nothing. But right now he doesn't even have Ags, but the tidal wave on its own is displacing so many of these fights.
This OD, the fact he has no Force Staff, I can't help but kind of disagree with it. He did actually disassemble the Dragonlance to finish the eggs, so interesting approach there. But he has to go back for Force Staff. It's just very awkward for him to be dragged back. Also, I really would like the Shard, as we said. He still doesn't have it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's the next Roshan Tormentor's almost up. Let's see, Devil. Both supports have the shard, so he might get a free one from the Tormentor. The other one is possibly Beastmaster, which is kind of a not good shard these days.
Yeah, it's fine, but against there's a lot of AoE there. The Hawk just gets killed.
I mean, old Beastmaster shard was good. This Beastmaster shard is just bad.
There are there's still Mirana Shard, but obviously definitely not in the
but
top.
Mirana Shard
20.
as like a core Mirana is actually really good.
Yeah, who plays core Mirana though, DK?
Who plays
play
Mirana at
Yeah.
like in general?
That's the thing, because a hero with a bad shard in this meta, it's pretty much a bad hero.
Oh. Jim Park, he knows that Tormentor's almost up, might want to try and steal it. 50 seconds left on the Aegis though. This is looking like a very dangerous fight is brewing.
Yeah, okay.
There is no swap. No, it's on cooldown. He already used it previously against the Lincolns. Jim Park, the charge forward. Pakaz pops his ulti, but quickly gets the Venge kill. Turn their attention onto Jim Park. There is going to be the Jim Park Astral coming through. Will lose his first life, but the problem is OD That Aegis Aghanim Scepter is not going to keep him alive. In comes the second life of Jim Park. He's trying to go for the man fight. Can he get any damage off? He doesn't really have the life steal at the moment. No satanic just yet. Pakaz is taking heap of damage, but they are just doing too much work. The troll has the chance to just cleave them all down, and it's Pakaz cleaning up that fight. Rampage secured. Aegis just great that you have it, but he did 10k damage on the troll warlord.
That's, I mean, the eggs in this game is useless because he procs the essence flux, but then what? He can't get the mana back to cast any spells because he's, he's under the whirling axis effect. He can't, like, he astral the gyro, and if he had a 4-staff, it would have been like 10 times better. I just disagree a lot with the item build here of Alone. I think he could have actually won that fight by himself, and instead, with Aegis, they get trashed, and they might lose barracks here. Still 30 seconds, no buyback on Parker.
Well, they are going to do some damage onto Pakaz. Drop the hammer, is going to walk away. The swap actually interrupts the dive. And the skewer drag back troll ulti being used. Pakaz quickly blows up the Vengeful Spirit again, looking for a second target. Make that a third. Astrals himself because he knows he's about to drop. And Alone is dead in a second. Skewer to make sure he doesn't get a kill before he falls. And up the high ground they go again. Pakaz just pops his ulti, goes brrr, and everyone dies. No buybacks.
Yep. No BKB, no force from that OD. He is... Yeah,
Jim Park coming in with the BKB, charging forward. Knight is dead, looking for Sladum and Pakaz. The word gets used onto the Magnus. Jim Park will get a double kill. They keep at least the range racks alive, but these fights have been so very one-sided. It is hella dangerous.
Mm-hmm. Jim Park, you could see moments where he was like actually standing his ground against a rum buff empowered troll with Basher, mind you, no Abyssal Blade. But they just need the other cores to feel more impactful. Like, I'm not really seeing a lot from both Devil and Alone this game.
This Venge is also absolutely annihilated every fight. Needs to just get the Ags. He needs that second life so much.
That is true, but he also kind of positioned for that fight with no swap, as you said. If they had it, maybe you actually get a decent fight there. But Troll just ulted the Venge, and it worked greatly because there was no swap. There was no way to kind of buy time.
And Jim Park, he's already queued up the holy grail of gyrocopters, Rapira Gaming.
Oh yeah, did finish the Satanic. That Rapira means he needs to get rid of the power threads, and I don't think he minds. He just wants to stand his ground anyways.
Yeah, with the Satanic, even if they stun you, you constantly keep healing big chunks of HP at that point.
Mm-hmm. Or he hits the eggs if he wants to keep the boots, but he does also want the butterfly, and I think that's what's going to be substituting the egg slot in his inventory. 2 minutes
ready for the next Roche. It's unfortunately for the Radiant side a lengthy Roche respawn time, but these
look at the mines
could be very nice. Like if there's a blink in from Illich, he doesn't have BKB. He could just straight up be dead. Jim Park is trying to bait this in.
Yeah, has a good position. The mines explode. They know where they are. Look at Illich.
Oh, Illich. Is he actually going to go for it?
Oh, don't do it. It's going to be scary.
Oh, he gets a drag onto Jim Park. They need to get the gyro out of there, and there's the swap save attempt. It will lose him his life. Turn around onto Slatam. The Kunkka is going to get nuked, and that's a bigger trade to be made. Pakaz has his ulti. Can he get the ulti off?
RP on 3!
4! Illich gets a 4-man RP! And Pakaz just cleans it up. Ultra kill. Yep, that's a tip right there. That's a game-winning play. Illich with a 4-man RP into a battle trans troll warlord. Game winning.
Yeah, they even had a Heaven's Halberd on him, but he still had the BKB, just dispels it, goes ham. I know I'm gonna sound like a broken record, but if this OD had a blink, if he had any, like if he could be hitting from a different angle, he just shouldn't be caught in that RP. And now the game's over. Actually, just going throne, and there's only buyback when alone. That GG plays out.
Yep. They got so close in killing the troll. You kill the troll there, the game is completely different, but Ilish saves the day heavily and gets Boom Esports into a third game.
Their strategy here by, snatching the mag seems to have worked. I still think the techies played really well. I would say he was probably the MVP for me on the side of Starbucks. Not impressed by... I think OD was a really good pick, just not impressed by the way Alone played. And that throw, throwing to Gyrocopter is always going to be a good matchup, and you could see why. It's just so easy. You press R, and Illich played really well. Lots of great RPs. I think he had a couple of weird skewers in the beginning, but once he was more comfortable, just enabled Parker to do a lot this game.
Yeah, they played a lot better in game number 2 than they did in number 1. But can they keep it up? There is one more game to be played in this series, and that is the decider final of the best of 3 between Esther Bax and Boom Esports. We'll be going towards a short little break before that game is ready, so we'll be right back.
Days are getting shorter. It's now, no way. 'Cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay. but I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Yeah.
not wasting time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers, everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in.
Welcome back, ladies and gents. Game number 3 is about to go live. My name is Decisive, and I'm joined by Bowie for this final showdown of the evening between Backs and Boom Esports. It will go all the way in the end, and definitely looking forward to seeing what this final game will bring to the table.
It was a pretty interesting showing. I think it felt similar to game 1. Boom was very passive until they actually started getting some really good fights. I thought that the techies was going to prevent them from doing so. There were definitely a couple of weird engagements from Starbucks, but they had the worst carry-to-carry matchup this time. I think that troll proved to be very, very powerful, and just a better showing from Boom. Let's see if they can keep it up. I still kind of want to give the advantage to Starbucks. It's not like they threw the game, but I do feel like some of the moves they did in the mid game didn't really, they were not really beneficial for them. But this does get a bit more exciting now, and this is lower bracket, so whoever loses this one is out of the qualifiers for Birmingham, which, would be sad, but there are so many good teams in South America. Like it's tough. You can only take one.
Indeed, there's only one slot to go forward. Currently, it will be Biscos that will be the second opponent to face because, Heroic just 2-0'd them, so they dropped down to the lower bracket, and Heroic is waiting in the grand finals. That is going to be the big raid boss at the very end, but right now we have ourselves a couple of bans here. Boom Esports making sure there is no nasty TA coming through for Parker. Makes significant sense. I definitely think that one is scary to deal with under any situation.
Pretty standard bans, I think. I mean, at least for this series. The Ember was also being removed first phase. I don't remember by which side. Viper did get actually third phase ban last game, but they do go back to the Viper ban right from the get-go here.
Yeah, the question is, will they ban out the techies this time around, or will they let it go through? Faces Void removed, and so is the Magnus. Both games, the team that picked the Magnus did manage to win, so there must be some logic behind it getting banned, and hopefully them taking the dub.
It is first pick here for Boom. When they could have picked both techies and Magnus, they did pick Mag, so I'm assuming they either ban techies here, because I don't think they're going to pick it. Oh, and they ban it. All right. I actually do like this.
Gotta go for the hoodwink themselves. Moose, of course, previously today looked insane on the hero. I haven't seen anyone else get anywhere close to that same level of farm at the very least, but it is a Mage Slayer builder. And I think in this batch, you really need a hero that gets Mage Slayer.
And when I look at the Boom lineup, I think this looks more like a Knight hero than a Panda hoodwink, right? I think like Hoodwink can be a 5, but Panda seems to play. He's not the assassin type 5 player.
No,
You know?
he tends to have a like 3 hero pool in most patches. 3-4 heroes that he likes to stick with. Currently, a little bit unfortunate for him, of course, that the Bane is not a hero that gets played at all, because otherwise he would just spam Bane most of the games.
Yeah,
But,
Undying, same thing. He used to play a lot of Undying, but the hero,
Yeah.
I guess we did see a couple of Undyings. I'm not sure they won any games, though. At least.
There was one game where an Undying won, I think. Can't even remember who played it. Maybe
Yeah,
it was Weech.
it's a blur. Maybe it was Ridge. Yeah, I think it was him. We just see the Huskar ban here in the second phase, making sure that he doesn't. There's no way that Parker can play it. Ember does get removed. Very similar to a draft that we cast. I'm not sure it was game 1 of this series or of the other one, but Hoodwink, Nate, and P was and no partner saw.
Yeah, that was the previous series of the day. Kunkka gets chosen. This time it's going to be not Slatin playing it. It will be Esterbax that has yoinked that Kunkka away.
All right, very good versus Hoodwink. Just having that catch, having the range to stop that squirrel in her tracks. We do go for the Panda Phoenix again, I'm assuming. And now they have that second pick in a row. Yeah, kind of a weird pick. You don't really see much. Kunkka could be offlane, could be mid, could even be support because we saw that in one match at least.
Yeah, that was also Moose that played it in that game. Phoenix is always a good one. It's a Panda hero. They do have, now with the Phoenix and Pangolier, a couple of very good team fight stuff. Would need possibly a bit more control to hold the enemies in place. Think of like a Mars offlane, something along those lines to just keep the heroes in position so the Phoenix can actually do its work.
I do like that suggestion. The Pangolier here is just solid mid hero. Oh, but look at that Lina. Could be mid. Could be the bane of the Pango's existence, but could also just be the Parker hero. I think he had a stellar performance in game number 1 playing it.
I mean, Kunkka already wins against the Pangolier, so might as well just stick the Kunkka in mid.
10 seconds remaining.
And then get that Parker Lina that we saw in game 1 that was really solid.
True.
Maybe add a Vengeance just to keep the Lina alive in most situations. And it is an egg hitter. It's great to also kill the Pangolier while he's rolling. I think we
has
also
the
saw
burst for the Hoodwink.
Was
has
that
the Glypnir for her.
Oh no,
yeah,
that I think there was a previous series actually where you saw the Lina just burst Pango in the middle of roll.
I think every Lina we cast won, by the way. Yeah, I think every Lina won. There was that really weird game where it was the Starbucks actually that threw against Beast Coast. But the Lina that got trashed eventually did win the game. And there you go. Your Venge is heard and picked.
Yep. It's also BKB piercing. So good to get the Pangolier possibly with the Rolling Thunder interrupted while he's trying to TP out back to base.
10 seconds remaining.
A lot of damage reduction with the Venge and the Kunkka for the Lina. I like it a lot.
And then their last pick will be either their off lane or mid. Technically also could possibly go for their safe lane. So Esterbax has plenty of flex potential, and considering they have last pick, it's always neat to see.
I think they're going to go through the reserve time quite a bit here. This is a super fragile position they're in. Oh, well, never mind. They just get a centaur. So, thank you, boy. If it is going to be a carry Lina, you can actually struggle in that lane, but if you catch the Lina, then she's dead. You have a lot of burst damage between Bushwhack and the Hoofstomp.
Yeah, it's also a nice pick as a counter to Esterbax picking it. I was thinking that they might go for the center themselves because, well, they have a Phoenix on the opposing side and a Pangolier, so they use any of their ultis to just stampede out of there. So I think it's a great choice for Boom Esports so they don't have to actually ban it out.
True. They also banned that Beastmaster. I think that has been comfort for Starbucks to both games. Just make sure that it's out of the equation there. It really ramps up the Lena's damage, all of those procs from the Maelstrom. I do like it. So you want to ban carries here if you are Starbucks. Stuff that gets on top of the Lena. The Void is always banned early for Starbucks, so they don't have to worry about that. In terms of the other carries that could be good, not a lot of carries are amazing versus Lena, honestly. You want something that closes the gap, but Slark is very squishy. I guess PL is not necessarily bad. I really like the Troll. Sven, maybe. We did saw Parker play a really good Sven. Not sure Pakaz wants to play it, though.
I hope he's not going to go for another morph, because game 1, the morph versus Lena matchup, there was just no play from the Pakaz morphling.
Yeah, and look at Starbucks. They don't ban it. They actually ban Luna, which I don't think is good at all here. It's a solid carry, but the carry-to-carry matchup, I would say, is very nice for the Lena. So they are leaving the morph open. Will Boom take the bait? Oh.
Going a completely different route, though. They're looking to take this a lot faster.
A lot of lockdown. Pretty much every hero has a stun. I guess Phoenix doesn't count, but Pangolier does. The lane is... The safe lane isn't that good. Like, mostly I like the Alk Venge lanes, the Alk CM lanes, but as long as the Alk can get to his 6, get to his timings, he should still be pretty... in a pretty good spot.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too problematic of a lane, depending on what their last pick's going to be. Viper's not a possibility, so most situations you should be able to have an okay-ish time. Maybe if they go Razor, it could be very problematic, but that shouldn't be the biggest issue for the Elk.
There is a center, so you can still disengage. There's a lot of disengage from all of the cores there besides the Elk. But, the physical damage, the minus armor, all of their heroes are very low armor, beefy boys. So if you can just pump up those numbers, they will melt to the Lena. They will melt to all of that physical damage.
And it will be... could also go on Lord. Bloodseeker. Okay, so safe lane Parker Bloodseeker. It's a great Bloodseeker game. You did mention that they all have those disengage tools. You're playing against Pangolier, so percentage-based damage is first of all from the shard, amazing. Second of all, Rupture is amazing this game. You've got the attack speed against the Phoenix Egg. Yeah, I'm loving the Bloodseeker pick, and finally we get to see a team actually pick the Bloodseeker, not only every team ban it.
True. And they also have a lot of setups for the Bloodright. Axe, the Sprout, Magic Missile, and Lena still going to shit on Slatons on the Pangolier. It is a very good lane for Lena. I'm just curious to see how he's going to itemize. I think this is still a very good right-click Lena game. At the end of the day, going for the Magic Lena build, everyone there is very bulky. They have a lot of gap close. I think you need BKB, Hurricane Pike on the Lena, and not like some eggs into whatever else you would build on a Magic Lena.
And you're up against Pangolier Hoodwink, so there's definitely going to be a
Maid Slayer
on their side, so the magic damage from Lena will significantly be reduced.
I agree. I do like both lineups, though. I think Elk can be very strong. It's a little bit hit or miss, but Bloodseeker is the same thing. There's games where Bloodseeker looks insane. There's games where the hero can feel really bad, right? A game that's kind of passive and the Alchemist is just farming against Bloodseeker, you're never going to keep up with Pakas.
Well, it is Parker, though. So
I mean, there are limits, though, right? This hero, it doesn't blink. It doesn't... We can agree both Parker and Pakaz are really good carries. They farm at the same speed when they have, Jar on one side and... what did they play game 2?
Troll.
Yeah. But I don't think they're cut from the same cloth. Those two heroes. You need to be more aggressive. We'll see if the Bloodseeker is going to be able to increase that pace and close this game out. Obviously, Bloodseeker can scale really well into the late games. Just that the timings are a bit more delayed compared to free farming Elk.
Yeah, that tends to be the case. Let's see. They did nerf his shard. Oh no, wait. No, actually, they buffed his blood rage. Or I think.
Yeah, but they nerfed Blood Right. It's now magical. So, I mean, they actually buffed the max damage a lot, but in the late game, you definitely feel a bit sad not having the
Oh, Aghanim Shard damage / lifesteal rescaled from 1.8% of target's max HP to flat 30 pure damage per heal. Huh.
Yeah. It's I have not tested this. I'm not sure if it's actually good.
I actually okay. So if someone had
it's like instead of like in the past, you would heal like 3% pure, and now it's 30. So it's definitely worse most of the time, right? If you're hitting like a 3k HP hero, you'll be healing 90 pure, and now it's It might be better early on, but it definitely
it seems to be better early on, worse later on.
Yeah.
Okay, and as you mentioned, Blood Right is now magic instead of pure. Blood Mist is still percentage based damage. Let's see.
It's a great Blood Mist game.
It's such a weird. I'm not a big fan of the change of the shard. I don't think the Bloodseeker was like a staple hero in the last patch anyway.
I agree. It's just some of those arbitrary changes that sometimes come from the frog, and you just cannot question it. We do have the unpause and a pretty big caravan of heroes here. Let's see if this one's going to be broken by Jim Parker, if he's going to be caught off position. Okay, he's going to be fine.
Yeah, he's going to be able to just walk it off. Is there any fun talents on the Bloods? I don't see too many Bloodseekers anymore, so I'm just curious if they're fun talents. Bunch of Rupture talents.
The spell amplification can be really good in some games, if you have a Zeus or something like that. This game, I mean, the Lena might like it, but honestly, it's Parker. He's just going to go for the attack speed, let's be honest.
I mean, spell amplification on yourself with the Shard and with the Aghanim Scepter will be pretty good.
True. Let me check if people actually get that talent. Is anyone even playing this hero? 200 games, 45% win rate. Yeah, most players get the attack speed, but the win rate here just doesn't strike a lot of confidence. Let's see the Alchemist win rate in pubs. It's 43. So 2 garbage carries. It's just going to be the toilet bowl here.
That's the toilet bowl league coming in. There are 9 people there are 9 matches of Bloodseeker post 5 that have been played. Those people need to get reported. I'm going to check who played that. Oh, there.
Sab has. Oh no, this is Alk 5.
These are all unknown people. Okay. There's one called Wild Girl. Hey, one's called Anemian Lion. I think that's from the Hercules myth.
You're so smart sometimes. Like how can you say Hercules myth? I didn't expect that.
Well, like, to be fair, the whole, how often do you think about the Roman Empire theme of recently? I always had that with the Greek mythology. Well, to be fair, all mythologies, I just love it.
Okay, all right. I didn't expect you to be such a refined gentleman. I just
like fun stories.
You're a weeb guy, and that's.
Well, I am a weeb guy, but I always wanted to study history back when I was younger. The only downside was I couldn't even get it in high school because of the course that I was taking. I couldn't get history in there, and then if you want to study history after high school and you study it in like uni, You cannot get a freaking job with that.
Yeah, it's tough. Unless you want to be a teacher, right?
Yeah, and that just the kids are horrible.
DK Sensei, that would be a good handle for you.
I'd probably start throwing kids out the window very early on.
Speaking of throwing kids out the window, XTS is gonna be thrown. It's actually fine.
Oh, in response though, Illich taking a lot of damage with the Michel TP. Always gotta fear the NP. Can be anywhere, all at once.
I usually like my trees to myself, but I'll make it.
A lot of aggression here. 7 HP on the Venge, but they're gonna be fine. And Michael will TP to that top lane again. Really free game for Pakaz though. 14-3. So just making sure to enjoy the time NP is not in the lane.
Get back.
Well, let's see. Alone in the mid matchup against Latam. Yeah. It's a Lina. Lina doesn't have any counters. It's a Lina. That's just the way the hero works. Longest attack range and cast range spells in the game. He is going magic damage at least for the first couple of levels. So I expect it to be a magic damage Lina game.
Yeah, the travels queued up. They actually killed the NP. Pakaz getting first blood and having a really good start in the lane.
And he got the courier kill.
That wasn't too right.
More Greevil's greed gold.
Okay. Pretty tough start here, but as you said, the Lina is having quite a good lane, and it's not like our boy Parker is struggling at all.
Nah, he's very fast, sipping all over the place. The plus side of Lina being able to keep the Pangolier low, you will always have haste.
Yeah, very true.
Going in onto Illich. Actually, the bushwhack misses there because the tree gets cut. Jim Park preemptively cuts down the tree before the bushwhack gets thrown. That's pretty neatly done.
I just heard a very loud noise. I think my cat broke a glass. Hopefully everything's okay.
It's better than the glass broke your cat, so.
Yes, that is definitely better. This cat is
Would also
crazy.
be a very interesting story if it was that way, but. Oh, because stunned up. They definitely won't have enough damage to kill him. They are going to try it though, maybe with the TP coming in. Misses the combo. So Pakaz is just going to be chilling. TP towards mid, on towards Slatum, or at least the pump fake. This is one of the most annoying things about Nate's Prophet, when he pump fake TPs towards your lane. So you just constantly keep seeing the teleportation animation in front of you.
Just keeps you on your toes. It's definitely an annoying part of the hero. Mid lane, you know, honestly, it's you know, Lina is winning, but I think Zlatan is holding himself pretty nicely here, experience-wise. Is having a good game.
Top side. Devil taken down. The rotation from Knight as well. Michel goes for the TP, does get away. But Pakaz is having a super good time. 2 kills already. He's got the full phase boots done, bracers as well. He's starting to build into the what I can only expect to be the Radiance. And this is going to be a super good timing.
And this is the only hero. I mean, I guess the Pango is doing fine-ish, but Illich definitely struggling a little bit there, and it's not gonna get easier. That Rupture is gonna be his bane the entire time until a Lotus Orb gets picked up.
I mean, even with Lotus Orb, you're still gonna get Ruptured.
Yeah, but I mean, if you can reflect it, right?
Yeah, but then Bloodseekers can stand still, but you still can't do anything either.
Yeah. But I guess the good part about picking this Phoenix... Oh, wait a second. They find alone here. Blood Grenade.
And the Sun Ray keeps burning him down. Slatum gets the kill secured. 2 supports rotating towards mid, taking down the Lina. And now Slatum's overtaken him in terms of net worth.
Huge plays.
They're going for Pakaz top with the 2 supports. They slow him down. One more right
Another
click. Yep. The plus side, of course, having a Bloodseeker is you're going to always have vision through the trees if someone drops very low. Speaking of which, Jim Park is dropping very fast in himself, but has a second healing notes even necessary, and will be able to heal up through the creeps if Illich doesn't get on top of him, which he is trying to do right now.
Oh, he does!
And he does exactly that. He just smacks him.
What a Chad. Just gets that phase boots, move speed. Alright. Both carries falling here, but at the end of the day, Alchemist cares way less about that. He is 4,000 gold. I mean, he is having a really good time. Already has stacks to work with as well. This is getting a bit scary here for the Starbucks. They do have vision of him, though.
Because that was a very big whiff on the Sprout. Interesting one, because gets the counter ward, and we'll just go back in towards the jungle. Do they have some nice stacks anywhere for him? There's a couple ancient stacks, but he can't clear those until he gets Radiance.
Alright, I mean, he's still farming, gets his 6, so he should be... He's now very hard to kill, you know, unless you get him with the cooldown of the OT. He's gonna get a very big stack right now for himself. So that Radiance is coming, baby.
Yeah, Mud Golem's always a good plus. And he's even wrapping up the Unstable Concoction, because the stun does, of course, kill off the creeps. It's lovely to watch. I just can always... I think it's probably my favorite hero to just watch AFK farm.
It's very relaxing. I guess AM could be, you know, a second close.
AM always feels so stressful to me.
Like you're running against the time, like
the constant blinking and stuff. Alchemist is just like walking there and acid spray. Right click, right click.
It's just that the sound of the attacks are very soothing for me. But I do get what you mean. As Devil will be found.
Throws out the ghost ship for the rum buff. Tries to TP. Very.
He's actually alive.
He is going to try and turn this one around. Center Stampede does get used. Misses the Torrent combination. And needs to be careful of Slatum. So we'll fall back at the very least. But Pakaz is he's almost done with the Sacred Relic. 200 gold away.
Yeah, having a really good time. At the same time, though, they did use both the Rolling Thunder and the Stampede. It didn't really get a single kill out of it, which means there could be a counterplay. Maybe you get this Rupture. Actually, these on cooldown as well. But both sides actually wasting some spells.
Oh, there's a Hoodwink coming in. Vengeful Spirit gets chopped up. Illich does. It's stupid how much damage the Centaur does. Hoof Stomp, Double Edge. You've also got the Veil of Discords for the extra increased damage taken from spells, and it's just gone.
All
it's
those
also
heroes.
The cooldown timer on Double Edge, 3.5 seconds makes no sense.
Yeah, it's very, very low. Everyone on the side of the Starbucks is very squishy. Only Kanka could argue, you know, for being slightly tanky. That said, they are still farming, you know, at a decent speed. Only 2k gold against an Alchemist lineup and 5 kills. I think it's still pretty respectable. But Pakaz, his Radiance is pretty much done at 10 minutes. This is a great timing.
It's a big boy Pakaz. Didn't just straight up rush it. Has his phase boots and bracers as well. Illich will get taken down in the bottom lane. A Rupture was used again, so even if you Stampede, you're still going to slowly but surely drop dead.
So many stacks being done, man. Panda getting another one, so there's a triple stack there. Pakaz did try to go for a stack, didn't get it, but still, Radiance is up 11 minutes in.
At the end of this game, I'm definitely going to check out the amount of stacks that were made. It's pretty insane. Even on the right side, there's 18 stacks.
Probably. I've seen like every minute he was clearing at least one.
Because they're giving him all the farm in the world. Even if Gym Park had all those stacks in front of him, he doesn't even have Maelstrom yet, so it would take a very long time to clear him.
Now Smoke, they do have actually no blink on Illich, just level 6 on Knight. They feel like that's going to be enough for a kill. But probably right. Everyone's very squishy on the side of Starbucks.
Alone in mid. Always got to be careful against the Stampede. Can get on top of the Lina very easily. Panda has that egg as well, looking for a catch. There is going to be the Stampede on towards Alone. The Phoenix can get dropped. Alone is trying to run away.
The bushwhack!
That bushwhack was long range coming in. Rupture gets thrown out on Slatum to swap as well, and he is just straight up dead. Yep, playing a Pangolier against a Bloodseeker means free kills for the Bloodseeker.
But look at Bakaz, man. He pretty much has... He actually just bought something, but he was very close. Okay, bought a TP and a Clarity. He was very close to his Blink Dagger. And that timing, Stampede, Blink Dagger with the Egg, I think this Lina, anyone there will quickly fall. Lina is not even close to a BKB, not even close to the Eggs. And same thing for the Bloodseeker. He still needs a long way until he has that item.
Yeah, Maelstrom BKB, and then still a lot to go for Pagaz. Actually has the Yasha no done. He's going for the Manta style. That's the older Alchemist build that I haven't seen too often anymore. It was always obviously the Radiance with the Chemical Rage illusions is really good for pushing out side lanes. But the biggest plus was the fact that if you screwed up on Stable Concoction, you could Manta dodge it to make sure you don't get the stun. Which was hard to do, but I think that was probably the biggest advantage of having the Manta style.
Very true. You used to go the Octarine build as well, right? It was Octarine Manta. It was a very like farm heavy type build.
I'd say Concoction does a lot of damage.
It really does. Fakas actually gave up, as you said, gave up on the blink for the Manta. Not sure what I think about it, but you know, I guess he feels pretty comfortable. Not a lot of threats being thrown his way.
Yeah, it's a good farming tool, and he is being left to just constantly get as much going as possible. Slatum's got the diffuse. He's going for a Yule Scepter on the Pangolier. Needs a way to, at least when he gets ruptured, keep himself in the fight and be a distraction before he drops.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yep, they do have Vessel, so TP here from this NP. Looking for a fight. If you can get that Vessel on Yauk after the OT is popped, you know, and there's no Manta, there's a chance that you can possibly kill him, but they're just waiting on way too many timings on the side of Starbucks. You need the Eggs on Alone, you need the BKB on the Bloodseeker, so there's no one really to play. I guess, you know, Devil could be looking for fights if he wants to, but both sides feeling okay in farming, and I think I talked about this in the draft. I don't think Starbucks really benefits from this status quo right now.
Yeah, but they also don't have really potential to take any fights. Obviously, the Rupture is probably your best bet, but considering the items of the Kunkka and the Lina, you're going for a double Ags on your two main cores. It's gonna take a while before you're gonna make a play. Gym Park, he went for the Mjolnir, so he doesn't even have a BKB anytime soon. It's looking like late game farming, and then hopefully they can take down that massive net worth of Pakas, because he is getting out of control.
He really is. He is
spotted,
12.
though.
He's very close to. He's getting close to 1,000 net worth a minute here.
Devil, do they want to get the kill onto Pakas? They are going to try for it. He does get swapped back. The Rupture gets used onto the Pangolier. And Slatum is pretty much stuck. There's the center Stampede, and he just jumps in. The two supports are gone. Jimpork's going to get dragged back to the trees that were just summoned up as well, and the TP out comes in. But Illich with a hero play there. Center Stampede jumps in the middle of the fight and counteracts anything thrown in his direction. They also didn't even manage to kill off the Pangolier in that fight.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't really chained the Kunkka combo properly, obviously most heroes would have died, but the Manta move speed plus phase boots plus the OT, he was running at 550 move speed and just dodged that combo. Maybe if he lands, he could have died. And this is bad, you know. As you said, the Mjolnir being picked up on Bloodseeker means that once they go for that fight, if it backfires, you just die. And Kaz just keeps on farming. He's just not stopping.
Yeah, he's going for the BKB, Octarine Core afterwards. Cooldown reduction, get the Chemical Rage going as much as possible, and yeah, they're gonna have some struggles trying to kill him off.
Pretty really well. He gets his neutral here. What is it gonna be? It's a... Oh, he gets the Vampire Fangs.
Slatum. Wow. Slatum is it really? It's going first Diffusal, second item Satanic.
Huh. Okay.
First of all, this would be the first time I've seen a Pangolier ever go for Satanic.
He wants the Dispel, he wants the HP. That is the... Yep, that's a build.
That is indeed a build.
I don't have any other comments. It's just... It's a... What?
I would think Lincoln Sphere, Lotus Orb, something along those lines. If you really are afraid of Rupture.
Well, and they are 8,000 gold ahead, so maybe he feels like he can build anything and he's still gonna go alone.
Alone is indeed exactly his name. Will get jumped. There's going to be a buyback coming out. Alone is still alive, but will be taken down. Phoenix Head gets dropped with the shard. Sunray heal coming into play. And they need to back off. That's a dieback coming through as well. Lich got ruptured in the process. Latum doesn't have the Rolling Thunder available anymore, but Parker is now in trouble, and that is going to be a full-on blast from the past coming through. Luckily enough, they do manage to at least get a hero out of there, but it is still a buyback used, 4 kills secured, and the only one they managed to get rid of is that Centaur.
Pakaz is gigantic. They keep on getting stacks. Every single second Panda gets one down. He is now doubling everyone's net worth besides the Parker Bloodseeker, and he's probably going to surpass him very soon.
Slatum actually is going for the Satan. Okay. I thought, you know, maybe he goes for a Vlad or something with the Morbid Mass.
I guess, yeah, like he wants to be tanky so he doesn't get bursted. It's how much lifesteal do you get when you swashbuckle Satanic? So
I guess you get pretty much fully healed.
It's 175%, and you're doing 85 damage per strike, 4 strikes. That's 320.
300 something.
It's like 500 HPU region.
Yeah, but that's if you hit one target. If you hit multiple, of course, it's a bunch more.
Okay, yeah, that is.
Yeah.
We can tweet at Knoxville here. I'm not sure I ever remember seeing this item purchase on Penguin in a professional match.
He does benefit of it in terms of damage as well, considering it's a universal hero these days.
I guess.
But it's still a Diffusal Blade first item into a Satanic second, and that is definitely not gonna. That is definitely gonna be a first.
Yeah.
I don't think I will have ever seen that first of all, and will ever see that again.
We're witnessing history here, guys. Witnessing history. Looks like, unfortunately, the Starbucks... I mean, they can still come back this game, but it does feel like a game where Boom has to, let's say, do the T-word. Because they have everything. They have a very farmed Elk. They have control of the map. They could even Roche if they want to. but they are waiting maybe on this smoking.
Oh, Parker, jump in from the center. There's a BKB
Has
on Parker.
BKB.
Radiant's top tower is under
And
Oh!
Parker is dead. He just gets sniped. Knight blows him up with that sharpshooter. Knight also has a Mage Slayer in the meantime, so they do have that damage reduction. Parker's queued up 2 very important items. He wants the Aghanim Shard and, of course, Rapira, because he knows what time it is already in this game. It's looking close to elimination time.
It definitely is, and I'll be blunt. I was not expecting this from Boom. I think their game 1 was very underwhelming, but they just clutched it out. This game, this Alchemist pick, just perfect execution from Pakas. Just 0 mistakes. He had 1 death, but that's about it. He still got an amazing timing considering he was killed once.
Yeah, his next item is going to be the Swift Link, and once he's got the Swift Link, there's nothing like you can even start looking at giving away Aghanim Scepters.
Yeah, pretty much. There's nothing else. You can get travels, I guess, out of phase boots.
Yeah, travels. I guess something else to swap for the BKB. But that's about it. Okay, Lich gets killed to Michelle, goes for the TP. LSD holds him in place. Sniper's gonna get sidestepped. Center Stampede, and Jim Park heals back to full HP. This is going to be Pakas going for the back line of the Alina. Swap comes in. They will lose Slatum. They actually get 3 kills going in. Alone is still alive, and Pakas is going to get dragged back. Doesn't have a BK. Well, does have a BKB. He's going to try and get out of there. TP attempt. And they didn't have the X mark, I guess.
Yeah, no X mark, no swap. A bit unfortunate there. Because he actually took a while to TP, so it was probably the max cooldown of X marks to spot for, so that he couldn't cast. Still kind of a decent fight. Double kill on Jim Park. Everyone dies but the Auk, and it is still a 12k gold lead somehow.
Well, that big fat heal from Parker was pretty nice to see. Just
Does have the
kills
shard, I
off
think. That
the
was a big
centaur.
part of it.
And boom, full HP. He just needs to stay alive to be able to get those skills.
Going for a basher now. I thought that maybe Eggs was something he would be considering, but decides to go for the basher route.
Okay, so didn't really see the impact yet from that Satanic keeping him alive. I'm hoping to see the reason why. They smoke up, they know they're in the Roche pit. It's not a fast Roche lineup.
Yep, no, I guess they're gonna have Chemical Rage now, so it does increase the speed, but they're getting pretty close here. It's not gonna be close
There's
enough.
an Axe on the Kunkka. They're still in the pit. Michel coming in
Age
from
is on the
behind.
ground.
Rolling Thunder gets used. Age gets picked up by the Pango, who is still rolling about. Jim Park trying to get the heal, but he needs to run away. It's a bit too dangerous. Slatum is dropping low. Jim Park, he gets the heal. Can he disengage? No, Picasso will be able to throw out the stun, and Jim Park is dead. The Pangolier comes back alive, and that's going to be 3 kills. They gain nothing. They only pop the Aegis in the process.
Okay. I mean, I guess I saw the purpose of the Satanic now. It's
Yeah.
not only about the fact that you heal, but it's like, because you heal, you can man up on the Bloodseeker, because now he's not attacking that fast. So, you know, you do buy, I guess, a substantial amount of time. I have never seen that, but, you know, it is a very niche thing with Bloodseeker versus Pango. That's probably the only reason he got it.
Yeah, the fact that he managed this... Oh, alone.
Oh, nice play.
Nice blink to dodge it. But yeah, the fact that he managed to stay alive long enough to... The Bloodseeker didn't know if he would want to get the kill or just run away. And so he was like torn between the two. And then he went for the kill, but the heal from the Satanic actually kept the Pangolier alive long enough. Made it a pretty worthwhile choice.
Yeah, I definitely liked it. Did learn something here today. And I'm learning that Boom is getting pretty close to qualify. They did lose the Aegis, right? Pangolier ended up dying. but still massive lead. They're gonna need a miracle here on the side of the Starbucks.
Yeah, Picasso is almost double the net worth of Parker. He's already queued up that he wants to go for Ags. Is that the full Swift Link coming in?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Swift Link Alchemist. Next item's going to be Aghanim Scepters to gift away. Center Stampede, top side. Parker throws out the Rupture onto the center, but the rest of the Dire team came in, so he can't actually benefit off of it. But yeah, free Aghanim Scepters to give. Obviously, great to give to Pango. Pretty good to give to the Phoenix. Bit dangerous though. Hoodwink's one is also pretty nice. Center's one is just terrible.
It's okay. You're gonna save someone from Rupture. They're gonna be invulnerable.
You still take damage.
No, you're invulnerable, right?
No, you're not invulnerable. You can still take damage. If someone does AoE effects, you should still be taking damage.
Oh, okay, that sucks then.
you're just untargetable.
I think I see. NP does die here. Slatims gets the kill.
I'm actually wondering how that works if you hitch a ride a Rolling Thunder. Can you just like stand AFK next to someone and they get constantly
I'm
bounced?
assuming you can, yes.
Interesting.
Ooh, nice Ventadage there from Picasso. On the concoction.
I wish you could hitch a ride the egg.
That would be insane. That would be really good. Wait, so what happens if you're Phoenix inside a card and you egg? Do you just leave the card instantly?
Well, I assume so.
Okay, because you can cast spells, right? When you're hitching, right?
Yeah, you should be, because it's not like Pudge eating you. You're on the card.
Oh, good swap.
I mean, that's how little we get to see that tool coming in. Jim Park, that's a two-man bushwhack, and that is almost perfect. Jim Park, he's going to burn down Panda, gets a double kill on the Phoenix. There's no buyback available for Parker, and that looks like it might just be it for the Radiant side.
Yeah, no swap.
The Aghanim Scepter is also pretty much done on Pagaz. He's 500 gold away from it. Just started building it, by the way.
Yeah, who do you think is gonna get it? Pango or
should be Pango?
Yeah, I think so.
Phoenix one is always a bit dangerous because it can bite you in the behind.
And the Satanic, because he has Satanic, he actually does lifesteal a lot now if he has the eggs.
Yeah, he's also going for he has Basher to be delivered.
Oh, nice.
So level 23 Alchemist with 31k net worth in 29 minutes.
Yeah, that's
pretty good.
Very impressive.
Gave away the Ags. It is on the Pangolier indeed. There's going to be a stomp onto the Vengeful Spirit because goes for the TP out of there. So actually they're going to bail out from this engagement. One right click from Malone will find Knight. And they at least get a kill for it, but it's unfortunately not the kill that they need.
They even got lucky there. The Enchanted Quiver did proc, so maybe the evasion Hoodwink could have allowed her to get away. But there is a Quiver on Alone. He's working towards... Oh, Alone is really poor. Like, his net worth... I guess he has the shard, but you just look at his items and he seems so poor.
Yeah, and they also have Mage Slayer on the Hoodwink, so 40% of his damage output is gonna get nerfed.
Ags is available now for Slatims. It is very farmed. Even after giving away 4,000 gold, that Alchemist is still looking like a billionaire.
Going for Lincoln's next. Ah, he's not gonna give everyone in his team an Ags. That's a bit disappointing.
Well, he's gonna drop his boots, probably get the Chemical Rage move speed talent.
Michel getting close towards the Zonags. A reroute is going to be pretty nice, but there's going to be jump in onto the Kunkka. Devil is just not able to get much done in this game on the Kunkka.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Yeah,
under
Kunkka's biggest problem is BKBs, always.
Radiant's bottom tower has
Yeah, he decided to go for the eggs here. Oh, they do stun Pakas.
Does the
boy.
Lunad. Illy's charging forward, but in response, they're coming back in as well. Jim Park chasing for at least the heal, but because will block him from going forward, and Slatum actually finds the kill in the fountain they are, and the GG is called. That is it. The Radiant side is gone.
All right, as expected, boom. They do go through. It was not easy whatsoever. I think this was probably the closest match that they had in this tournament. But they will live to fight another day against Beast Coast tomorrow, as Heroic is waiting for the final challenger. The challenger that will decide who goes to Birmingham.
Indeed, there's 3 teams left. We've got ourselves the final top 3, Boom Esports, Beast Coast, and Heroic as the final raid boss at the very end. But for us, at least, Bowie, it is over. Our casting at ESL Birmingham Close Qualifiers ends today. Tomorrow it will be our Cryptic taking over together with Zet Quinox. So don't forget to check them out as well. And for everyone watching, have a good night. My name was DK Truman. I was joined by Bowie. And in case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Spät die gehen, schau die schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, die verlebt. Ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt. Der Kopf ist aus Gedanken leer, die Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt. Ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschaff. Wie gehabt, holen für den Body an der Tanke Saft. 8 und 8, hörst du laut, hörst du in der ganzen Stadt. Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur. Unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Spät die gehen, schau die schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, die verlebt. Ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
So stick around. Yes, I